legend at the Trop, which is different from last year.
At the Trop this year, so that's going to be a lot of fun.
So we're back at the Trop, and it's going to be a fantastic battle for the 4th Sunburst Invitational belt, brought to you by Webull.
Yeah, it's going to be fun here today, and we appreciate everyone watching here on all the social media platforms. If you are on Twitch, we do have a first giveaway. Yeah, we're giving away already here. If you do extra point raise up, you'll win a Yandy Diaz signed ball. So be sure to shoot over to Twitch if you're not over there. Put in raise up in the chat, and hey, you might have a shot to win that signed ball. And speaking of Yandy Diaz, he's going to be one of the players to look out for, as he has been throughout the 4 years. We do have some new names, and you mentioned before, with the players used as the same rosters, right? There's different strategies that you could go with. You could go, how you going to go with the starting pitching, because you could pick from basically 4 different pitchers that we typically see in this rotation that play up to the MLB show meta, which we'll go over throughout this broadcast. And then how you manage the bullpen too. There's only 2 lefties in the bullpen. That's going to be
different
critical
from what we saw in our qualifier, because now you've got Seymour, who's now not a reliever. He's in the rotation in real life, so he's been moved over there in the game as well. So it's always fun to see how they attack the lineup, where they're going to decide to use the platoon options and stuff like that. Should be a good one.
Yeah, it should be a very good one. I think we'll get ready to talk about our players here. Our first matchup that we're going to have today is going to be Willsey versus Packluck. As we mentioned on the top of the broadcast, and you saw him, Willsey is our defending champion. First time ever having a defending champion make his way back the next year. He could be the first ever back-to-back champion. And then we have the newcomer with Packluck making his way, winning the second qualifier. But he had a credible run in that qualifier as well. But as you look on the screen here, here's Willsey. His favorite Rays pitcher. You see that? Ian Seymour. Do you think he pitches with Ian Seymour now being in the starting rotation?
It'll be interesting to see, because, you know, if that was one of his favorite pitchers to use in the pen, well, now you don't have that option. So you're going to have to throw him in the rotation. And with MLB The Show, they've moved him to the rotation, but they didn't really increase the stamina. So how long would he go? Would it essentially be an opener? It'll be fun to see how he combats that and where he goes with it. But the returning champion, we know he knows how to pitch. We know he knows how to hit. We've seen him do it a lot.
Yeah,
he has been one of the best we've seen, and he's going to be battling to defend that title today.
Yeah, and momentarily we'll get an interview here with Willsey. We got Scan on standby to see how Willsey's going to be feeling going into the semifinal matchup.
All right, what's going on, everyone? We're here with Willsey, our champion of last year's Sunburst Invitational, looking to defend his crown this year. First thoughts being back here. How do you feel being back here a second year in a row?
I'm feeling good. I was practicing. I was feeling pretty good. So, yeah, I'm just ready to go.
Nice. So, for a lot of people who have or have not been watching our esports team the last couple of years, they may have seen you, but what would you describe as your strengths on MLB The Show?
My strength is probably my hitting. If I'm locked in, I'm scoring a lot of runs.
Definitely. And last thing before we get into this, last year you won. Is there any sort of pressure since you previously won? Now you're back here trying to defend the belt. I know you've also mentioned it, but you haven't been playing as much this year. Is there any added pressure, anything going on in your mind, or just same old locked in Willsey leaned up on the monitor?
No pressure at all.
Love it. We'll kick it back to Dimmu and Scuffy. We'll get to hear more about his opponent, Packluck. And good luck today.
Thank you.
And so there he is. He's locked in. And then as he's defending his title, okay, we've got one new player this finals.
Yes.
Like, we've got a bunch of returning players, but we have fresh blood, if you will.
Yes.
And he's going to be going up against the defending champion right off the rip. It's Packluck, and Scan is by with him. We're going to take a look and see how he feels.
Well, before we get to that, Tyler, let's just take a look what Packluck has. Favorites. So he has a favorite Rays hitter, Taylor Wars. I remember he actually batted Taylor Wars a little bit up in the lineup and actually went off with that particular card. Favorite Rays pitcher is going to be Steven Matz, rookie season. Only been playing for 6 years here, Tyler, and already rises to the top here. It's going to be fun to see what Packluck has against Willsey today.
Yeah, and I mean, with Steven Matz, it's another great option to be using here. And it's crazy seeing these guys battle it out with this skill because these are all incredibly talented players. And that rookie season of MLB The Show 20?
Yeah. Well, he's only 20 years old. He's a youngin.
It's crazy. It makes me feel so bad at this game.
But, yeah, let's get to Scan. He has Pack Luck with him, see how he's feeling.
Hey, everyone. We're here with Just Bad Pack Luck. It's your first time down here in Tampa with the crowd. How does it feel being down here amongst all the players on this stage in front of the whole studio for the very first time?
Feels absolutely incredible. I can't believe I made it. I can't believe I made it to Rays. It's been a blast so far.
So I asked this about Wilsey, and obviously for a lot of people, they may or may not have been watching esports. They may not know exactly what your strengths are to your game. If you were to describe your game to anyone who hasn't watched you before, what would you say you are best at in MLB The Show?
I would probably say by hitting, to be honest. Whenever I'm locked, I'm pretty much can't get out usually.
Love it. So we got hitter on hitter in this matchup. Love to see that. And last thing, you're going to be playing in front of your family. They came down here with you. How does it feel to be playing on a stage in front of your family for a big prize pool here?
Yeah, it feels fantastic. I brought him here. Really enjoyed that I came, to be honest.
Awesome. So we'll let you guys get ready for your game in a moment. We'll kick it back to Dimmu and Scuffy, and we'll be getting going in our game one here in just a moment.
And so there you have it. Both contestants believe in their hitting. So I think this is going to come down to who can pitch the best, who's going to get the best pitching going, because they're both going to be locked in. Their strengths is hitting. Which one of these guys is going to put up that massive inning that we always see that decides these? It'll be quite interesting.
You nailed it right there. That's always like the formula that you see of winning games. Who limits the damage? Who only gives up that 1 to 2 runs? They are going to hit. No matter what, they are going to hit. With how MLB Show and how the top players play on this game, they are just magical with their thumbs. They are. They're the 0.1 percenters.
Absolutely.
And you got to see how you can limit it. And not only that, having the composure. The composure is so big when coming into playing MLB Show at this top level. If you give up that 4 or 5 runs, how do you respond? And we see last year, we saw some crazy back and forth games, and I'm hoping for the same thing here today. But let's get to a quick video, and then we'll get into the first game of the semifinal matchup between Wilsey and Pack Luck.
What's happening in my head when I'm in the big moments is I have the confidence that I've been here before. I'm looking at previous trends from the hitters. I'm looking at scouting reports. Using Webull is like having a real-life scouting report at my fingertips. Leading up to the game, it's all preparation, and once I get in the game, it's full-on attack mode. Block out all other factors, but overall, I'm just trusting what I've done, trusting that I can get it done.
Hurricane Milton has made landfall. The roof of Tropicana Field. Roof torn apart.
This isn't a story about a roof, but it is one about a home, about Tampa Bay, your home, my home, the home of the Rays. This community built this team, gave it a home, an identity, a purpose. And no matter what we've come up against, together we've created a way forward. We found magic together, celebrated together. Let's go! And when storms came our way,
we now are back to Category 5 hurricane winds.
The extent of the damage there.
we faced them together. Your resilience has inspired ours. It hasn't been easy or always comfortable, but side by side, we've rebuilt. And hand in hand, we're reimagining the way forward. It's a story we're constantly writing together. So when this team suits up and takes the field, our players wear a piece of this chapter for inspiration, a part of Tropicana Field's root. The Rays and Webull stand united on and off the field, so that together we can overcome anything. This story is one with feeling. It's one we're proud to tell. A story with fairy tale drama, epic storms, and battles for the ages, filled with impossible feats, moments of magic, and larger-than-life heroes.
Here it comes. Swing a line drive down the left field line towards the corner. This one, it's gone! It's gone!
It's a story about a home a community, and a sense of team that could never be contained by a ball field.
Ball is gone. Book it. Home run, and the Devil Rays win.
We are your Tampa Bay Rays.
Alrighty, so we've got the Sunburst Invitational brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and Webull, and it looks like we are about to get right into the action. It's game one. Now remember, these are best of three on Legend, Tampa Bay Rays versus Tampa Bay Rays at the Trop. We've got the defending champion in Wilsey, and then we have the newcomer in Bad Pack Luck.
Yep, we got this is going to be a great matchup to start out the day. And you're looking at as they go through the lineup series. Let's look at the pitching real quick. They are both going with Griffin Jacks right from the rip. It's going to be interesting to see how. Remember, he went from reliever to starter. He was a reliever, I believe, in the first qualifier that we had. And
I want to say it was the first two.
Yeah, maybe the first, second. And you know what's funny is that I don't think Pack Luck had him when he won his qualifier as a starter, so it'd be interesting to see there. But if you're unfamiliar with Griffin Jacks, he's the pitcher you want in MLB Show. He has those meta pitches. When I talk about meta pitches, I basically mean out pitches. He has the sinker, he has the cutter, sweeper, and he has a little funky delivery. Comes off on the side a bit, but we'll see how he goes here. But let's go. Game one between Wilsey and Pack Luck underway.
And so we've got Jacks versus Jacks. They both think that hitting is their strong suit. I mean, it's going to be a pretty even matchup. You can see on the left side of your screen is Wilsey. On the right is Pack Luck. Wilsey leaning in about, 4 millimeters away from that monitor. And we're underway here. 2-0. And here's the pitch. That one misses, so 3-0. So Jack's feeling kind of wild here, throwing all over, and there is a 4-pitch walk to start us in this one.
Yeah, good eye there from Wilsey. Remember, since Pack Luck won qualifier 2, he'll have the home field advantage in game 1 and 3. But these guys love being the away team, and the reason why is they want to put the pressure right from the start, and that's what Wilsey's going to be trying to do here right in the top of the inning.
As that one's going to be in the zone. That's a strike. So 6 straight balls and a strike. And there's another strike, a sweeper that just paints the zone. It's 2-2 to Junior Caminero. Sweeper, that one misses low. We got a full count. Runner on first. Yandy on deck. This one's going to be chopped to first. It's off the first baseman's glove, though. And it's not going to result in an out. So it looked like a double play, but an error. Well, they said it was a base hit. I don't know if I agree with that one. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. But, yeah, that's a rough, bad luck patch there for Pack Luck. Now he has to fight his way. Already down 2-0 in the count to Yandy Diaz. We know Yandy and his clutch is over 80. Remember, these attributes go to 99. So if you're talking about Diamond Dynasty terms, it's basically almost 100 clutch if we're doing the 125 attributes here. But now in a hitter's count, 3-1.
This one's going to be pop foul down the first base line. And so another full count here. 15 pitches for Jacks. Nobody out. Runners on first and second. And this one's a perfect. Struck to left center field and carrying. And it's going to get down and bounce off the wall. There's one run. He's sending another runner. The play at the plate, not in time. It's 2-0. And so that error that wasn't an error, it's going to be costly here for Pack Luck, and he finds himself down 2-0 here in the top of the first.
Yeah, what Wilsey's doing right now, he's just working the counts, right? He's getting into those hitters' accounts. He's getting to see a lot of pitches already, 17, and there's no outs here in the inning with Griffin Jacks.
Yeah, and if we were talking about good swings and stuff like that, and it'll be the show. Cedric Mullins has got a pretty good swing as this was going to bounce in the dirt, no advancement.
That's why he's C money.
But so he's batting cleanup here, and he's got a runner on second. Nobody out here. This one's going to be chopped foul. We'll do 1-2 again. 21st pitch on the way from Jacks. And this one's going to be popped up. He got him to extend the zone. Popped up to the catcher. And that's a massive out for Packluck there. He needed that one, Stuffy.
Yeah, a very unconventional swing right there from Wilsey, but you'll take that any day if you're Packluck. Get the first out there. Now you probably could settle in here, try to get out this inning. And like I said, in the top, if it's only 2 runs, that's fine.
You know, you mentioned their composure and stuff, as this one's going to be smacked into right center field for a base hit.
First.
And that should be a run. It is. It's 3-0 now for Wilsey. But, you know, we see Wilsey putting some runs on here, 3-0. These guys are very different than your typical player you'd see in ranked seasons, at least somebody that I would be playing against, because we've seen those games where, you know, 3-0, 4-0, you're like, oh, goodness, it's over. These guys, you mentioned the composure, 5 runs, 6 runs, 8 runs. It does not matter. They know that they can get in there and hit themselves, and that's going to be smacked perfectly up the middle. That's a base hit. So Griffin Jax is getting clobbered out here. 1 out, first and second.
And he swung 3-0 there. Gave him the green light with Richie Palacios. And now we have Sunburst Invitational MVP player, I would say, from the second year, Johnny DeLuca, making his name for himself. And remember the Go RP walk-off against Frosty in the semis. And then all of a sudden, Go RP used Johnny DeLuca to win Sunburst Invitational in year 2. Right here, Johnny DeLuca's going to roll one over there. Is that enough for 2 with the 90 speed? It is not. He's in there at first. Still a man on first and third here for Taylor Walls.
And you got that speed over there at first. We've seen all these competitors be very aggressive on the base path, so it wouldn't really shock me to see him going. He's sitting tight here. This one, he got him to extend out of the zone again, popped up center field high, and that will be the 3rd out of the top of the inning. So Wilsey strikes first for 3 runs, and now Packluck's got to answer here in the bottom of the 1st.
Yeah, there's still plenty of a game left. Now he gets to see Griffin Jackson. Like we mentioned, these guys can hit. So a little different lineup here. We're going to see Chandler Simpson leading off here. And we know with him in the speed, that's going to be a rip. Does that have enough to get there? No. The right fielder has it for out number 1. Now we have the all-star, Junior Caminero, due up next.
Yeah, and that's a tough break. You saw him get a really good piece of that. You know, you find yourself down, let's be aggressive, you get a good swing, and it just falls right into a glove. This one's going to be fouled away. So Caminero in the 2 spot. And here's the pitch. That one's grounded to short right at him, and that'll be flipped over to first for an easy out number 2.
Yeah, quick work right here. Only 3 pitches, 2 outs in the inning. Maybe we'll see Packluck take some pitches here. But we got Jonathan Aranda. He's going to swing first pitch, and that's a diving stop. And he's going to get the 3rd out there to end the inning, and that's a scoreless inning. And you couldn't have done that any better if you're Wilsey for that first.
Yeah, and I mean, really that first inning, obviously he's winning 3-0 here, Wilsey is, but Griffin Jax threw, I believe, over 30 pitches in the first inning for Packluck, and then, you know, Packluck goes up to hit, and it's a very quick 1-2-3. It's just really unfortunate how that broke out here. So much game to play, and if there's anybody who can come back and start mashing himself, it's Packluck.
Yep.
Chandler Simpson stepping in. He's going to be batting 9th here for Wilsey as he fouls that one off. And he works out so good with that speed and contact in the 9-hole. Turn the roster over. And this time he won't turn it over with a runner on because it's a ground out right to the second baseman. And that'll be out number 1.
But as you mentioned, yeah, having him with the speed in 9 spot, it's great to turn over the lineup, get your top of the lineup there. And especially, you get on with Chandler Simpson, just first base, it's guaranteed 2nd or 3rd.
Oh, for sure.
No matter what.
Yeah, if you get a base hit with Chandler Simpson and you're not stealing second, you're a silly goose. So, sweeper right here misses. That's 2-1. Jonathan Aranda, the hitter. This one misses low, so 3-1. I mean, as you said, there's tons of baseball here, but something to notice as this one's going to be smacked foul. A lot of 3-ball counts. He's really working
the pitch
these
counts.
counts.
Over at 40, but especially with a best of 3, sometimes you can't go straight into the bullpen, right? Because you can give your opponent a lot of looks of that bullpen from there. So you got to see how many outs you could get with your starter here. With 42, if you could get him through the 4th and only give up maybe 1 or 2 more runs, I think that's a win.
I mean, I would even say the 3rd at this point, but this one's going to be smacked foul. So 2 outs here. This inning is going much better, you could say, for Packluck here. He's got 2 quick outs here. 1-2 count now. But the bat of Caminero is scary. This one lined foul. 1-2. Pitch from Jax. This one's going to float into center. Does it fall? The answer is no. So it's a 3 up, 3 down, and a very big, much-needed pitching performance from Packluck here to keep it 3-0.
Yeah, it could be in the first inning nerves. Remember, he is the newcomer here into this. Wilsey's done it, won it last year, so he has a little bit more experience on his belt. And there's one that might get through the hole, and it does, and that's going to be a leadoff single here for Yandy Diaz.
Yeah, and we were, we want to mention good swings for the Rays here. Yandy, any of his cards are always fun, so he's just got a really good swing.
Yep.
And here comes Cedric Mullins with a runner on. The pitch from Jax, taken inside, cutter, 1-0. Pitch from Jax, that one's going to just touch the zone right there. Absolute paint with that changeup, 1-1. Sweeper inside, gets the whiff, 1-2. And this one's going to be pop foul. Now Griffin Jax for Wilsey here is throwing pitch 10. And this one's going to be perfectly struck. It's up the middle, and it's a base knock. So Packluck, after getting a terrific 1-2-3 pitching performance, has got runners on first and second with nobody out. And here comes Richie Palacios.
Yeah, this is exactly where you want to start here in the second if you're Packluck. All started with his pitching in the top of the half. Get that scoreless inning, now bring that little momentum here in the bottom of the half. And Richie Palacios, we mentioned DeLuca.
Yep.
Palacios is another name that just became a favorite in the MLB Show community, just with his swing in general. We'll have, the quote-unquote glitchy swings, and Palacios is right up there.
Yeah, and I mean, the Rays lineup up and down in terms of good swings for MLB The Show, it feels like there's quite a few players here as this one bounces in the dirt, no advancement. 2-2 count. And I mean, Palacios has that great swing. Ground ball to first. It's slow chop over to second for 1. Back to first. And that will be a double play. So a massive double play that Wilsey needed.
Yeah, and that puts it in a tight spot right there. But great pitching there from Wilsey. Get the ground ball. Aranda able to hold it there. And he's going to get out of the inning. And that's going to be a weakly hit to second base. And that's going to be a scoreless inning after it was first and second with no outs. And Wilsey able to tiptoe around that to keep it a 3-0 game going to the third.
And did you notice who grounded that out? Was it not his favorite hitter, Taylor Walls?
It was?
It was. So
redemption.
Redemption.
Later. You're going to jinx it, but it's okay. But now we got the heart of the lineup here for Wilson. We got 3-4-5. Yandy Diaz leading off here. He's going to take the pitch down low for the first pitch for a ball.
This one's going to miss inside, so 2-0. Pitch 50 on the way here in the third. And this one's going to be grooved to center field, but right to the center fielder, and that's out number 1.
Yeah, that was a great swing there from Wilsey. Just didn't get the result he wanted, but look at that PCI right on it. Good. Just right to the center fielder there.
And, I mean, you look at these guys' PCI feedbacks. It's insane how good these guys are, as this one's going to be smacked on the ground to second, flipped over to first for out number 2. I mean, it feels like even the outs are just struck so good.
It's something that we can't do, Tyler.
No, we cannot. No, I was going to say, and as somebody who plays this game religiously like you, it's so demeaning.
Yeah.
1-1 pitch. That one's going to be smacked to center field, and another unlucky swing for Wilsey. So 1-2-3.
Yeah, 3 hard outs right there, but able to get the scoreless inning is Packluck. He was able to get something going in the second. Fortunately, he ran into that double play. Let's see if he can try to get something here in the third.
Yeah, and he's going to have 8, 9, and 1 to do it. Here's the pitch from Jax, and this one's going to be flown to center field. Will it fall? No, it will not. And it's out number 1. And the 9 hole for Packluck is going to be Johnny DeLuca.
Another speedster, as we mentioned.
Yep. Another speedster and just a good swing. I'm telling you, listen, if there's a 99 Johnny DeLuca ever, use it. You're going to like him. 1-1 pitch. Taken just outside.
By a pixel.
Terrific take. This one's going to be smacked right at the shortstop on a hop flip to first, and out number 2. Chandler Simpson, the leadoff hitter, steps in here with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. And he's going to be first pitch swinging. That's a dump into left field, and that's a base knock.
Yeah, if there's anyone to start the chaos with 2 outs, it's going to be Chandler Simpson. Now we got the big stud, Junior Caminero, up here. He's going to keep Simpson there at first, but expect him to move to second eventually.
With 2 outs, he might just be letting it roll, but, I mean, I just don't see the world where he gets thrown out.
It might be where Caminero's contact is a little bit higher than his clutch. Might be playing here. See, that's also the strategy behind it. Like, especially with the introduction of clutch that we had the past few years, that it will overtake your hitting attribute against righties or lefties if you have a man in scoring position. Right now, Chandler's not there, so we have 72. Look at that dot to end the inning. Griffin Jacks paid to the inside corner, get out of the inning there.
So it's top of the 4th starting here. And it's going to be Richie Palacios stepping in. And, hey, you said get Griffin Jacks the 4th. He's in the 4th.
Yeah, ever since the first. And to be honest with you, those 2 runs was unearned, right? It all started with that.
True. With the error that wasn't an error, yeah.
So he's been pitching pretty well, if you ask me.
Absolute dot right there, 2-2 with circle change. Just catches the corner. That one misses low, 3-2. Johnny DeLuca on deck. This one's grooved to right field. It's down the line. It'll stay fair, and that's a base knock. Throw into second. Ooh, he's going back to first. I thought he had it.
That would have been close. I think that would have been close. Would have been bang, bang.
So a leadoff single. And here's DeLuca.
There's no outs in the inning. Maybe you don't want to be too aggressive there.
True. Yeah, you got to think about it. They trust their hitting. We don't trust ours, you know. So different mindsets here. We do have a pitching change, though. So Jacks will leave here in the 4th. And it's Cole Sulser stepping in. The righty with a runner on first. 0-2 count now to Johnny DeLuca. And here's the pitch. Sweeper just misses. 1-2 pitch. Smacked foul down the third base line. We'll do 1-2 again. Cutter misses low and away, so the count will be even at 2. And this one's going to be shot into center field. It'll be played on a hop. It's a base knock. So first and second with nobody out now here in the top of the 4th for Wilsey. And he's got Taylor Walls stepping in, the 8-hole hitter.
Yeah, we'll see what he does here. Now it's interesting. Beforehand, the hits per 9 with Sosa were 48 against righty. Now it's 78 with the clutch being packed. So I know it's first and second, but you do have a good pitcher with clutch right there, and that's going to be a ground ball. Does it have enough to get 2? It does.
Wow, a massive double play for Packluck there. And you got to tip it to the clutch taking over for the hit per 9 there. And so Chandler Simpson, the 9-hole hitter, has a runner at third, but 2 outs. And he'll take 2 balls to start this at bat. Pitch from Sulser. Circle change misses, 3-0. A lot of 3-0 counts, Scuffy.
Yep. It's just Wilsey's looking for that one pitch. And it doesn't matter what pitch he gets it on. But look at that. That's just a dot. Nothing you can do with that one.
Packluck battles back to 3-2. That one misses. So Chandler Simpson is on. It'll be runners on the corners, and the top of the order for Wilsey steps in. Jonathan Aranda. We got some movement, and it does not even matter because easily stolen as the ball bounced in the dirt. Chandler Simpson's now at second. So second and third, 2 outs, and it's Jonathan Aranda versus Sulser.
Yeah,
Sweeper misses low and in.
You got to pick your poison here. I know the first base is open, but I believe he has Caminero due up next. Who would we rather face here? But now we have a 3-0 count.
Would you rather have righty Caminero or that? It's a bomb to left field, high and deep. It's going to be off the wall. So there's 1 run, there's 2, and it's going to be a 2-run double, perfectly struck. 108 off the bat, and so it is now 5-0 for Wilsey.
Yeah, 2-out hitting is big here in MLB Show Esports. If you can get those runs across, they could be big momentum shifter. Wilsey already had the lead. Now he's just extending it here, being 5-0 here in the top of 4th. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Oh, he wants that one back. That's going to be a fly ball to right field, end the inning. But Wilsey comes away with 2 more runs with a 2 RBI double from Jonathan Aranda.
So he adds more. So now Packluck finds himself down 5 here in the bottom of the 4th. Still a ton of game to play. And if he were to start a comeback, now's a good time. He's got 3, 4, and 5 up in the lineup with Jonathan Aranda leading it off. Jack's still in for Wilsey here. That's pitch 31. It's going to be smacked to first for a line out. So 1 away. And in steps Yandy. That one's going to be smacked foul down the first base line and into the seats. Pitch 33 is crushed. Perfect. Right center field. It's carrying. Does it have enough? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, no. And so Yandy with a perfectly struck routine flyout. And I mean, goodness, if you're Packluck, you're just begging for one of these balls to fall for you. He's having some terrific swings.
Just right to the deepest part of the park right there in the Trop, right? That right center field, just unable to get it down there. But good swing. You could take that as a win with a good swing. Now you try to keep him going and hope it goes your way.
That is tough. I mean, he's had some really good swings so far in this game. 3-1 count, Cedric Mullins. Swung on and missed on the changeup, and it's now 3-2. 3-2 pitch is going to be popped high to center field. Routine play, and that's going to be out number 3. So through 4, Wilsey 5, Packluck 0. And a scary part of the order here for Wilsey, 3-4-5.
Yeah, 3-4-5 here again. Yandy Diaz, perfect 3-hitter in my opinion for this Rays lineup. See, it does here. Another good count right here. 2-0, and that's going to be ripped, but going right foul there.
I don't know if he wanted that sweeper right there. Early. I don't know if he wanted that there. That caught a lot of the plate. This one's going to be smacked right at the second baseman, so that's an out. So 1 up, 1 down, and here comes Cedric Mullins.
It's the time we see one of the lefties come in. Either
you
Cam
could.
Boozer.
You got lefty, righty, lefty coming up, and it's going to be Cam Boozer.
Yeah, Cam Boozer is going to come in here. Against lefties, he has 98 H per 9, so he is devastating against lefties.
No, that's a ball.
Especially with 2 of them coming up here.
So Cedric will take a ball, and the next pitch is grounded to second, and that'll be easily flipped to first for out number 2. And here comes Nick Fortes. Boozer the pitch, or the changeup, misses inside. 1-0 pitch fastball just inside by a pixel. Grounded to third. So a very good pitching performance here for Packluck. He needed that, and now he's going to have to try to start chipping away. He doesn't have to get all 5 right now. He's just got to start getting something on the board.
Remember, he is the home team too, so he has that last licks in the 9th. So you just have to get something across the board.
And he'll have that chance with Palacios stepping in. And he's going to ground out to first, and so that'll be out number 1. I'll tell you, I feel like we've had a lot of plays at ground balls to first or line outs to first.
Just a lot of ground balls. Everything's kind of down the zone for both pitchers. I mean, that's where you're going to get with Griffin Jacks too. When he's on the mound, you're going to try to paint the corners inside and outside. There's another one, sinker outside, circle change outside. Able to get the ground out right there.
Taylor Walls is retired. 2 outs here. And Griffin Jacks is moving efficiently, too. We're in the 5th inning here with 2 outs, as this one's going to be roped and just foul down the third base line. He's now at 45 pitches with this one, and that's a good swing right there. High to center field, but not deep enough, and that'll be out number 3. So 5th inning goes quickly there. It's still 5-0 Wilsey here. Remember, this is game 1 of a best-of-3 as well, so tons of baseball still to be played.
Tons of baseball to still be played all day for the Sunburst Invitational. This is only the first series of 3. But I got to go back to Griffin Jacks. Have 5 scoreless innings, especially at this type of level, that's more than a quality start in terms for MLB show. I mean, you have that and able to save your bullpen for the later half, if even, is a big win in itself there for Wilsey.
Yeah, you also have the benefit of just not showing kind of your strategy on how you're going, what relievers you like.
What a dot that was, by the way.
Nasty strikeout there from Boozer. Johnny DeLuca stepping in. Circle change misses. Ball 1. DeLuca's 1 for 2 so far for Wilsey. This one taken right down the middle. That's a changeup. 2-1. That one's going to be smacked but foul. Third base side. 2-2. Changeup inside. And we got another full count. This one's going to be flown to left field. It's a cutter. Got the good timing, but he's just a little bit under it. So that'll be out number 2. So Boozer doing well out of the pen for Packluck here.
Yeah, Boozer's, I mean, so far, shut down everyone, I think, so far. Hasn't given up a hit or anything yet since he Packluck brought him in. I swear, the lefties there's only 2 in the bullpen, right?
Right.
With Boozer and Clevenger, but they're both high-quality lefties to have in your bullpen.
Yeah, and there's another out for Boozer. This is grounded to third, flip to first, and that's out number 3. So, bottom of the 6th coming up, and Packluck is going to have 9, 1, and 2 up. So, Johnny DeLuca and the speed there. A ground ball to first, and that one's going to be out number 1. Close play there.
Yeah, close play, but that's the only 46 pitch from Griffin Jacks here. I mean, with the aggressiveness of Packluck's swing, you just keep on pushing Griffin Jacks until Packluck says otherwise with his hitting.
Yeah, I almost think you leave Jackson just even until you give up your first run. And this one's going to be smacked to center field. That's a base hit for Chandler Simpson. So, 1 out, runner on first. Will he put Chandler Simpson in motion? You got to think so, right?
You need to get that first one across.
And he's running. Fastball taken for a strike, throw down. He's in there easily.
No chance.
No chance. You might
no
think
chance.
it's too risky. Steal third.
Oh, but that's it?
Wow.
We get Brian Baker, who's arguably one of the best righties. I mean, he is the closer of the Rays, but we're bringing him in the 6th.
This one's going to be grounded through the hole on the right side. That's a base hit. He sent it in play to the plate.
Nope.
Not even close. So Packluck is going to get his first run of the day here, and he's now finding himself down 5-1. Runner on first.
That's perfect. What just happened there is what the Sunburst Invitational was about, especially with the live rosters and only being 99. That small ball, right? Able to get the stolen base to go second, and then able to get Caminero push it through the hole on the right-hand side, get the hit and get the base runner in from second.
1-2 count here to Jonathan Aranda with runner on first and 1 out. This one's grounded. That one gets through the hole again, and that's another base hit. So first and second with 1 out. And here comes the 4-hole hitter. It's Yandy. Yandy had that perfect that was an out. Looking for something a little bit different here. Fastball clips the zone, and that'll be a strike. A slider that clips the zone, and guess that's also a strike, yes.
Yeah, and that's where you're going to see a lot from Baker is that slider of his, probably his best pitch in his repertoire, especially when you can mix it up with that fastball right there.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Baker's one of the relievers that, oh my goodness, that one's clobbered left field. It's gone. Yandy with a bomb. And a 3-run shot for Yandy. And Packluck needed that. Now we got a game. It's 5-4.
Yeah, it was able to get to the bullpen, get to Baker, work out some hits here, and then turns on it with Yandy Diaz getting the first home run in year 4 of the Sunburst Invitational. And now we have a 1-run ball game here in the bottom 6. This game is nowhere near close to being done.
Yeah, and that's what you need. Like we said, he's had good swings this game, that just have not really gone his way. That one, though, came at a good time. He needed it very badly.
I think he'd rather take that perfect than the other perfect.
Yeah.
That would have been a solo shot.
Strikes out there, so there's 2 outs now. Here's Palacios. Pitch from Baker. I was going to say, I want to say that Baker is one of the pitchers in the Rays pen that has the highest clutch. And
not the highest. Clevenger has the highest at 86. He has 78.
So he's up there.
He is up there, yes.
And he was the one that gave up the run. So ground ball here, that'll end Packluck's inning, but a massive one there. 4 runs makes this a 1-run game. It's 5-4 as we head to the 7th. Wilsey is going to try to extend that lead again First pitch inside from Boozer to lefty Simpson is taken for a ball.
And we talked about composure, right?
Yeah.
How Packluck was still down by 5, right? But his pitching in the last couple of innings, just able to hold it down, not even give up any runs and limited the damage, has given him the opportunity to only be down 1 in the top of 7th. And remember, he is the home team. He got the last licks. So we'll see what happens here. And that's a great way to start out here in the top of 7th. Get Chandler Simpson rolled over for out number 1.
Yeah, Cam Boozer has been phenomenal so far. And he'll have another lefty with Jonathan Aranda. First pitch changeup inside, and that's a strike. 26th pitch from Boozer. This one, Wilsey a little bit under it, and that one's going to be a pop fly to center field for out number 2.
And what we haven't seen so far, as we go into bullpen, in the qualifiers, we've been seeing a lot of mix and match, right, in the lineup. Like bringing out the lefties, putting the righties, and that type of strategy. Why we haven't seen that just yet. It's been kind of straight up with the lineup, not really tinkering with it. So we pause here for momentarily.
New pitcher on.
Now we get Brian Baker on the other side.
So righty now. And here's the pitch. Slider in the zone. That's a strike. So 1-2. We got a little bear down there. Slider misses inside.
Wow.
Wow. That was a nasty pitch.
That might have been the best pitch of the day so far.
Wow. Massive strikeout there. And so, I mean, listen, you get that 1-2-3 there. You put a 4 last. Momentum's it. And this one's crushed. Taylor Walls doesn't have any kind of mustard on it. It does not. It's caught. Oh, no. It's tracked down. And so that is a well-struck out number 1.
Yeah, great swing. Just once again got in the gap there. Just not – Taylor Walls doesn't have the greatest power. But, yeah, great swing right there. Just didn't get the result.
I mean, listen, if you're Packlet, you're having great swings.
Yeah.
You're having good swings. You just got to keep staying on course.
Yep, exactly. Like I said, this is only a 1-run game here in the bottom of 7th. This is only game 1. We have so many more games to go. Got a great game here in game 1 between Wilsey, the returning champ, the newcomer, Packluck. It's going to come down to the wire here as we take a little break, a little breather here.
A little pause, a little reset mentally.
Yeah.
As they're battling out for that right there, the Sunburst Invitational
We
belt.
call it the infamous Kreiner pause.
Yep.
Kreiner.
And we're back in. 0-1 pitch. Circle change low, misses, 1-1. Foul ball just got a piece on that circle change, 1-2.
Sometimes you need those balls because this, I mean, MLB show, when you play that, it's a quick game. Game of baseball. So sometimes you need to get back in the mindset. This might be trouble here, but able to get him right before he went to first base for out number 2.
A check swing bloop that was almost perfectly placed for a infield hit. As this one, first pitch swing, it's going to be in right field for a base hit. So some 2-out magic perhaps as Johnny DeLuca gets to first. He's got the speed, and here comes more speed, Chandler Simpson.
Yeah, we can see chaos ball right here. If Chandler Simpson gets on, that's a first pitch dot right there. I tell you, that slider from Baker has been, no matter who's pitching with him, it's been hitting the corners with that slider.
Yeah, we've seen it throughout the qualifiers, and then we've seen it through our game today. Slider inside, 1-2. Runner on first, 2 outs. Wilsey has the 5-4 lead here in the bottom of the 7th. The pitch to Simpson is going to be popped high to left center field, and that will end Packluck's threat. So, through 7, Wilsey 5, Packluck 4.
And then once again, I feel like this is the 3rd time we're seeing Yandy Diaz leading off an inning here. He has 3, 4, 5. This could be the biggest inning right here of this game. That's going to be pushed. That might drop. Does it do? It does. Ooh. Right in front of the right fielder. And that's going to be a leadoff bloop there for Yandy Diaz.
Diving effort there, but it's just going to stop it from rolling anymore. And that's what you need if you're Wilsey.
It has to be Clevenger time. Yep. There we go.
Called it.
You got the 2 lefties up, Cedric Mullins and Palacios. Even though Palacios probably going to get a pitch hit for, but perfect time. And look at that dot outside cutter from Clevenger to start the a bat against Mullins.
Swung on a miss, and that's now strike 2. So Cedric Mullins. Wow. Wow.
Hello.
What a dot of a slider there.
3 pitches. Good night.
And here comes Nick Fortes. That one misses low. Runner on first, 1 out here in the top of the 8th. Fortes takes a fastball there, 1-1. And Clevenger, as you mentioned, has the highest clutch out of any Rays reliever. So not only is he, would you probably say the best lefty, but he's one of
the best. I mean, he has against righties, he has 89 H/9. So it's higher than this clutch right here. This is why he could pitch no matter what. Against righties or lefties, he's going to be effective. And right there, he's going to get out number 2. And that's what you want. I mean, you want to bring in the best reliever. You're only down by 1. It's late in the game, top 8. You want to keep it the way it is, and and it's the respect because you know how good Wilsey is at hitting as well.
And, I mean, phenomenal pitching from Packluck here. He gets the 3rd out of the inning. So, bottom of the 8th coming up. 5-4. They're tied in hits at 8. They both, they both said the hitting's their strong suit. They've been pitching phenomenal.
Yeah,
both.
They have been pitching very, very good. Now we're going to see Clevenger on the opposite side because we got 2, 3, 4 up here for Packluck. We got Caminero, and like I mentioned, 89 H/9s against righties. So he is very effective against righties.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're going to use a lefty against somebody that you against a righty, bring his high hit per 9 against Caminero. Sweeper misses, 1-1. Here's the pitch. Cutter, another dot. These guys paint the zone.
Remember, we got the new strike zone too in the middle of the year, right?
Right.
So, and now we're seeing more calls on the black here, and they are just painting left and right that we're seeing today.
Yeah, there's not been many mistake pitches that have been catching a meaty part of the plate as that sinker gets a strike, and that'll be a strikeout. Anytime you get Caminero out, but
and a looking strikeout
yeah,
too.
I mean, huge.
Yep.
And so now it's lefty-lefty with Jonathan Aranda stepping in. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Sweeper. Got a lot of the middle of the plate, but swung on right through. 1-1. And this one's going to be popped high in left field and falls right into the left fielder's glove for out number 2. Here comes Yandy. Yandy has had some good swings this game. He's 2 for 3, and the out was a perfect.
You're putting the tying run at first, the leading run at home because he has 2 lefties up here. Do we see a pitch hitter? Remember, there's Mullins and Palacios after this. We're going to keep with Mullins. Mullins is going to drive one through. That's through the hole, and we have first and second now here in the bottom of the 8th with 2 outs.
Yeah, this could be this is a big opportunity here for Packluck to kind of make.
This is where you pitch it.
Yeah, I think you're going to see that.
Who you go with? Who you go here? Williamson, Valade.
Who did he go with? Let's see. Yeah, he went with Valade, so stepping in with runners on first and second was the decision to walk Yandy. A good one here. I don't know. He's in scoring position.
Doesn't have the best speed, though.
This is a good spot to make him pay, though. 1-1 pitch. Slider doesn't catch the zone. That'll be a ball, 2-1. That one's going to be smacked. Does it get through? It does. Past the diving second baseman. It's a base hit. It slow rolls into center field, and that will be a run. This game is tied in the bottom of the 8th.
And that intentional walk came back to bite Wilsey there, and Packluck's able to tie the game. Gets one through from a pitch hit single, RBI single from Ryan Valade.
And he's not out of it yet. Packluck said he likes Taylor Walls a lot. He listed him as his favorite.
How quick that swing that was. He's feeling.
Runners on the corner, 2 outs, 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, so a massive strikeout for Wilsey. But tie game?
As we go into the 9th inning for the first game of the day, we'll take that any day of the week.
I mean, I'm always saying that I want chaos ball and extra innings and stuff, but I mean, we're in game 1.
And it's only a 5-5 game. We've been seeing high-scoring games throughout. It's just the pitching has been very good, situation hitting, and the strategize too. sometimes it went their way, sometimes it didn't go their way, as we saw in the last half inning.
So 5 unanswered runs here from Packluck. And I mean, top of the 9th, it's a brand new game. 2-2 pitch. Fouled away. Just got a piece of that slider trying to get him to chase. 2-2 again. That one. Ooh, the sound of the bat was good on it, but very early, and it'll be foul. 2-2. Misses inside. 3-2. So full count. Taylor Wall's on deck. Here's the pitch from Clevenger. And that one's grooved to left field. High and deep, and it's gone. So Wilsey answers, and it's 6-5 now here in the top of the 9th.
Johnny DeLuca with the late inning heroics once again in the Sunburst Invitational. This is what he does. And now Wilsey able to take the lead of a solo shot here in the 9th. He needs it. And so no outs still. That's the leadoff hit. See if he can tack on more here.
Good way to start the top of the 9th here, though. Bomb to left field, and then a little flare for an out from Taylor Wall. So 1 out. And so Packluck had clawed back from 5-0 to tie it. And then he might be down more. This one struck well to right field. Carrying, gets caught at the track. Ooh, it was a good swing, but allowed out number 2. This one's ground to first. So Wilsey gets that leadoff home run, and that's all he'll get. So it's 6-5. Packluck was down 5-0. He ties it. He's got 3 outs to get that 1 run to tie it or potentially win it here in the bottom of the 9th.
Yeah, and now he has a bottom of the lineup coming in, but this is where you could mix match. He's going to bring in Nick Fortes against the tough lefty of Clevenger. Try to get something brewing here in the bottom of the 9th.
Sinker gets a foul tip there, so 0-1. So 8, 9, and 1. Check swing didn't go. Misses inside 1-1. Here's the pitch. Just clips the zone. A little paint there with that fastball. 1-2. 20th pitch on the way from Clevenger. Sinker misses low. It's so crazy, these guys, how they're able to take these pitches like that, because that's just a couple centimeters away from that clip strike fastball.
Yeah, I mean, look how close they are at the screen, though.
That is true. They're both very close to the screen. Ground ball, diving play at short. He's got it. Flipped to first. Got him. Not enough speed there with Fortes to beat that out, and so there's out number 1. So Johnny DeLuca steps in with 1 out, and Packluck down 1.
This is where, I mean, we saw Johnny DeLuca had the solo shot with Wilsey, but if you could just get on base with that speed, the 90 speed that he has.
You just get on base, turn the order, turn the lineup over with a runner on. Left field. It's a good swing, but it's going to be an out. And so 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th, and here's Chandler Simpson. The last hope for Packluck here in game 1. That one's going to be smacked first pitch swinging, and that's a base hit. So 2 out single here with Chandler Simpson. That's huge.
That is very big right there. And now we have the big bat of Caminero up now, the all-star.
I mean, what a ninth inning.
What
what a ninth inning, though. It's only game 1. We're going to be here all day.
This is exactly what you want to draw up to if you're definitely watching this right now.
Caminero, runner on first with speed. 1-run game. 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th.
Now, what do we do here if you're Wilsey? Do we leave Clevenger in with his 86 clutch against Caminero? Do you bring in another righty?
That's a good question.
But
he's already used Baker.
But the other righties, I swear, you look at attribute-wise, they don't match up as well as Clevenger.
Well, and the other thing you got to keep in mind is, let's say you bring out one of the other righties. Some of these righties have really bad clutch and good hit per 9, though, and you have Simpson at first, so you can just steal him to get the clutch.
Exactly.
There's just a lot of different ways to think about it here. That one's grounded to third. It's flipped to second, and that is the final out of this one. So, game 1 goes to Wilsey. 6-5 is your final score, and Packluck is going to have to climb back in game 2 to feed off elimination.
That was a great game all around. I mean, Wilsey started off hot, got the 5-0 lead. We mentioned Packluck comes all the way back. It just And it was only a 6-5 game there. Not
Yeah.
your typical 12-10 game. A lot of situational hitting or strategize that comes about from playing in the Sunburst Invitational that we saw. But Wilsey takes game 1 here against Packluck in the semi. So this is going to be a long game. This could easily been Packluck. Remember, we had the first inning.
Hit Wilsey this game.
And the first inning.
Yeah.
The crucial error, which I didn't call it.
Error, but not error.
Error, but not error. 2 unearned. I mean, that's 2 runs right there. And
Right.
it could have been 1-0 for Packluck.
So could have gone either way, and we're going to have game 2 to look forward to, and maybe even a game 3. But we've got Scan standing by with Wilsey, our game 1 winner. Let's go throw it to him and see how Wilsey's feeling.
What's going on, guys? We're here with Wilsey. Congrats on the big game 1 win. You got going offensively, 5-0 lead to get going. How important was that to you to get the series going and to get the bats going right away?
I mean, it was really important. Those are pretty much my only runs in the game to the last swing in the 9th, so I needed that because even like Jax is probably the pitcher I struggled the most with in the Rays starting lineup, so putting up 5 against him was huge.
Yeah, and you were actually pitching really well with your Griffin Jax on the mound most of that game, but you had a very quick trigger to pulling him in that middle part of the game. Was there any mentality that you have faith in the bullpen, or were you pulled Jax the second you started losing any sort of faith?
In hindsight, I probably should have kept him in. I just thought he was in the yellow. I knew he was going to steal, so I thought bring in Baker, who has the highest pitching clutch. And I just threw a bad pitch. I should have just thrown a slider. I don't know why I was throwing fastballs. That was pretty much the only. I threw the only pitch where he probably could have scored that many runs. So it was just a mistake on my part.
And of course, that 9th inning, you have a big at bat with Johnny DeLuca to hit that go-ahead home run right after giving up the 5-run lead. How big of a moment was that for you, not just in the game, but for this entire series?
I mean, yeah, going up 1-0 is a lot different than going down 0-1. So thank God for Johnny DeLuca.
Absolutely. That was a big moment. We'll give you a moment to wrap up here in game 2. Congrats again on the win. And we'll be back in just a moment here with game number 2.
So,
there you go.
Crazy game 1.
Yep.
Wilsey fights off what looked to be an amazing comeback coming from Packluck here. He's going to win 6-5. And, I mean, a lot of great pitching, a lot of good swings for both sides, too, though. As you're going to see some of the highlights here from game 1. Yandy getting it started here with that double that plated 2. And, I mean, again, you look back to that error that wasn't an error. That was a big swing right there.
That was a huge swing. I mean, that's what Yandy Diaz does, clutch. And it was on both sides. We'll eventually see the home run with Packluck with the Yandy Diaz. But the big thing, even after going up 3-0 and then eventually 5-0, the pitching from Packluck was rather good to hold it where it was to be able to tie the game later. But just the clutch of Johnny DeLuca and Wilsey able to take over in the 9th. It was just too big to overcome.
He held Wilsey to 8 hits
and you
that
take
game,
that into
and
game
one
2.
of those is that error that wasn't an error.
Exactly.
So you take that. Like he had a phenomenal, like after that first inning, everything kind of was going wrong, but he had a really good rest of the game. And so you just want to take that momentum. You technically won through inning 2 on. You want to take that into game 2.
Yeah. This could easily go game 3. I mean, when you have that feeling, like we have seen the qualifiers, most of them have been going to end-all, be-all game 3. This is another scenario that might happen here for the first semifinal matchup.
So not the typical score that we've seen throughout a lot of these qualifiers. 6-5 almost feels low. For me and you, it would be a normal game, but for these guys, it's quite different.
Yeah, it's definitely just been the pitching on both sides. And you heard there in the interview with Wilsey, like, should he took out Griffin Jax or not? You a little hesitated. Maybe should have kept it in. He had 46 pitches when he took him out and 5 scoreless innings at that time. So, and that might have been the shift that Packluck needed there, just get a different look. Now they go into game 2, and there's going to be a different starting pitching as well. Remember that, since it's best out of 3, you have to use a different starting pitcher. So we'll see what happens there.
Yeah, what the strategy is, like which pitcher you're going for game 2. What are you saving for game 3
And
if
it's
it
going to be
gets
different
there?
for both players, right?
Absolutely.
Because for Wilsey, he's trying to end the game. He might not go with the best one, save him for game 3 if there is a game 3. For Packluck, he's going to bring his best starter.
He's got to fight off elimination right
exactly.
now.
It's do or die time right now.
So it's going to be sweaty, and we're going to use our Tampa Bay Rays sweat cloths here.
Yeah, we'll use them. We'll use them or get our rally rags going. But anyway, let's get to a quick video break, and we'll head back here for game 2 between Wilsey and Packluck.
Don't go anywhere.
What a day, because today we welcome Evan Longoria into the Tampa Bay Rays Hall of Fame.
Evan Longoria is one of the greatest athletes I've ever had the opportunity to watch.
He made an impact that was felt throughout this entire organization.
The Rays would be able to put into words the love I felt from you putting on the Rays number 3. You inspired me every day to bring the best version of myself to the ballpark. It all felt right, and it was one of the greatest joys of my life. Thank you.
Thank you, Evan. I hope you know all of Tampa Bay loves you.
And welcome back to the Sunburst Invitational by the Tampa Bay Rays and Webull. Scan?
Mm-hmm. What a game.
What a game. What a game. And it's not the typical game that we normally see in these tournaments where it's, 15 to 12 or something crazy.
Yeah.
They really, honestly, both pitched incredibly well and really were attacking each other and kind of exploiting that strike zone,
Yeah.
getting their weaknesses. It was a great game. Will that be what happens in game 2? No idea. These guys are both monsters on the sticks. But what did you see? What are you feeling going in?
I saw a bit of both those guys getting warmed up a bit. They're playing on a different setup, getting some different swings in from what they're normally used to. We did see pitching really excel there, and the pitching decisions being the big difference in that game. But I think this game, I bet we'll see a little bit more runs. Bet we'll see some more home runs than we saw in game number 1. And both players kind of getting into their rhythm.
Right.
A little bit earlier on into this game, you saw that Wilsey got the 5 runs in that first half of the game that kind of cooled off for a bit while Packluck was kind of warming up until the second half. I bet you see the offense get going a little bit earlier here in game 2.
Well, and for Packluck, he's going to have to get that offense going pretty quick. He is going to be fighting off elimination in this. This is a best of 3 here. Wilsey took game 1, and so Packluck is going to have to answer and answer quickly.
Yes, and that's a big deal. And we talk about this a lot in our esports events. He'll be the away team this game in game 2, and sometimes it's an opportunity. If you get the bats going in that first inning, put up a lot of runs and put up a lot of pressure for your opponent. See our pitching matchup, we're going to be getting going in a moment here. We're not going to be seeing both Griffin Jackses this game.
Nope.
So have a different pitcher on the mound to get things going. And speaking of
we're
which,
ready
we're
to
getting
get underway
going
now, actually.
in game number 2.
Game number 2 here in the Sunburst Invitational. And I believe there we go.
It was a ball inside in first pitch, by the way. Slider down and in. You see Shane McClanahan on the mound for Wilsey. He's got a home game here in game number 2.
There's the pitch. That one misses outside, 2-0. Caminero leading off now for Packluck.
Yeah.
So he's changed that lineup up a bit, and it's going to be a perfect base hit down the third base line to get us going. And that should be, well, it looked like it could have been a leadoff double, but he's going to go back to first. It would have been a close play. So it's just a hard hit single here to start it for Packluck.
Ben Williamson in the 2 spot as well for Packluck. You're seeing the righty stacked lineup for the left-handed pitcher, McClanahan. You see a lot of those big righties. But Ben Williamson, not someone you would normally expect in those top 3 with how these players play. But Packluck surely comfortable with him enough. But that's going to be a ground ball to second. The flip to short will be 1. The throw back to first. That's an easy double play.
Yeah, and that's not what you were looking for there. You had kind of the player that you don't usually see in the 2-hole, and it did not work out so far. But 2 away here. Jonathan Aranda, first pitch swinging. This one's sky high in center field, and that'll be out number 3. So Wilsey really getting a good 1-2-3 inning here with that double play. And now he's going to have a chance to take that. You were talking about the potential momentum of being an away team, striking first, getting them on their back foot. After Packluck didn't get any runs here, you have the chance as the home team to then strike first, and you still are the home team. You'll get last licks later.
Yeah, and you got Packluck going for Ian Seymour. Previously a reliever in these earlier qualifiers, now in the rotation, but I'm not sure if the stamina is updated.
It is not.
It's laced up the middle, so that'll be a leadoff single for Wilsey and Yandy Diaz. And yeah, you're going to have a short trigger for sure on Ian Seymour. He should have like 30 stamina.
Is in the 30s for him, so you're not going to have a lot of wiggle room for him. But you're essentially going to look at Ian Seymour in this as a opener.
Yes.
You know, you're going to, if you get him through 2, maybe 3, maybe 4 innings, you're loving it. As this one misses low, it's 3-0 now. And Aranda on deck, runner on first, nobody out. And this one misses. So first and second with nobody out. And here comes Aranda. It'll be lefty-lefty. And we kind of saw this in the last game, right?
Yes.
Especially in that first inning, some, the walks and stuff like that for Packluck. 1-1 pitch here. He's going to want to throw more strikes to Wilsey. That one misses low, 2-1.
And just very patient approach from Wilsey, minimizing the zone a bit, getting ahead in the count. Ahead 3-1 here in this big lefty-lefty at bat. He's going to look at one there, make it full.
3-2 count. And here's the pitch from Seymour. And that one's going to be hooked foul. So we'll do 3-2 again. Runners on first and second. Nobody out. And that one's going to be smacked into left field. It finds some grass. It's a base knock. And so nobody out. Bases are loaded.
Johnny DeLuca.
Here comes DeLuca. And that one's first pitch swing into third. Over to second for one. To first, nah, he got him.
Wow.
So a double play trades the run. And so now there's 2 outs, runner on third, but Wilsey does strike first. And then there's a first pitch swing, ground out there. So if you looked at this and you were like, oh man, Wilsey's got bases loaded, nobody out, and then you knew you were only going to walk away with 1 run given up, you'll take that every time.
You take that every time. Big situational. Oh, we're going to have an intentional walk to start us off.
And it was Yandy there who was baptizing baseballs.
Yes.
In game 1. And so he wants nothing to do with him. He wants the lefty-lefty matchup with Cedric Mullins. Will this walk pay off?
We saw last time it didn't really pay off.
It did not pay off. And I want to say it was Cedric Mullins who had gotten the base hit. I think he had gotten a base hit, so kind of a very familiar setup here.
Yeah, but McClanahan's been pretty solid. Heading into this qualifier and this tournament, I mean, he wasn't someone in previous ones that was a top pitcher. You expected a lot of Drew Rasmussen, especially in these tournaments. But McClanahan has actually been very effective, I believe, for Wilsey especially.
Yeah, in the other Sunburst Invitationals, McClanahan wasn't necessarily as player used. But this year, all the qualifiers and stuff, we've seen him a lot more. And he's been very effective. And he'll find himself down 1-0 here to Mullins. Swung on a miss on the slider, and that's a strike. 1-1. Another slide piece. That one he gets a piece of, but shoots it fouled on the third base line. 1-2 pitch. And it's another slider, and he takes it. It stays in the zone. It's a strikeout. So the lefty-lefty decision there works, but he still has Johnny DeLuca now to get through with a runner on first.
Yep, a lot of those sliders down in the way, lefty-lefty. There's another pitch down in the way.
And DeLuca shoots it down the right field line. That is going to be trouble. It's a base hit, and DeLuca's got that speed to get into second. So now with 1 out, you got second and third. And here comes Chandler Simpson. So even with all that speed, this could still be trouble. Even a ground ball here.
Yeah.
I mean, could plate a run and an infield base hit all at the same time. So Simpson stepping in, takes that one. It's 1-1.
I might have no morals here, Dimu.
You'd bunt.
But I'd bunt.
You're a psycho.
I'd heavily consider it right now. That would really be something to get in someone's head. Maybe put a little bit of pressure on here in a lefty-lefty matchup. We got a 2-2 count. I don't expect to see it anymore.
That one's going to be fouled away, so we'll redo 2-2. Here's the pitch from McClanahan. And it's popped up high in the infield, and that is not what he wanted. That will be out number 2. Yeah, if you're looking for the infield out, you needed a ground ball there.
Yes, yeah.
2 outs, second and third, and here comes Nick Fortes. Check swing didn't go. That one's in the dirt. Runners stay put. So here with 2 outs, runners in second and third. McClanahan. And that one's perfectly struck. Fortes gives it a ride, but it's going to be a perfect out. He just didn't have enough power to do anything with that. And that is a deflating out number 3.
Yeah. We talk about the bad pack luck. You might have bad hit luck as well.
I like that. I mean, it was cringe, but I liked it.
Yeah, it was definitely kind of cringe. But, like, he has definitely been a little unlucky with some of those perfects today.
Well, and we saw that in game 1, the Yandy to the gap perfect, and I think he had another one if I remember correctly. So that is unfortunate. So Wilsey still has that 1-0 lead here. Here comes Cedric Mullins. Ian Seymour staying in for pack luck. The 1-2 pitch just misses. Cutter that didn't bite enough. 2-2. And that one's going to be blooped over the third baseman, and that is tough.
Yep. Those always tend to happen, like right after the perfect outs.
Yep.
Like you put up the great swing, you're hurt at the bad luck, and then give up a dinky hit. That's going to be a steal.
And then a stolen base right there. So aggressiveness from Wilsey here in the bottom of the second. He's got a runner in scoring position now. And that one's grooved. Left field. And it is gone. Big bomb. 2-run shot for Taylor Walls. And Wilsey's going to make it 3-0 here in the second.
It is a good piece of hit and got the hands inside, turn on that cutter. you're going to have a lot more success hitting homers when you hit it to the corners, and he does it right there. So big 3-0 lead now.
And now Ben Williamson stepping in. He's the 8-hole hitter. And that one's going to find grass too. Circle change, got a good piece of it. And that'll be a base hit here. And still nobody out in the bottom of the second. So I guess really the question is, how long, I mean, lefty here, you leave him in, but how long do you plan on leaving Ian Seymour in?
If this is me, this is the last batter. I don't think you go through the order again with him, especially at around 30 pitches.
30 pitches, the stamina's not very high.
And you've already given up 3, too.
Yeah.
No matter the situation here, I think this is the last batter if it's me on the mound.
This one's grounded to second, and hold on now. That one's over to second for one, back to first. Not in time. So he will get one out, and here comes Yandy. Do you try to get through Yandy? And it looks like he's going to. Stolen base, and he's in there easy. I think he even had that weird little hitch in between first and second, and he's still in there easily.
Yeah, now you get the runner in scoring position, but it does open up the base.
Yeah, I think you had to change pitchers here. We're going to get Cole Sulser. You got Yandy, and then you got another righty. I think it was Caminero, if I remember correctly. And then you have the lefty in Aranda. So had to make a change here. This one's going to be lined to center field and right in the gloves. So that's a big out number 2. Tagging up, though, is Simpson easily. And that will be a productive out for Wilsey.
Yeah, and that's why you go righty-righty versus Yandy. You've got a big dip in the power versus righties versus the lefties. And you get a routine fly out there, but you got to get through Junior now, who is always a force.
That one just clips the zone. Sweeper on the 2-0 count as a strike. 2-1. And that one's going to be chopped foul. Try to get that cutter inside. Had him very early. 2-2 pitch. Misses. 3-2. Full count. Aranda on deck. That one's going to be smacked right into the ground to the first baseman, and that is a big out. So 3-0 here for Wilsey, and Packluck is going to have a chance here with 9-1-2 to start clawing back.
Yeah, and Taylor Walls is his guy here in the 9 spot. Would love to get him on base, set the table for the top of the order coming up here.
Yep, he does like Taylor Walls, so this would be a good time to strike some grass with him and try to turn the lineup over with a runner on. Finds himself down 0-2. The pitch from McClanahan is fouled away. Fastball, that one was high. Got him to extend the strike zone there. And here's pitch 25 from McClanahan here in the top of the third. Broken bat, weak pop up to first, and it's easily caught. Out number 1.
Yeah, and you're seeing from Wilsey, both games so far have been really efficient with his pitching. Not really wasting too much. It could be a testament to him attacking the zone. Could be a testament to Packluck swinging aggressively.
Yeah.
But either way, he has been
Well, and
flying.
It seems like any time that Packluck has really been able to jump out on the pitching, it's been the perfect out and stuff. So it's been a combination of him attacking great, but even when he makes the mistake or whatever, Packluck has just been quite unlucky.
But this is where you want to turn around. You got Junior coming up, already 1-for-1 on the day with him. Would love to put up a good swing here.
And whoa,
man, scary swing.
Scary swing, but foul. 1-2 pitch on the way from McClanahan. 1 out here in the top of the third. Caminero, the batter. And that one's going to be chopped foul as well. It was a curveball that stayed in the zone, and he just stayed on top of that.
You don't really see the curveballs thrown too often.
Especially in the zone, I feel.
Yeah.
Fastball high, taken. 2-2 count now. And that one's going to be smacked hard, but on the ground right at the shortstop. And Scuffy had mentioned this in game 1. I don't know if you had heard it, but one thing that Wilsey's really been able to do is get those pitches to where Packluck is on top of them every single time, it feels. He's had a lot of ground balls. This one's going to be struck to right field, and that's just unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well-hit baseball for the third out here. So top of the third concludes, and it is 3-0 Wilsey still. Bottom of the third, Wilsey going to try to add on. He's got Jonathan Aranda stepping in against Cole Sulser.
Yeah, and back to what you were saying, I think that's a testament to having good pitcher confidence. When you can fly through innings, keep that confidence high,
Right.
you'll have a far better success rate of hitting those spots that you're aiming at. And he's hitting the corners pretty well. He's not really getting punished by mistakes too often over the plate. And when he has, they have been hit right to fielders.
Yeah.
But in general, he has been very good
He
at
has induced
hitting
a ton of
a
ground
lot
balls.
of ground balls. And even a lot of the hits he's given up are just ground balls to the infield. So he's minimizing the hits he's given up. That's driven to center and caught for a first out here in the third.
You'll take that one, hit right to him. And here comes the 4-hole hitter, Johnny DeLuca. And that one's crushed left field, but in a glove for out number 2. So a little bad luck swing in there now for Wilsey.
Yeah, they give and they take away.
Game giveth and game taketh. That one's going to be a sweeper in the zone. Strike. And that cutter is going to clip the zone as well. So 0-2. Ooh, and a cutter that just almost got that
take
corner.
Right there.
And that one's going to be smacked to the second baseman. So, I mean, a 1-2-3 inning here for Packluck. He needed that. He still finds himself down 3-0. And remember, this is a best of 3. So,
yeah.
After Wilsey took game 1, this is an elimination game for Packluck. First pitch swing, and this one's going to be flown to left center field, but caught for out number 1. So, Jonathan Aranda flies out, and here comes Yandy.
Yeah, that's the difference between lefty-lefty and a lefty-righty matchup for Jonathan Aranda. A lot less power versus lefties. You can kind of get away with those higher pitches there, but Yandy's going to dunk that just foul.
I thought it was going to stay fair for a minute. I thought it was going to be lasered.
I thought it was too.
0-1. Gets a piece of that circle change for a foul ball. 0-2.
Good little sequence there. Get an early swing. Try to get that ground ball.
And there is a ground ball right to the shortstop. And, I mean, even a lot of the ground balls, we were talking about how he's hit a lot of ground balls, but they've been hard grounders just right at someone, it feels, almost every time.
Yeah. And the thing is, Wilsey he's just sticking to his spots. He doesn't throw high too often. That's going to be a lazy fly ball to left, and that's also caught.
And a very quick top of the fourth.
Yeah. Whenever you see a pitch that's anything higher than at the knees, it's usually against a hitter that does not have much power.
Right.
Which is why you see those hard-hit fly balls and liners. And with these live ratings, it is a lot tougher to consistently hit low pitches for power. And he's attacking that weakness really heavily here in both these games so far.
That one misses low, so it'll be a 2-1 count here to Mullins. And that one's grooved to center field, but right at the center fielder. Quite a few barrels, but just right to a defender. And here comes Taylor Walls. He had the 2-run shot in the second. He'll come on with nobody on and 1 away here in the bottom of the fourth. First pitch swing, and that one's going to be fouled away. Fastball high. And a cutter that just is filthy. Just bit right almost out of the zone, but not enough. Circle change fouled away, so 0-2. That one misses. 1-2. Pitch from Sulcer. Chop foul. Cutter. Got him to extend that zone. Just got a piece of it, though, to fight. Sweeper misses low 2-2.
A lot of down and in pitches here, just outside the zone. He goes back to the changeup. It's a late swing. It's going to dunk in. So a 1-out single for Taylor Walls.
And you can see the reaction there from Packluck. You know, he had the bloop over third in, I believe, the first inning. So just tough, especially when you've had some great swings that have gone either right into a glove or, you know, died at the track.
Yeah, and like a good sequence, too. Gets the late swing, and he's going to steal second with ease as the catcher's going to drop it. It's now runner in scoring position here with only 1 out here.
I mean, it just seems like nothing wants to break the right way for Packluck here. Runner on second. And Ben Williamson, the hitter. That one's grounded, and it's going to get through the left side of the infield for a base hit. So 1 out and runners on the corners after the Williamson hit. And here comes Chandler Simpson. This is where, if you're Wilsey, you got a chance to really do something explode this game. You got runners on the corners.
Yes.
You got Speedy Simpson, who, again, can beat out his ground balls on his own, but just is havoc on the base paths, and it would be turning the lineup over as well.
Yes.
New pitcher on for Pack Luck. It's going to be Baker. And that one clips the zone 1-2.
Got to make sure you don't hit into a double play with Simpson, even though that's very rare. He's going to foul tip strike 3.
Oh, no.
Don't see that often.
You don't. I thought he fouled it off and bought another pitch, but goodness. Again, what did I say? It just won't break the right way for him. So grounded to third.
Wow.
And that is a big out. So Pack Luck, phenomenal pitching there. And he's going to keep it 3-0.
Yeah, and one thing worth mentioning, like we always like to mention in these games, is the bullpen management really does matter. Brian Baker is already in this game in just the 4th inning already for Pack Luck on the mound. But Wilsey still has McClanahan 37 pitches in the start of the 5th inning here. And that gives him all of the options if he could extend McClanahan as far as he can into this game.
Well, and that's what we saw kind of in game 1, right? Griffin Jacks had a low pitch count getting into the 5th inning. As this one's going to be swung, Johnny DeLuca's got a base hit down the third base line, and so that is a much-needed base hit for Pack Luck here with speed on the base path. But what I was saying, in game 1, Griffin Jacks had a very workable pitch count as we were getting to the 5th inning.
Yeah.
And now Shane McClanahan, I mean, that's pitch 40 there with nobody out here, runner on first in the top of the 5th. Ground ball to first, and this is unfortunate. Over to second for 1, back to first. Not in time, so it will be only 1 out, and now you got 99 speed at first. Simpson on the move, and he's in there easy, even with the weird little hitch.
Yep. I mean, no double play on Simpson. At least gets him to scoring position.
Ooh.
That's roped foul.
Just unfortunately early, but he had all the wood on it. 1-1 count. Do you steal third here?
It's a gamble.
I think you do.
I don't hate the idea.
I think you got to try to start getting at some runs here. But then again, he's not sending him. So clearly, he knows better. He's here competing. I'm here yapping. And that one's going to be grounded up the middle, and it's a base hit. And look, that's why
he scored him anyway. Yep.
That's why he's competing, and I'm yapping.
Yep.
So there's a much-needed run for Pack Luck, and it's now 3-1. Fortes on first, 1 out, and here comes Taylor Walls. And that one's going to be roped down the right field line. That's a base hit into the corner, and that should be, yep, it is. It's going to be a double. So now with 1 out, you got runners on second and third, and Pack Luck is coming. Junior Caminero, he's got, and we're going to walk him loaded.
Yep.
You got to do it, Caminero.
Ben Williamson up with the bases juiced.
And let's see if the decision, we were talking about how Ben Williamson was kind of an interesting 2-hole hitter here.
He does have great numbers versus lefties.
Does
very
this
good contact.
End up working out for Pack Luck? He's looking at some other stuff here.
Yeah, Willis's going to contemplate who's going to come in. In comes Cole Sulcer. Expect.
Do we? No. So Williamson's staying in. First pitch swinging, it's going to be fouled away. So I was almost thinking we'd see a pinch hitter there.
Yeah. You see 31 power out of Williamson versus righties. Expect low and away.
Doesn't matter. Base hit up the middle. There's 1 run. He's sending another. Play at the plate, not in time. We got a tie game in the top of the 5th. Ben Williamson, 2-hole hitter. I mean, Pack Luck just knows ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Great piece of hitting there. It sat down in the way. That's a tough pitch to hit. Gets a perfect on it. And a crucial one to tie this game right back up. And now you got a Ronda up with 2 runners on versus a righty.
And that one's perfectly struck. And that one's going to be a base hit up the middle. And we're going to hold the runner at third. Ooh! Thought we had some craziness happen. Bases loaded, runner at first. And here's Yandy. And, I mean, if you're Pack Luck, man, you just got to feel good that some of these perfects you're getting are actually finding grass. I mean...
Yeah, and he's on the away pitch, so you got to be careful if you're Wilsey throwing that away pitch to try to get that weaker grounder or line drive. He's falling behind quickly, 2-0 here.
That one's perfectly struck, but right to the second baseman for, oh, man. Well, he got a couple perfects that found grass.
There's that down away pitch I mentioned.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, he struck it perfectly right to the second baseman, though, for a double play. But listen, as frustrating and annoying, you had a great inning. You tied the game. You needed to do that. Fifth inning here, it's a new game. You just got to keep doing what you're doing. And that one struck well, but ooh, just foul. I thought he might have had one off the foul pole. 8 feet foul. And that one, he's going to get him to extend inside. That one's going to be an out. Smack to the shortstop there. So Junior Caminero is retired. And here comes Jonathan Aranda.
That's the ball. Man, this is giving me a little bit of deja vu to game 1. Just in the middle innings. The Pack Luck comeback to tie it back up. Last time around, Wilsey responded with a go-ahead homer.
And, he answered quicker this game. You know what I mean? He found himself down again like in game 1.
Yeah.
But we're not. He was able to get it tied again here in the 5th. Brand new game. Still a lot of ball to be played.
Yes.
3-2 count here to Aranda. The pitch from Baker. Swung on and misses that circle change. Had him out in front. And that's a big strike out there for Wilsey. So 2 outs now. And here comes Johnny DeLuca. That slider, I don't know if they said he went or if it was a strike, but it's a strike regardless. And this one's going to be lined to left field. And so 1-2-3.
And a big 0 there in response to coming back and tying that game. You have a rough double play to end the inning, but then you bounce back, put up a 0.
And here comes Cam Boozer on for Wilsey. You saw him be very effective in the last game. He's going to come up with lefty hitter Cedric Mullins, whose first pitch swinging on the sweeper. That one stayed in the zone a lot, too. A phenomenal swing from Pack Luck, and it's going to be a routine fly ball to center.
That's about all you could do with that pitch, too.
That's just, that's tough. And so now the 2-for-2, Johnny DeLuca steps in. Takes that one there for a strike, 1-1. DeLuca hits lefties pretty well. And that one's going to be smacked on the ground. It's an error at third, and it's going to be a costly one. That's a base, or it's going to be a base runner.
And DeLuca's got pretty good speed, too.
You'll take that if you're Pack Luck, because something finally went your way.
Yes.
And then here's the question. Do you leave him at first, or do you try to steal Simpson up? He's going to leave him at first. It seems 0-2 on that foul ball.
Yeah, I'll mention this. Pack Luck has gotten a good amount of singles through the infield with a runner on first. That's going to be a check swing appeal. He went.
That's tough. Well, and to play devil's advocate, yes, he's had some ground ball base hits, but also he's had a lot of ground ball outs
a lot of
well,
double plays, yes. It's an interesting question because, the infielder shade up the middle for the double play. He's had a few of those singles sneak by him, but do you have a case like that? Ground ball, the short jump throw, makes the play, ends our inning, and that inning kind of ended really quickly.
Yeah, just unfortunate there. Fly ball here early. First pitch swinging. Fortes is going to fly out here in the bottom of the 6th here for Wilsey. So, game 1 is somewhat being replicated here. Both of these guys pitching incredibly effective. We're getting some whiffs, which you don't usually see from these guys. We're seeing them extend the strike zone a little bit because they're able to paint pitches like that.
Yeah.
So both these guys are phenomenally pitching each other. They're just really attacking each other. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball to second. Over to first, and that's out number 2.
I got to say, this is a busy day to be a middle infielder.
It feels like on the right side as well, I swear.
Yeah. Busy day to be a second baseman.
So here comes Taylor Walls here. And that one's going to be flown to right field. Didn't get a good enough piece of that. And that'll be out number 3. So the top of the 6 we said ended quick. Well, the bottom of the 6 did too. Top of the 7 still tied at 3 here. Wilsey and Pack Luck. If you're just joining us, this is the Sunburst Invitational brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and Webull. Wilsey and Pack Luck here are battling it out in a best of 3 as Brian Baker's brought on to pitch. Wilsey took game 1. Pack Luck trying to fight for a game 3.
And a crucial part of the order for Pack Luck here. Taylor Wall starting it off and in the top of the order in these late innings. So an opportunity here to try to take that lead.
Yeah, and I mean 9, 1, and 2, and 9-hole hitter is the player that you listed as your favorite hitter. So this is where you want to be. This one's taken inside, so we got a full count here to start us off. Caminero on deck. You'd love to get somebody on. Slider fouled away. It's a close pitch. Looked like it would have clipped the zone if he hadn't swung.
Yeah, it's a good fight.
And this one's going to be weakly popped up to center field. It's weak. He's coming on. He's going to get there. It looked like for a second that might be a little bloopy, but
it was in no man's land.
That's going to be out number 1. So Caminero steps in with no one on, and he's going to foul off that slider over the first base dugout. Get a piece of that one. It's center field. It's high. It's carrying, but into the glove for out number 2. So Baker working efficiently. He's got 2 quick outs. And here's, we might actually get a little, we do. We have a pinch hitter. So with runners in scoring position, he left him in righty-righty, and he delivered. Yeah. And then now with no one on, we're going to get Ben Williamson taken out for Richie Palacios.
I wonder if it was just a matchup, like based on the pitcher he was facing. He was just really confident what he was going to see, righty-righty. Either that or, I don't know.
Yeah, it's interesting. Well, when you're doing your interviews, we're going to go ahead and ask that.
Scuffy's have to get on that.
Oh, Scuffy's going to get on. That's right. Ground ball to short, so the pinch hitter does not work out, as that'll be out number 3. And we're going to the bottom of the 7th, still tied at 3.
I mean, even though this is Rays live rosters, you don't have too many games like this. We got pitcher on pitcher going like we did. That's perfect. The center field, that's caught.
That is tough right there.
Another very good swing.
Another good swing. This time Wilsey's going to fly out perfectly. And here comes Chandler Simpson. 9-hole hitter. Slider taken 2-0. That one's going to be popped up into center field. Not really deep, not very high, easily caught for out number 2. Here comes Johnny.
You got a little bit of options here with 2 outs to attack this top of the order. You still can keep Brian Baker in, who's been pretty effective so far. You don't need to necessarily attack anyone either, since the bases are empty. You would love to get Yandy here righty-righty. End this inning nice and smoothly. It falls behind 2-1 here.
Slider tried to clip the zone, but he missed. 3-1. Caminero on deck. Yandy the hitter. And that one's perfectly struck. It's going to get... Ooh, I thought it might bounce, but he dove, missed it. And that's going to result in now being a double as that one rolled to the wall. So a perfect base hit and a missed dive is a Yandy 2-out double, and here comes Caminero. Now, here's, I was going to say, what do you do?
He's probably going to walk him with the open base and then face around the lefty-lefty.
Now, here's the question. Wouldn't you just rather walk him with the pitcher you're about to pull?
That's what I would have done. I would have just walked him with Baker and then put him in.
Because does that not affect the confidence? You would think anyway.
Yeah.
Runners on first and second, 2 outs. And now we've got Clevenger versus Aranda in the lefty-lefty matchup. And it's perfectly struck. Right field, it's carrying off the wall. And that's going to be a run. It's now Wilsey with a 4-3 lead here in the bottom of the 7th. So the lefty, barreled double. And now Packluck finds himself down 4-3 here in the bottom of the 7th. With 2 outs, runners on the corners, and Johnny DeLuca.
Yeah, Sunburst Invitational legend, Johnny DeLuca. Ahead 3-0 in the count. It's getting real scary here.
Ooh.
That's a dot. Big 3-1 pitch.
It's a nasty pitch on 3-0, but swung on, missed, 3-2. Full count to DeLuca, 2 outs. And that one's going to be smacked well. That one's over the second baseman. Down for a base hit. There's another run for Wilsey. And it's now 5-3 here in the bottom of the 7th. And Wilsey reclaims that lead, and he's adding on. He's still not done. He's got Fortes up with runners on first and second.
Yeah, these rallies make a big difference when you're just getting runners, moving the chains, single after single.
Now, fastball taken for a strike there. It's 2-1. The pitch. Sinker. Misses inside. 3-1. Cedric Mullins on deck. And I was going to say, you might not see a strike here.
Yeah.
You might just be pitching around, see if he gets anything like that with the lefty-lefty matchup coming up. However,
Cedric
last time you
has
had lefty-lefty, you just had an RBI double. So
Cedric's had some big lefty-lefty homers in this too. Even though he doesn't have the best power, he has had some success lefty-lefty.
sinker that clips the zone. That one's going to be a strike 1-1. Slider paints the outer part of the plate, and that is a 1-2 count now to Cedric Mullins. The pitch swung on and missed on the slider, and that is a big strikeout for Packluck. So, top of the 8th, Packluck, he's got 6 outs to try to get back into this. He finds himself down by 2. It's 5-3, and he's going to get first pitch swing. This one's popped to center field. Aranda, oh, that one kept carrying, but it's going to get caught at the track, and that's allowed out number 1.
And that right there is the difference between being on that just late side of timing, hitting it to center instead of pulling it to right. Good piece of hitting, but just a little bit behind. But a check swing as well with Yandy makes this an 0-1 count.
And this is where we talked about composure with all these guys and how they're very good at the game. 2 check swings that don't go Packluck's way. But this is where the composure is going to get tested.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
you're down 5-3. You're getting down to the final outs for you here.
Yeah. These are the highest stress situations here. And they're kind of elevated in an in-person tournament like we have here. But now 0-2, fights off a couple pitches.
Fights off another slider, hits it well, but foul. So we'll do 0-2 again. This is going to be pitch 20 from Baker here. And that one's going to be grooved up the gut. That's a base hit. A much-needed 1-out single for Yandy.
Yeah, good poke to center there. Now you got a righty-lefty matchup for Cedric.
I don't think you're going to have that for long.
Probably not.
Yep, and there it is. We're going to have Garrett Clevenger come on for Wilsey. So you're going to need a little lefty-lefty magic. That one's going to be a base hit up the middle. So Cedric goes with the slider up the gut, and that'll be runners on first and second here with 1 out. And here comes Johnny DeLuca.
Yeah, that's a slider, doesn't hit the corner exactly. Gives him enough of a spot to elevate. So he pokes it through, and now Johnny DeLuca up in a big spot.
Fouls that one off. DeLuca's 2 for 3. Those 2 hits came off the lefty McClanahan. He hits lefties well. Taken, 2-1. And this is where you just got to really put your best foot forward here on these swings. Fouls that one off, a rare fastball high.
Yeah.
2-2 now. The pitch from Clevenger. Grounded to third, over to second for 1 to first. It's a double play and some terrific pitching from Wilsey.
Big clutch sinker there. That down and in sinker has been very effective for Wilsey in those opposite-handed matchups. That's a big one to get out of that jam there. And still 5-3 and a very quick first out for Wilsey at the plate here in the 8th.
Yeah, and I mean, any kind of insurance runs you can add here would be great, but I feel like you just want to get back out there and start chucking. You know, get those final 3 outs.
Yes.
And so Ben Williamson steps in. He's 2 for 3. He'll take that slider for a strike. 1-1 count here with 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Pitch from Clevenger. Fastball high, misses. 2-1.
Now, this is the type of hitter that you probably do throw some of the high fastballs because you only got like 25 power you're working with. So you have a lot less risk of giving up that homer on that higher pitch of someone like him. But he goes low, and he's going to lace that into right field.
Perfectly struck for a 1-out single. And now you got the 9-hole hitter coming up in Chandler Simpson. So if you're Packluck, we might actually see some pinch hitting here. But if you're Packluck here, you got to keep this 5-3. Got to somehow get out of this here and not let this spiral. Because, I mean, if Chandler Simpson gets a hit here and then you get the top of the order with the runners on, I mean, we're just looking at some scary stuff.
Got to be really careful.
So Simpson does stay in to hit. Looked like he might have thought about changing him. 1-0 pitch. That one's going to be laced in the left field. That's a base hit. And so first and second now, and here comes the top of the order.
Scary.
It's Yandy stepping in. You got Yandy. You're going to have Aranda. You're going to have Caminero. It's a scary, scary part of the order. Perfectly struck into left field, and that'll be another base hit. Station to station, its bases loaded with 1 out, and it's not about to get easier because here comes Caminero.
Yeah, I mean, you take a big sigh of relief after just giving up a single to Yandy on that pitch.
And here comes Kevin Kelly on the mound. You're going to go righty-righty. Cutter misses, ball. Nowhere to put him, 1 out, bottom of the 8th. That sweeper clips the zone. That's a big strike right there.
Expect a sweeper or a cutter away. He
Well,
actually
he
goes
didn't get
inside
that.
sinker. You got the opposite of that. That's laced to center.
We do have a play at the plate, though. 67 speed coming home. He's in there. And so Wilsey will tack on another one. It's 6-3 with a very productive out. 2 away. Runners on first and second. Kevin Kelly's got to get through Jonathan Aranda here.
That's a gross sweeper first pitch.
Cutter misses low, 1-1. Aranda's 2 for 4 already for Wilsey. And that one's going to be chopped on the ground. Second baseman's got it, and so the bleeding will end, but Packluck, the newcomer to this tournament, the fresh face that we hadn't seen in any of our other finals of the Sunburst Invitational, is down to his final 3 outs, finding himself down 6-3. Top of the 9th, he's got to do something. That one's going to be grounded to short, and that's not how you wanted to start it. That's going to be an out. 1 away, and our defending champion Wilsey's 2 outs away from advancing. Fortes stepping in. Fouls off a fastball.
If you're Wilsey, you want to get these next 2 batters out.
You don't want the top of the
order
lineup coming
even.
up. And he's going to get a productive ground out there. So, effective pitching for Wilsey here. 2 quick outs. And here's Taylor Walls, the last hope for Packluck.
It's on to his guy.
It's his guy. He's going to need him to continue to be his guy as he hopes to extend this inning. 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. 0-2. Walls and Packluck potentially down to their last strike. Fouled away. We'll do 0-2 again. The pitch from Clevenger. Taken inside, 1-2. Ooh, high fastball. Got him to extend the zone, but fouls it off. 1-2. Slider inside, 2-2.
That's a tough pitch to take after seeing that high fastball.
Yep. That one misses, 3-2. So Packluck and Walls are fighting here. 3-2 pitch. Fouled away. We'll do it again.
That was as challenging me of a pitch as you're going to get.
Pitch number 9 of the AB. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. Ooh. And that'll be a 2-out walk. And here comes Caminero. So Packluck does have a chance here with the top of the order. He's going to need a bloop and a blast to tie it. Ground ball to short. Over to second. And Wilsey is going to advance. The defending champ is going to knock out Packluck. And what a way to this I mean, this is our first series of the tournament, and goodness, it was great.
I know the 6-3 score and the other score we had may not have been as crazy as some of our other games, but that really was just like good hitting, great swings the entire way from both sides.
Yeah.
It was just a matter of a couple rallies going a little differently, and Wilsey comes out on top.
Yeah, and I mean, the newcomer Packluck, again, we had said we hadn't seen him in the tournament before, fought well, pitched phenomenally. I mean, these were not blowouts by any means.
Yes.
And, I mean, a lot of great pitching. We always talk about the great hitting we see from these guys, but these guys really pitched effectively as well. And so, unfortunately for Packluck, his trip will end here, but he put up one heck of a fight.
Yeah.
And Wilsey, the defending champ from last year's Sunburst Invitational, is going to move on to the finals. We could see a potential back-to-back. We've never had that in Sunburst Invitational history.
Yep.
And so, goodness.
I mean, what a way to start off the day. We saw a lot of great swings from both sides. Not all with the same luck, but a lot of great swings. Some nail-biters of games, including some really good comebacks from Packluck in both games to stay in each of them. But
yeah, I mean, both games were extremely competitive. some very timely hits from honestly both made it. I mean, it was a good series.
Yes.
Willsey won, the series 2-0, but it was I feel much closer than what that would appear, from the outside looking in.
Yes, Willsey just late game had some big clutch situations, some big clutch swings that end up being the difference in both games.
So you see the highlights here from our game 2. This is a best of 3. And so Willsey claims his spot in the finals. And I mean, we've got so much more baseball coming your way here with the Sunburst Invitational brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and Webull.
Yeah, this is just the start of our day. We got another great series, another best of 3 in store. We're also going to be able to talk to Willsey after that great series, get his thoughts on what it's like to move on to the finals here. And this is just, like I said, this is just a good tone setter for today. We've got another great series against 2 guys that have been here before. And, of course, we're going to have to determine a winner for that $8,000 prize.
Yep, first place will be taking $8,000. Second place will be taking $2,500. And third and fourth will be taking $750. So everybody's going to leave with a little money in their pocket here.
Mm-hmm. But a big series win for Willsey there as he moves on and at least guarantees that $2,000.
Yeah, and I mean, we always talk, at least me, when I'm watching these qualifiers, when I'm watching last year's Sunburst Invitational, we're always talking about Willsey's hitting, but his pitching was incredibly strong this go-around. He's been known, he'll give up some runs, but he always is able to get the bat, going to get him back. But he pitched very effective here, and it'll be something to watch as they continue to the finals here. And our next series is going to be between 2 absolute monsters as well. I mean, we just got so much good stuff coming. But we do have our Victor Willsey standing by with Scuffy, and we're going to throw it to him and hear how Willsey's feeling.
And here we are with the first finalists of Year 4 of the Sunburst Invitational, defending champion while at it. Willsey, first off, I just got to ask you, how does it feel to go clinch a spot once again here in the finals?
It feels good. At least getting second's pretty good, but I'm going for the title again.
There you go. Now, before the broadcast, or the top of the broadcast, both of you guys said that you were great at hitting. This series alone, I got to say the pitching, you know how many double plays you were able to get throughout the series? It's over 10 double, almost 10 double plays. Would you expect that coming into the series?
No, not really. I thought I'd play more, but these pitchers are really tough. Baker and Clevenger in the pen, and then if you can get your starter going for a while, then it's really tough to put up runs.
Now you have time to relax a little bit and watch the next series. What was your next plan? Do you go back to batting practice? Do you relax a little, get some food, or actually focus on the series right here between Alex and Zazie?
I'll probably relax for a little bit. Then if I see it's coming to an end soon, then I'll practice just right before.
Well, there you have it. The first finalist of the Sunburst Invitational is Willsey, and he's going to be defending his champion. Let's send it to back to the casters, back to the video, and we'll be back for the semis between Alex Gakil and Zazie.
This is a really special day. There's these moments along this journey of resilience, moving back into Tropicana Field, that bring back these moments of normalcy, and this is one of them. To have the Rays come back home to Tropicana Field is just incredible. Something that's extra special about today is the fact that these are the 7 Rays that were actually here during Hurricane Milton that survived the storm.
These animals had a chance to be off the aquarium in downtown Tampa, but also out at our Manatee Viewing Center, and got a chance to recuperate in the off-season, get ready for the season. They are back here at the Trop.
A lot of fans can't even really believe that we have live animals here, but with a view of the baseball field.
It's a unique experience all around, and again, we hope people have fun, but also learn a little bit about nature and keep protecting it.
Being able to bring this type of experience to our fans is something that we're really proud of in our partnership with the Florida Aquarium. So just a fantastic day.
I thought that was a beat. You thought it was a what? A beat? What's a beat? Oh, a bee. I thought you meant a beat. I was like...
You sure?
Yeah.
Close to me.
Like...
Not close to me. Because you know I forget that.
Damn. Talk to him about how you got whooped last night.
I got what? I didn't get whooped. I was coming in like 5th.
You hit a bet for him?
Huh?
You actually went yesterday?
Hey, why you? Hey, he talking about something you actually went. I go to everything, bro.
Yeah, bro. Live on cameras. Okay.
I go to everything, man. I'm a going out person. Like I'm an outgoing.
You definitely come off that way. You sound like it.
Even.
You know who's that guy? You know who that guy?
Nah, you know what this is?
You know? The best part in the room.
La Cabra. Yeah, I ain't never heard that one.
What's going on here?
Yeah, you definitely more mature. You talking about you more mature, that gonna make me feel bad. I don't know, second. Long toss. On the mic, I was just saying, I don't know if second get it out here. The next throw, he threw it on my head. I'm like, dang, he must have hurt me.
I'm glad I could be such a huge influence.
What you mean?
On you.
What you mean?
You can't keep my name out your mouth.
Hey, you see how you just did that for the camera? That is crazy. I'm a dancing machine. Oh, baby. Go, baby. Oh, my. That was a catch, too. Maybe.
Hey, Chan, you mic'd up?
Something like that.
You don't talk, surely.
I was talking today, like, you feel me? Since I do have the mic and it's for talking, like, I was like, okay, I'll talk today. Everybody say I don't talk, I do talk. At the field, I just be locked in. You feel me? Like, it ain't really nothing to talk about. Yeah, I might need to be mic'd up every day if I'm swinging like that. This is Chandler Simpson, mic'd up. Appreciate y'all for watching.
Something for me? Let me see. I can open? Too big, too bigger. Let me see what he got. Oh my God. I'm shocked. Wow, that's unbelievable. Whoa. I don't know if you say anything. I'm shocked.
Open up the gates like gladiators. You know what I mean? Remember when I used to open it up? And he got a you know what I mean?
Wait a second. Who am I seeing out there? From WWE, make some noise, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that was. Welcome back to the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and Webull. Now, also, if you were watching on the Twitch chat, do us a big favor. Make sure you're looking at your Twitch DMs to see if you've won our first giveaway. We'll have more of those coming up in the broadcast. But we had our first series in the semis here, and it was an absolute banger. I mean, close baseball, both games. Wilsey won it 2-0, but we have another fantastic series coming up literally now.
Yeah, literally now, and we have a rematch from last year's semifinal matchups between Zazzy and Alex Kakil. Zazzy was able to win it in 3 games last year, but this is a heavyweight matchup. It really is. This is 2 players that have been here, done it, and it's going to be. I'm saying it's going to go to game 3 again.
You think it's going to go game 3? Well, I mean, they've got history. They battled it out. They were battling it out in this spot last year, and we even have a clip somewhere that one of them might have patted the other one on the head. But it's going to be a good battle. You got a defending champion in Zazzy going up against somebody that's been here a lot. It feels like this is his 3rd turn, if I'm not mistaken. So Zazzy won the first ever Sunburst Invitational, and then Alex has been battling out and gotten ever so close. This is his 3rd trip.
Yeah, Alex is arguably the best player in this MLB show community. If we ask every competitor yesterday.
We did, yeah.
Yeah, we kind of did. If whoever who will win the out of this Sunburst Invitational, they all said Alex.
Every
So,
single
no
player
pressure,
said
though.
Alex, and then I asked Alex, and I said, who will win this tournament? And he said, well, I'm feeling pretty good. So he believes in himself. The other competitors believe in himself. So it'll be fun to see if Zazzy can try to get back into the finals and if Alex can, get there himself as well.
And speaking of Zazzy, as you see on the screen here, let's take a look of who is his favorite hitter or his pitcher. We got Jonathan Arandas for his hitter, Cole Sulser, the reliever, as a pitcher. Rookie season was MLB Show 15, and like we mentioned, he is the first ever Sunburst Invitational champion, and he's looking to be a two-time champion. But we got Scan next to Zazzy right now. Let's see how he's feeling.
What's going on, guys? I'm here with Zazzy. You've been here before. You were our first Sunburst Invitational championship winner. How's it feel to be back here for another year?
Yeah, it's always great to be back. I love being a part of this, and yeah, I can't wait. I mean, again, a Qual 4 winner, so I'm 4 seed, but that doesn't really bother me, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and obviously we just watched that first series unfold. What did the prep look like heading into this series? Were you messing around with different lineups? Were you just taking some swings, warming up? Was there anything you were experimenting with?
Well, my lineup's pretty locked in. I spent a lot of time on the plane making my lineups, so I was prepared for this. But reps were just a lot of mental thinking about it, because I just want to visualize what I'm going to do. And I know I can do it. I just got to go and do it, right?
And, of course, you're playing Alex. You've been here before. Both of you guys have been here before a bunch, but you played each other last year. Is there anything different you're taking into this matchup? Last year it went this best of 3 entire distance. Is you doing differently, or you just, going into it expecting whatever?
Not really. I mean, Rays is Rays, MLB is MLB, and Alex doesn't need an introduction. He's phenomenal at this game, and sometimes you got to be lucky to be good, and I'm trying to be both today.
Definitely. So we will let you get ready for your game, and I'm going to kick it back to Dimmu and Scuffy, and we're going to talk about his challenger, Alex Gakil.
And so, I mean, Zazzy's trying to battle himself back in the finals. He's trying to get another belt. He's already got one, but his opponent is not going to be easy. He's got Alex, who has been here before, and he's one heck of a player. His favorite Rays hitter has been Junior Caminero. I don't know if that shocks anyone. His rookie season, he's been around also for a long time. It will be the show 17, and his favorite Rays pitcher has been Rasmussen. He has been here before. They battled it out in the semis last year. He fell short. He's been here now 3 times. And, I mean, again, every one of these players, Scuffy, said, yeah, I think Alex is probably going to win this.
Yeah, I mean, he's arguably has the best PCI placement in the community. If you just watch, see how many perfects you get. But he's done it all in the MLB Show esports scene. The one thing he hasn't done yet is win the Sunburst Invitational, but I'm sure he's locked and ready. And we have Scan now with him, see how he's feeling going to the semifinal matchup.
What's going on, guys? We're here with Alex Gakil. Like we just mentioned, you've been here before. You faced Zazzy here before. Does anything feel different being down here in Tampa this year after last year, or is this just business as usual for you since you've been here a couple times?
It's honestly just business as usual because I've been here 3 times. So the first time it was really, really nerve-wracking. But then after that, right now I'm feeling good. I'm just excited most of all to play. I've been waiting since 10 to play. So I'm just excited to play, honestly.
Yeah, and obviously we talked about this series with Zazzy. Is there anything you're going into this time around any differently? Because you literally played him last year. You had a 3-game series. You just got that confidence that you're going to go out there and play your best, or are you worrying about anything from last year that has lingered on your mind over the last year?
Not really. Honestly, I feel like last year I played really good, so I'm just going to keep playing like that. There was a few things that didn't go my way, out of my control, so I just feel like if I do exactly as I did last year, obviously play a little bit better, I'll probably do good. So, yeah.
And, of course, we were talking about this first series. You got some time to warm up. Did you do anything different to prepare? Were you testing different lineups? Were you getting swings with particular players, or were you just doing a very basic prep heading into this best of 3?
I was testing different lineups. I think last year I had Caminero in the 4. I think so. This time I'm leading him off, so no one can walk him. So I feel like that's the best move. Also, the outfield is kind of sketchy, so I feel like Chandler might be the best option left because everybody else, Velade, he makes the worst errors too. So second base is really scary too because Rich doesn't get any good reaction. So, but yeah, besides that, it's kind of the same lineup, and it's the same guys that I expect to hit. So, yeah.
Cool. So we'll let you guys get ready for this game. Best of luck to you. And we'll be checking back in with the desk with Dimmu and Scuffy as we head on into this best of 3 series.
And so there was Alex, and again, he's no stranger to this Sunburst Invitational. He's been here, and he's no stranger to Zazzy because they played last time. Zazzy was able to take the win and go on to the finals where he then eventually did lose to Wilsey. So there's a lot of familiarity in this tournament so far. And I think it's going to come down, I think you're right. I think we're going to get a Game 3. Who's feeling the hottest on that Game 3?
Yeah, and you heard from Alex. He says business as usual. I didn't expect anything less. It's just a matter of how the ball is going to play here. We heard from Zazzy say, raise is raise, MLB is MLB. You couldn't say that any better because this is a different scenario than you typically see from MLB Show Diamond Dynasty. If you're new here watching Sunburst Invitational, remember this is live Rays roster versus Rays roster, and the strategy is within the lineup. What you do in situations. Do you hit and run? Do you steal? We saw that in the first series, especially in the Game 2 where we saw a lot of stolen bases. So there's a lot to play here as it comes down to the next semifinal matchup between Alex and Zazzy. We'll head to a quick video, and then we get to the first game of Alex versus Zazzy.
Come on, baby!
Junior Caminero right now has crossed the threshold from being a star to a superstar.
Off the catwalk, his 3rd home run of the game. Up goes Caminero. Way back and home.
Sunburst Invitational winner Zazzy and Alex Gakil battling it out. This is a rematch from last year. It's going to be a good one, Scovey.
It's going to definitely be a good one. I expect to see a lot of hits, a lot of runs between these two. And you got the thing with these two competitors, their composure is next level. So if someone goes up, and we kind of saw that in the first game with Pack Luck, he was able to come back twice in those games. But this is where you really need to limit the damage, where you need to not let them score the 5 to 6 runs. The 2-out rallies are definitely big. It's just you had to keep it in that 3 to 4 run territory because if not, we could see easily.
Yeah, with the way these guys hit, I
early.
mean, a 3 to 4 deficit, a 3 to 4 run deficit is going to be absolutely just brutal because these guys can then turn it on and then put up 10.
Yep,
so
exactly.
Both these guys hit incredibly well. We're going to see the pitching matchups here.
It looks like it's Griffin Jacks again. It's Griffin Jacks once again to start Game 1, as you see the screen here. As we mentioned, Griffin Jacks has those meta pitches, those out pitches that we like to see in baseball with the sinker, cutter, sweeper, and just the location with his control as well and having good velocity on his fastball. So we'll see how it works out here in Game 1 between Zazzy and Alex.
So it looks like in this one it's going to be Zazzy is the away team and Alex is the home team here for Game 1. Obviously, that'll change as we keep going. And if you're just joining us, this is a best of 3. 9-inning games on Legend difficulty. The Rays lineup versus the Rays lineup at the Trop. And our first pitch is thrown for a strike. 0-1 to Caminero, who's leading off for Zazzy. That one's going to be chopped foul.
We'll see how aggressive on both sides, on the pitching side and the hitting side here, as we head into the top of the first. Already 3 pitches here, 1-2 from Griffin Jacks. I like the circle change to start out the bat here. You typically see that cutter or sinker first pitch, but you went with the circle change there, dotted up.
2-2 count now. Caminero. Check swing, he went. And that'll be a strikeout to start us.
Yeah, the strikeout right there, able to get the check swing. It didn't look like he really went there, but Ump said he went.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked we didn't get like a check down to,
Yeah, just a little check down.
Yeah.
Just,
1-1 count. Cedric Mullins is the 2-hole hitter for Zazzy. Here's the pitch. Chop foul, 1-2. Another Griffin Jacks versus Griffin Jacks battle. We saw that in game 1 of our first semifinals match with Bad Pack Luck and Wilsey.
And there's that circle change once again. This time gets a swinging strike there for out number 2, but so far 2 strikeouts here for Griffin Jacks to start out the first for Alex.
And I'll say, we talk about these players, how good they are, how composed they are, all that. I don't know if we ever really see 2 strikeouts back-to-back from these guys. Kind of a rare thing to see strikeouts in this in general. So here's Yandy. And that one's going to be smacked up the middle, and that's a 2-out base hit. And so Zazzy's got a base runner.
Yeah, Yandy definitely has that swing for outside pitches, able to square up that cutter, get up the middle there, keep the inning alive.
Jonathan Aranda stepping in. He's your cleanup hitter here for Zazzy. And he finds himself into a favorable count. 2-0. Runner on first, 2 outs, 2-0 count. The pitch from Jax is smacked to left field. It's carrying, and it's going to get caught shy of the track for out number 3. So Zazzy doesn't get anything cooking there in the top half of the inning, and here comes Alex.
And once again, we got Griffin Jacks going for Zazzy. A little different lineup here. We have Caminero leading off here. Oh, Caminero actually led off.
Yeah.
For Zazzy.
Fastball taken, ball. And both these guys are incredibly good at recognizing pitches and managing that strike, so you're not going to see them extend very often. Check swing, did he go? He did. 1-2.
They're kind of,
a
little aggressive on those strikes, man.
That one's smacked foul, so we'll do 1-2 again. Jacks versus Jacks. Pitch to Caminero. Gets a piece of it foul, fights it off.
And that's where you're going to see a lot. The cutter's away, sinker's inside, trying to get the weak contact. There's the circle change outside. That's going to roll over for the first baseman for the first out here in the bottom of first.
So 1 away, and in steps Jonathan Aranda. He's going to swing the first pitch, and that one's going to be fouled down the third baseline. That one's ripped foul down the first baseline, so he's touching them all here. The circle change was barreled up. 0-2 pitch. Sweeper just misses inside. Nasty pitch. And that fastball missed outside. Kind of the same release spot of that sweeper that came and bit inside. That fastball tunnels really nicely on the outer part of the plate. 2-2. Pitch from Jax. Taken. Full count. Yandy on deck. Aranda full count. And he'll fight off a circle change to get another 3-2 pitch.
Yeah, both pitchers utilizing that circle change a lot here to start out. That's going to be pushed. Does that get down? It does not. That's just going to be a fly out to center field for out number 2. First, it looked like it might bloop in there.
That cutter came in pretty far and gets weak contact for the second out of the inning. And a cutter to start the AB to Yandy. That is going to be a strike. Just pieces up the zone a little bit. Fastball taken inside. Good pitch after that cutter, though. You just saw the cutter bite the inner part of the zone. And this one's going to be barreled to right field, but caught. So an unfortunate perfect out, but nothing cooking after the first inning. 0-0, and here comes Johnny DeLuca for Zazzy.
And we already saw Johnny DeLuca come up big for Wilsey in the first semifinal matchup, including that home run in the 9th inning, game 1. Let's see what he does here for Zazzy. Swung on right through that sinker, a circle change. Sorry, that moving on that circle change is pretty dirty there from Jax. Doubles down on that, and that's going to be a weak fly ball to left field for out number 1.
And here comes Speedy Chandler Simpson. He's going to be the 6-hole hitter. First pitch swinging. It's going to be a one-hopper to second, flip to first, and even the Speedy Simpson can't beat that out for out number 2. In steps the catcher. 2 outs. And he'll take a sweeper that just gets a piece of the inside part of the plate for a strike. And then he tried to go back to it, but left it in the heart of the plate, and that's going to be a double. Yeah, it looks like a double. Slow rolls to the wall, so we got some 2-out magic here for Zazzy.
Yeah, let's see what we could do here with man in scoring position. Once again, 2-out hitting coming up here for Zazzy. Can he take advantage now with the man at second?
Taylor Wall's the hitter. Cutter inside, taken, 1-1. Runner on second. Pitch. That one's stroked to right field, and he's going to play it on a hop. So it's a base hit, and he's going to hold him at third. So runners on the corners here with 2 outs. And here comes the number 9 hitter. It's Ben Williamson, who we saw have a big swing in our last semifinals matchup. Can he do something here?
And this is where you can separate yourself here. To 2-out hitting, to 2-out rallying, to get something across the board when you had nothing to start out with. You didn't get hit until 2 outs. Get the man in scoring position, get the single there. And now with your 9th hitter, you come up big, then roll over the lineup. Who knows what type of inning he could have here.
Got a shot for something big here. Pitch 30 from Jax. It's taken for a ball. 1-2 count to Williamson. Pitch from Jax. Another cutter. Taken. 2-2. Counts even. They'll fight off that circle change. Looked like a defensive swing. Is very late on it, if I'm reading that correctly. Here we go. Ground ball. Does it get through? It does, and we have got our first run of the game. It's going to be Zazzy who strikes first. It's 1-0.
Yeah, he was able to find a hole there and able to get the run across once again. 2-out hitting. Come up big. All started with the Hunter double in the gap. Now you have the top of the lineup. We have Junior Caminero. Big at bat right here.
Big at bat indeed. Runners on first and second. Caminero gets a good piece of that. That's going to be a base hit ripped down the left field line, and that'll be at least one more run. It's going to be an RBI double for Caminero. Runners at second and third now. And Scuffy, we were talking about the 2-out hitting and all that. All this has been with 2 outs. But Zazzy now has a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, to be able to roll over the lineup, too, because it's not getting any easier right now for Alex. Now he had to face Cedric Mullins, a man on second and third here. We know he has the pop. But anytime you can get these two-out rallies going, it's such a momentum boost for you. Personally, like even if be able to be successful when you had nothing showing for it for the early inning is definitely big.
Yeah, I mean, it goes back to the composure of these guys. 2 outs, they still lock in, and they're making opportunities. This one's going to be ripped down the first base line. Foul ball, 2-2, 2 outs, and 2 runners on at second and third. That's ball 3. Fastball misses high. Yandy on deck. And this one's going to be smacked to first, and that will be a massive out right there to end the inning. So, Sassy strikes first. He's got 2 runs, and here comes Alex. Can he answer him?
Yeah, we'll find out right here. He has 4, 5, 6 up. Cedric Mullins leading off here for Alex.
First pitch is that circle change. That one misses outside. 1-0 pitch. Cutter taken for a strike, 1-1. Going back to that circle change, trying to get that rollover. Misses 2-1. Sweeper, that one misses too. So Jax finds himself down 3-1 here. And the pitch is taken, so it'll be a leadoff walk for Alex. And so he's starting the inning off hot with a base runner on.
Yeah,
73 speed over there to a first.
Yeah, good start there from Alex. See if he gets something going here in the bottom second. Toughest thing to do, especially you score 2 runs as Zazzy, but the hardest thing to do is keep it 0 get a scoreless the inning after.
1-2 count to DeLuca. He'll fight that one off down the third base line. 1-2. The pitch. Ooh. Got a lot of wood on it, but pretty early, and he'll pull it foul down the third base line. And that is a nasty fastball. Dots up the corner, and that's a big strikeout.
What a pitch right there. Able to get the fastball right there, but fouls up with perfect. That's off the glove. Should have been probably base hit anyway, but now it would make it first and second here. That's an error. How's that error?
That's an error. But if we look back, all right, okay. I don't know. MLB The Show, what are we doing? But, I mean, he barreled it. It's going to be a base hit. I'm just glad we saw the perfect be rewarded, you know. We'll take that. 0-1 count here to Palacios.
Oh, where's that?
Ooh, okay. Apparently, it's a ball. 1-1. And that's a good swing. Right center field, but it doesn't look like it's going to have the legs to get out of here. Oh, it gets down. It bounces off the wall. And there was confusion on the base paths. And so it's just going to be a single. And now bases are loaded.
It confused all of us because it kept on carrying, but you had the center fielder close to the ball, so you're not too sure if that's going to drop or not. Does set up a bases loaded scenario, but one pitch from Zazzy could get him out of this jam here.
He's got the catcher. It's a line drive up the middle. It's a base hit. There's one run. He's sending another. Play at the plate. Not in time. It's 2 runs, and just like that, it is tied 2-2 here in the bottom of the second.
And this is what I kind of expect from these two. Back and forth action throughout this whole series. It already started here in the second. Now the thing is, does Alex tack on, or is Zazzy able to get out of this being only a tie game at 2?
Runners on first and second. Ooh, and a check swing, but he went. So Chandler Simpson strikes out, and his speed is not going to be a factor. 2 outs. Here's Caminero. Runners on first and second. First pitch is an inside fastball for a ball. And, I mean, if you want runners on, you want somebody to come up, this is the guy. Caminero got a high sweeper, and he misses it. It's a pop-up to right field. I mean, that pitch.
That was fat. That pitch was it.
I mean, that pitch made my eyes.
Yeah.
You know?
You heard the little reaction from Alex there. I'm sure he wants that one back. That's like one of those pitches you don't expect to come. And then when you see it, and you just saw it just too late there.
But regardless, it was a good inning. Gets the 2 runs there to tie this up. And there's going to be a first pitch swing from Yandy. And that'll be an out right there. So he's getting back out there. And he's going to want to try get through the top of the third scoreless and then go back, keep that momentum. You just got your 2 runs. It's going to be who can strike the most often.
This game is all about momentum, really, especially at this top level. Who could be able to keep that and ride with it and keep on either attacking on, holding runs across the board. That's rips, but that's going to go foul. A little too early on that circle changeup.
1-2 pitch to Aranda. And that one's smoked on the ground. Diving play at first. He's got it. And a thrower to first. That's out number 2. In steps Johnny DeLuca. 2 outs here. Takes a sinker for a strike. Keeping aggressive attacking the strike zone here. And while there's nobody on his 2 outs, we just saw this literally happen last inning for Zazzy, and he ends up stringing all the hits together to get runs. So 2 outs doesn't matter. There's definitely some magic in the bat. 1-2 pitch, and that's a nasty cutter, aggressive attacking from Alex, and that's a big strikeout. And now he's going to get the chance to carry that momentum into the bottom of the third to try to claim that lead.
Yeah, big half inning there from Alex on the pitching side. That Carter was just nothing you could do with that. Now he has 2-3-4 here with Aranda up.
You know, listen, me and you were yapping, and we're not skilled like these guys. This one's grounded first for the first out. And we play the game a lot, but my cutters are not biting the zone like these guys. When they chuck it, man, it's...
Especially with the adjusted strike zone that we had.
Right.
They are able to dot up these pitches a lot more effectively than we typically saw in the past.
That one's ripped foul. That cutter stayed over the plate. 2-1 count. Yandy the hitter. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Ground ball to second. And that'll be out number 2.
Now here's Cedric Mullins up. Clean up hitter for Alex. Fouls off that pitch, make it 0-1. Dotted it up that sinker outside corner, make it 0-2.
I mean, I'm telling you, these guys paint. That one's ripped to right field. It's carrying. Does it get down? And it does. It's going to bounce off the wall. And that's going to be a 2-out double for Cedric. So Alex trying to get his 2-out magic going. He's got Johnny DeLuca stepping in. Circle change, misses outside. Pitch 49 from Jax here. That one's going to be skied and fouled. Does it stay in play? It does. And so that is the end of the third. So they both bounce back. After giving up 2 runs in the second, both bounce back and have very good third innings pitching-wise.
Yep, and now here comes the top of the fourth. We got Chandler Simpson acting like the leadoff hitter he is. A little pause here, so we take a breather. But so far in Game 1 between the semifinal matchup between Zazzy and Alex, we are tied at 2 in the top of the fourth. I mean, kind of what you expect. It's still taking that theme from the first series, right? Where it was low scoring and pretty much low scoring throughout. Not many hits. More on the pitching side. We're seeing a lot more dotted pitches, a lot more strikeouts than we typically see so far.
Looks like we're underway now. So top of the fourth, it's tied at 2 apiece. And that first pitch misses very inside. So bad that I think we're going to take a little pause and think. We'll ponder, reset.
Reset the mind.
Yep.
Maybe we need to do that better when it comes to us playing. I feel like we kind of just go through it, and then we get destroyed. But that was going to happen either way.
1-1. That one swung on right field. It's going to fall right in the glove.
That swing, I mean, look where that pitch is. That's just unconventional right there from Alex. That's way inside. Not a pitch that you typically see him swing on.
That one smacked the center.
Sorry, my bad.
And that's going to be out number 2. So 2 quick outs here for Zazzy here in the top of the fourth.
Sometimes, they're both wearing the black jerseys.
that is true. I noticed that. I was like,
So I might have got.
I mean, as somebody that wears black all the time, I'm vibing with it. But I was like, these are both very close in jerseys. Fouled away, 1-1. 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. Check swing, that's a strike. Just stayed in the zone. Fastball doesn't get him to bite. 2-2. 60 pitches here with 2 outs in the fourth. And that one's laced. Right field, it's going to get down for a base hit, and Taylor Walls might be making Zazzy have some more 2-out offense here as he's going to get a double.
Yeah, another 2-out double here for Zazzy. Last time we saw him, same kind of scenario. Ben Williamson got the RBI single with 2 outs through the left hole. Does he have another one in him?
Pitch to Williamson. Grounded. Shortstop's able to shade over and get it. Throw to first, and it's going to beat him by a couple steps. And so Zazzy's threat will end there. And on to the bottom of the fourth we go, still tied at 2.
Now for Alex, we got Taylor Walls leading off 6, 7, 8. 2 lefties following here on Taylor Walls. 49 pitches for Jax. I mean, for both of them. They're pitching pretty effectively with Griffin Jax so far as we head in the bottom of the fourth.
Now misses outside, 1-1. Walls the hitter. That sweeper just gets a bit of the paint there. That's nasty. And this one's going to be floated over the second baseman. That's a leadoff base knock. So Taylor Walls is on to start this bottom of the fourth with a leadoff base hit.
Now let's see if we see any aggressiveness, see if we see a stolen base here from Walls. With the 69 speed, we've been seeing him run left and right throughout the qualifiers.
Staying put for now. 1-1 pitch to Palacios. Swung on and misses to fastball. Just got overpowered there. 1-2 pitch. That one's going to be fouled away. It was a sweeper low and in.
That is a tough pitch to foul off. Look at that location right there of that sweeper.
Fastball fouled away. We'll do 1-2 again. Palacios is already 1 for 1 for Alex so far in this. And he's got a swing there. It looks like he's going to be under that one. It's popped high and pretty deep to right field, but it'll be out number 1. And the runner will stay put at first. So 1 away, 1 on. And here comes the catcher. There's that sweeper. Doesn't offer. First pitch ball. Fastball outside taken. 2-0. Sinker misses low. 3-0. Simpson on deck. Check swing. Ooh, and he went on 3-0. It was a circle change inside. Would have been ball 4. And another circle change. That one dots. 3-2. So from 3-0 to 3-2. And that one's going to be hit pretty well to left field, but not well enough, and that's going to be out number 2. So from 3-0 to 3-2, then he's still got a pretty solid swing.
Yeah, but you think that if Zazzy able to get out that worker, way all the way back there, and able to get that cutter outside to get the second out there, that's ripped from Alex, but that's going right to the left fielder there to end the 4th, and we are still tied at 2 as we head into the 5th. And now Zazzy has top of the order, due up next.
Yeah, that ball just died. I thought it was going to find grass in between left field and center, but here comes Caminero, 1, 2, and 3. He'll take a cutter outside for a ball. We're in the 5th inning. Both starters still in this game. It's going to be fouled away, 1-1. That cutter stays over the heart of the plate below, and it's going to be offered at early for a foul ball. Cutter doesn't clip the zone, 2-2. That one misses. 3-2. And here comes pitch 69. Nice ground ball over to first. And there's one out.
I'll tell you, there's a lot of swings outside the zone. I mean, we saw that with the 3-0 pitch with Alex right there. We saw with Zazzy there. That was a ball 4 as well.
And I mean, it's tough because it goes back to how these guys are able to absolutely paint. I mean, like, look how many pitches have been a strike by a centimeter, and how many have been a ball by a centimeter. Like, you kind of have to, I don't want to say guess, but you got to kind of be ready for these pitches that are just going to clip the zone because they're throwing so many of them. 3-1 pitch. That one's barreled. Right center field and carrying high and deep off the MLB The Show 26 sign in right center. And Cedric Mullins has a 1-out double for Zazzy here in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, worked right into his count, got the pitch he wanted, got the perfect off that circle change to get off the wall, get the man in scoring position. Now do we see, we are in the 5th. We got Yandy Diaz up. We know he has, his clutch is at 95.
A lot of clutch there. And for those that don't know, what does clutch do in MLB The Show?
So clutch pretty much replaces your hitting attributes, especially once you get a man in scoring position.
Your contact,
Yep, for your contact. And that's ripped from Yandy Diaz. That's a perfect. And he's going to send the one to the wall. And that's going to be an RBI single here for Zazzy as he takes the 3-2 lead in the top of the 5th and welcomes Garrett Clemenger with a perfect RBI single.
Man, look where that slider was, too. It was placed really well. This one's going to be struck to center field, flown out number 2. And if you're Alex, you just want the bleeding to stop here, 3-2. You know you can come back here. Johnny DeLuca stepping in. Sinker, that's taken for a strike. 0-1 pitch. Flown to right field in routine. That'll be out number 3. So, big inning for Zazzy. He gets that run, which gives him the lead again. He's winning 3-2 at this point here in the bottom of the 5th.
But now, just like how Zazzy had top of the order in the top at half, now in the bottom order, we have Alex having top of the order here with Junior Caminero leading off. But yeah, another low-scoring game here as we head into the game 1 between the 7-on-5 matchup between Alex and Zazzy.
Low-scoring game, but like, or would you be stunned at any point if Zazzy or Alex puts up a 10 spot?
Or
No.
even both of them.
Yeah. Either one of these guys could have that inning that just explode. Like they're just very talented hitters. This one's ripped foul. Man. Barreled up.
I don't think you put it there again.
Nah, probably not. Well, maybe you do. I don't know. That one's going to be off the third baseman's wrist, thrown to first still, so good recovery for out number 1.
It was just a little bit higher that time. I mean, Alex made good contact, got good contact there, just right to the fielder.
So we got a lefty-lefty matchup here for Cam Boozer and Jonathan Aranda. That sweeper misses. 1-1.
Remember, Boozer almost has max attributes against lefties with his H/9s at 98.
Check swing, 2-2. Pitch from Boozer. Change up away. Gets a weak little piece of contact there to stay alive. Falls up that sweeper. I mean, the tunneling here you're seeing is pretty impressive. Great pitch sequencing. This one's smacked to third. That one's dropped.
Oh, man.
That's going to be a costly, I mean, wow. So an error that results in a base runner there. It looked to be routine and easy, but
2 in a row, too.
Yeah.
I mean, he was lucky to recover the other one, but here's Yandy Diaz. That's ripped to center. Does it have enough to go over the wall? It does. That's going to be a double here for Yandy Diaz with 1 out. Wasn't sure if the center field was able to catch that or not, but
I couldn't tell if he was going to catch it. Couldn't tell if it was going to fall. Couldn't tell if it was going to go. But it's going to be a double there, and so now runners on second and third with 1 away, and here's Cedric Mullins.
And this is what happened in the second. Zazzy was able to get to 2 runs, and Alex came right back. And here it is again. Cedric Mullins, 3-run shot here for Alex Gakil to take the lead. Make it 5-3 here in the bottom of the 5th.
Lefty. You were talking about Boozer having max attributes for his leg. Doesn't matter. That ball was annihilated over the right field wall. And now Alex has his first lead of the day. It's 5-3. Johnny DeLuca is going to follow with a pop-up into right field territory. It goes foul. 1-1 pitch. That one misses. 2-1. Two-one pitch. Just gets a piece that fouls it away. 2-2. Fastball taken. So full count now. Taylor Wall's on deck.
And he's going to no swing there, and that's going to be a walk there for DeLuca here in the bottom of the 5th. Still 1 man out here. Going to get a little pause action. Maybe go into the bullpen here as Terrell Walls comes up. Cole Sulser will make his first debut for Zazzy here in the series.
So Sulser's on for Walls. Runner on first.
And he has
First
those
pitch.
reverse splits for H/9s. He has 87 H/9 against lefties, and he has a good clutch there at 78. Remember, these attributes only go up to 99. That's going to drop in there, though, and make it first and second here in the bottom of the 5th.
Just found some grass there. Had to play it on a hop. And so here's Palacios. Sulser stepping in. Or pitch taken right there. 1-0. Palacios is going to drive it left field. And this one's going to get caught. There's going to be no advancement. Runners will stay put at first and second. And so that'll be out number 2. In steps in the catcher. Fastball taken outside. Ball. Alex looking to extend on that lead. He's winning 5-3 at the moment here in the bottom of the 5th. With runners on first and second and 2 outs. That circle change. Stays in the zone for a strike, so 2-1. Fouled away. We'll do 2-2. pitch. Fastball taken just a little bit inside and low. Looked like he was trying to dot that corner. And that one's going to be smacked to third. He's making the play, though. And and that'll be a big out. So through 5, Alex has the lead, 5-3.
Yeah, it's similar fashion as we saw the second. Zazzy gets 2 runs. Alex responds right there. Here in the 5th, Zazzy gets 1. But this time, we get 3 runs from Alex Kakil, including that 3-run shot from Cedric Mullins. Oh, little trying to drag bunt here.
We need to find
Simpson.
Scan, and we saw a bunt attempt there. 0-2. Oh.
Hit him? No.
That was interesting. Check swing didn't go. 1-2. That one's grounded. Will it find a hole? Diving play, but Speedy Simpson. Wow, what a play. Just got him. I mean, that ground ball looked like it was going to find a way through, but a diving play stops it, and then just quick flip to first.
We heard Alex's interview at the top. He gave a straight to Richie Palacios with his reaction in the show.
He did.
And then look what happened right there. Diving stop, able to get the speedster right there.
Palacios heard him, said, I got you. That one's grooved. Right field, high, deep. Right field. Oh, my goodness. Caught right before the wall. I thought he was kind of cooking there. I thought he had something there. Taylor Wall stepping in with 2 outs here. He's 2 for 2 for Zazzy so far. Cutter, rare swing from Zazzy there where he offers that one so inside. Ground ball to short, over to first, and that'll be out number 3. So, terrific pitching from Alex. Gets him a scoreless top frame, and here we go to the bottom of the 6th.
Yep, and exactly what you need there. Get that scoreless inning. Don't let Zazzy respond there. Now this is where he could try to separate himself right here. Still has the momentum in his favor. Got the lead in the last half inning. Now he got, I mean, let's call it, it's basically top of the order. I know Caminero is his number 1 spot, but you got Simpson in 9. He's acting as the leadoff hitter. And if you could get him on, you know that's automatically going to be 2 bases for Simpson.
So here's the pitch from Sulcer. Sweeper taken inside. Ball 1. Pitch 12 is going to be smacked to first, played, and step over to first real quick for out number 1. And here comes Caminero with no one on.
We're going to see Kevin Kelly making his debut here in the Sunburst
Sulcer
Invitation.
Pulled that early? I mean, it's only like 12, 13 pitches, right?
Maybe it doesn't want to let him see too much pitches from his bullpen there. I don't know.
That's fair. Check swing. Doesn't matter. It's a dot. 0-2. Tried to get him to elevate the zone there, but didn't offer the fastball. 1-2. Cutter outside 2-2. Pitch. Just gets a piece of that sinker to fight off another 2-2 pitch. Pitch from Kelly. Going to get jammed a little bit there. A little ground ball to second, flipped over to first, and that's out number 2. So it worked. Full Sulcer. Kevin Kelly gets the ground ball.
Kept on feeding him those sinkers, able to get that one way inside to get the bad swing right there. And he's going to get out of this inning right here. Just dotting up those sinkers.
Yeah,
from
you can
Kevin
see the
Kelly.
reaction from Alex there. I don't know. He wants that inning back.
Well, what are you going to do? Move on forward. Still 5-3 game here. Alex does have the 2-run lead. He is the home team here, as he is the number 1 seed in the Sunburst Invitational live land finale at Coastal Creative. It's been a fun day so far here, Tyler.
Oh, yeah. And we still have a boatload of baseball coming.
Yep, we still got the finals over here. We've Woolsey looking to defend his championship from last year, or he clinched his spot. We'll see after this series who is going to meet him in the best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, as it stands, either we're going to get a 2-time champion with Zazzy because he won the first one. We could get a 2-time
if
back-to-back.
Zazzy wins, we'll get 2-time champion.
That's
no
what I'm
matter
saying. And then that's true. And then if okay. Well, check swing, but it's a ball, but okay. The pitch. That's a strike. But, yeah, he could be a two-time champion. Wilsey could be a back-to-back two-time champion.
Yep.
And then Alex, who's no stranger to these events at all. He's been here numerous times. He lost to Zazie in the semis last year. Could finally get him a belt as well. So we got a bunch of little fun things going on, as that's going to be a strikeout for Zazie there on that cutter inside. Caminero. And as scary as he is, and you're like, oh, goodness, it's a lefty in Clevenger, he's got terrific hit per nine.
He has 89 hit per nine against righties here.
So if you're going to throw a lefty, he's still going to, he should still do well.
Yep.
20th pitch from Clevenger. It's going to be rope foul, 2-1. This one's going to be rolled over to short, played on the hop, thrown to first, and that's going to be out number 2. And here comes Cedric Mullins. He had that double. Can he have some two-out magic for Zazie? We've seen him with complete locked-in composure with 2 outs before. Takes that one there. That's now going to make the count fall to 2-0. Pitch from Clevenger. It's a fastball right there. That'll be the first strike. And this one breaking the bat. The sinker inside sawed him off, and that's going to be out number 3. Terrific pitching.
Yeah, it's just quick pitching. A little more aggressive swings that we're seeing here, especially in Zazie's down by 2, trying to get something going there. Now for Alex, like I say, he's just looking to keep on tacking on. He has 3, 4, 5, the heart of the lineup here.
This is where you need to start putting the dagger in. You're winning, but obviously you can. I mean, there's no thought that Zazie can't come back. He 100% can. So you need to start taking this good part of the lineup here, adding more.
I mean, there was multiple times last year Zazie was in a similar spot, and he'll come through the 8th or the 9th to either tie it up or take the lead. So
right.
It's hard to put away Zazie if you don't keep on tacking on. But the man in the hour right now is up at the plate, 2 for 2. Cedric Mullins for Alex, including that 3-run shot in the 5th.
Big shot, lefty. Now he gets the righty to go up against, and that one's going to be smacked to left field. It's going to get caught just shy of the track. So 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the 7th, and in steps Johnny DeLuca. He'll take a cutter away for a ball. Kevin Kelly has been terrific so far for Zazie. 1-1 count. That one's going to be flown to right field, and a quick 1-2-3 inning for Zazie. He needed that, and he's going to try to answer here in the top of the 8th.
He got 6 outs. Yeah,
6 outs to do it. Yeah. And he's got a good part of the order.
Yep, same thing. Harder lineup here for Zazie. Still facing Clevenger. 25 pitches so far in Clevenger. See how long he leaves them here. First pitch swing. I mean, that pitch was right there.
Oh, my God. You can see the reaction from Zazie.
I'm sure he wants that one back.
Yeah. I mean, that thing was middle. And, I mean, after the swing, you see Zazie turn around, hands, facing his hands. He wants that back. Takes a fastball there for a strike. Ronda versus Clevenger, so lefty. And that's going to be a floater into left field that falls, and that'll be a 1-out single.
Now the question is, what does Alex do here? Does he try to go to Baker? Or he leaves Clevenger here, save Baker for the 9th?
Looks like he's going to leave him. Pitch 29. It's filthy. Absolute paint. Well, I mean, he might not. 0-1 count. That one's going to miss. Bounces in the dirt. Doesn't get away from the catcher, though, so runner will stay put. 1-1 count. Sinker gets a whiff. 1-2. Clevenger the pitch. It's that cutter inside, and you know what? That's great adjustments here from Zazie because he has swung numerous times.
Yep.
And Alex says, let me make sure you're not going to offer again. All right, let me test you a little bit. Full count. That one's grooved to center field, but unfortunately just a couple steps over. Easy out. Out number 2.
Yeah, it was just ripped to just right to dead center there.
Right to Mullins. Runner on first and steps in Simpson. Grounded, foul, down the first base line. 0-1 pitch. Gets a piece of the sinker. That one was inside quite a bit. Kind of shocked to see an offer at that one. Fastball taken high, 1-2. And that sinker's going to miss low and in. Got him to offer it one out of the zone. Try to get him to do it again. 2-2. That sinker misses 3-2. So from 0-2 to 3-2. Fighting that one off. It's going to hook back into the seats down the third base line. So we'll do 3-2 again. Pitch 41 from Clevenger. You got to think this is the last AB. That one's going to miss inside, and it's a 2-out walk.
And you heard from Alex, he did not want to walk him because now he's going to have to bring in a reliever. It's probably going to be Baker. We'll see how he does here. And he's going to need to get a 4-out save here as we get the closer animation right there.
Yeah, he's going to need that. I mean, here's the thing, too. You got runners on first and second, and it's not impossible to see first to home on any kind of base hit with the speed of Simpson over there. Fortes, the hitter. That one's grooved to left field. And it's gone. Oh, my goodness. Fortes takes Baker deep, and it's 6-5 now. Zazzy has reclaimed the lead. What a bomb.
There is some voodoo magic with Zazzy and the Rays catchers. I swear.
And 2 outs.
Yeah, and 2 outs. But I swear, time and time again in Sunburst Invitational, whether it's Danny Jansen, it is Mejia, but now, that gets off the ball. That's going to be right, and that should be a triple there from Zazzy. He follows that up. But, yeah, what a swing from Nick Fortes to get the 3-run shot, take the lead, 6-5. Now he's still got a man in scoring position. And that, you know what? That walk set up everything. He had 40 pitches with Chandler Simpson, 3-2 count, able to get the walk. Had to bring in Baker. And the first at bat with Baker was a 3-run shot, and that gets his confidence down too.
Well, and then right after that, it's a double that's missing a home run by I don't know, an inch.
Yeah,
or a triple. I'm sorry.
And now, even if he gets out here, he'll still have top of the order.
Yep,
coming into the 9th inning.
Yep.
So he sets him up nicely, but
Alex wanted that check swing to go his way. It does not. 2-2. Ben Williamson, the 9-hole hitter, 2-2, 2 outs. And that one's ripped to left field. That's going to be an RBI, a base hit, maybe even a double. He's sending to second, and that will be an RBI double. And so Zazzy now has a 7-5 lead. And it's just exactly as you said, Scuffy. We have seen numerous times where Zazzy finds himself down 2, 3, 4, whatever. And in the 8th and 9th inning, the clutch factor turns on.
It's like when he's against the wall, he still thinks anything is possible. I mean, past 2 years, he was qualifier 4 winner. And as you said, it's like, it's just when the pressure's on, this is where I perform. And it shows in this game, too. Down by 2 here, late in the game, and able to come back. And now you're up by 2, and with 2-out hitting as well. The impressive thing is all the 2-out hitting. Be able to come across multiple runs with 2 outs in this game has been the difference maker.
You just can never count out Zazzy at any point of any game. 2-2, and that one's whoa. I'll tell you what. Initially when I heard it, I went, "Uh-oh, that one goes foul."
Yeah, this is something you have to be careful with, Caminero.
Yeah, and if you're Alex, you got to get this out. You have to keep it a 2-run game. You'll have 6 outs to mess around.
Oh,
that's a disgusting pitch right there. Oh my goodness. And so when he needed that fastball the most, he absolutely dots the corner.
But every time Zazzy has scored in this game, Alex has responded.
Yep.
In the second, able to tie it up at 2. In the 5th, able to take the lead 5-3. What does he have now here in the bottom of the 8th, where Zazzy's up by 2, 7-5?
He's going to have Taylor Walls, Richie Palacios, and it looks like we have a new pitcher here. It's going to be the lefty Garrett Clevenger for Zazzy.
And you see Walls 3 for 3 in this game for Alex.
Can he go 4 for 4?
Either way, this is going to come down to the wire.
Fouled away, so it'll be 1-1. That one goes to the seats. 1-1 pitch from Clevenger. It's going to be skied to center field, and he's a little bit under that and a little bit late, so it's going to be super routine for out number 1.
Now, I'm sure we might see some pitch hitting action here. Yeah, we will. We'll get probably Williamson for Palacios, especially with the tough lefty as Clevenger is.
First pitch cutter outside, taken for a ball. Williamson, the hitter. He's going to foul that one away into the right field line down there. 1-1 pitch. Sinker just misses low. 2-1. That one's going to be grooved, and unfortunately for Alex, it's right to the second baseman for out number 2.
Yeah, good swing there from Alex, just like you said, right to the second baseman. Probably see another pitch hitter here, this time Fortes.
Going to see Nick Fortes. Hits lefties very well. He's going to need a little 2-out magic of his own. That slider stays in the zone for a first pitch strike. Cutter, that one will miss inside. Doesn't get the offer he was looking for. 1-1. Fastball outside, 2-1. That one's going to be flown to right center field. Does it fall? No. And that'll be out number 3. So we're going to the top of the 9th, Scuffy. And, I mean, we still got a game. It's close.
Oh, it's still anyone's game here. But if you're Zaza here, you're definitely looking for more runs across the board. You know how great of a hitter Alex is, especially as you go into the bottom of the 9th. Those are going to be 3 tough outs to get in the bottom of the 9th.
Well, and Alex will have the top of the order.
Yes.
So you gotta try to get a little insurance here, I think. And you got a good spot of your lineup to do it.
You got 2, 3, 4.
Yep. Yeah.
You got Mullins. I believe you got Yandy, and then Aranda up. 2 up. But so far, a great game 1 between Alex and Zazie, as we expected, between these two. But that was the first time Zazie was able to get 0 after he got some runs across the board. Oh, we got a pinch hitter.
We got a pinch hitter here. And it's going to be Ryan Valade stepping in for, I think, what was it, Cedric?
For Cedric, yes.
Wow.
So that means probably Simpson probably moves to center field next half inning.
Probably. 2-0 count here. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be roped into right field. Line drive base hit, 101 off the bat. And that's a leadoff single here. Yandy stepping in. Really good cutter there. Just paints the bottom of the zone for first pitch strike. Cutter inside taking 1-1. Pitch from Boozer. Check swing. It doesn't matter that he didn't go because it's a strike. Just clips the zone. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Boozer. That one's going to be roped and just foul. Got a really good piece of it. Just in front of that changeup. 1-2 pitch. And that cutter's taken. 2-2. Wow, nasty cutter there taken. It's a strike 3 call.
Yeah, nothing to do with that one. That was just painted there. And here's the runner moving. He's going to be just in there.
I'm kind of shocked to see it, but here's the thing. You were talking about the max stats lefty-lefty for Boozer. Now that you have a runner in scoring position, that clutch becomes the hit per 9. And I believe that works in the favor of Aranda.
Yeah, it does. It goes from 98 to 38.
Quite a difference.
Quite a
little bit of a difference there. And he'll get a big strike. It doesn't matter.
It does not matter. Once again, dotted off that pitch. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of strikeouts so far in these past 2
Which is rare because I feel like even in the other years, like we just really typically don't see strikeouts.
Yeah.
You'll see like 1 or 2, but
it
just again, goes back to how these guys are really effectively tunneling.
Remember, we're used to the other strike zone too.
True.
So they got accustomed to to adjust his strike zone. It's just able to dot up these pitches a little bit more. We're seeing more strikeouts here.
Here's the pitch. Cutter taken just inside. 1-1 count, 2 outs. This is where Zazzy has thrived with 2 outs. 2-1 here as he takes that one. Pitch from Boozer. That'll be ball 3. That changeup misses. Simpson on deck. Oh, check swing. Did he go? No, and that'll be a walk. That's tough. He got the flinch out of him, and that's a pitch that has worked for Alex against Zazzy so far. That one misses outside. First and second. 2-0 count the Simpson. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. That one's smacked foul.
Does he have another 2-out hit in him?
I think he does. That one's going to fall in front of the center fielder. 78 speed coming home. And he's going to be, yes, in there. It is 8-5. And so Zazzy adding a very key insurance run.
Man, another 2-out RBI for Zazzy in this game. He has multiple in this game. And just coming up clutch back.
So we always talk about, like, from qualifier to qualifier, sometimes the roster will change and stuff. New pitcher here. It's Tampa Bay Rays legend Craig Kimbrell.
The future Hall of Famer. Am I wrong to say that?
I don't think you're wrong.
No.
But I'm also, I'm a Braves fan. I have bias. So, 2-1 pitch. That one's taken. 3-1. Dangerous. You got a lot of speed on the base paths here. Fortes smacks that one foul. 3-2.
Dangerous territory with that circle change right down Broadway. Now the runners will be moving. Remember, Fortes already has that 3-run home run as we saw in the 8th. See what he does here. 3-2 pitch, and he's going to take that. What a take there.
I mean, that's a phenomenal take right there. And like I said, these guys just have terrific recognition of the zone.
Taylor Walls, a home run away from the cycle. Can you do it with a grand slam here in the 9th?
Oh, that is true. And I'll tell you what, if he does it on a granny, oh my goodness.
Who had that? Those are just
you're not going to get the granny on those pitches.
Able to tunnel those pitches right there, change up the speeds, and did it again. That was great pitching there from Alex. But he does find himself 3 outs away of losing game 1. He's down by 3 as we go in the bottom of the 9th.
What a crazy top of the 9th. And now we got a bottom of the 9th here. Alex has got to get 3 runs to keep this game going.
Basically the top of the order. Chandler Simpson in 9-hole. But no, he's going to pitch it just like we saw Zazzy do.
And then it looks like we might get... Nope, he's going to leave his pitching in. Okay.
Well, Coventry didn't have that many pitches. I
That
don't
is
believe
true.
in the 8th. We'll see what he does here.
But we've seen him pull pitchers with earlier stuff just to get the different looks out. We saw him do it, I want to say, with Salsa earlier.
Yeah.
First pitch strike right there. That's a sinker that just paints the outer part of the plate. Goes right back there with a fastball. That's also a strike, so 0-2. Aggressive pitching here. That one misses inside, 1-2. Alex has got to answer. He's got 3 outs to play. Slider inside, misses. That's a ball, 2-2.
Like something inside, low. Nope.
No, it's that
Right there.
sinker. And he's going to get a ground ball to second for the first out.
That's a hillable pitch right there. Just unable to get the PCI right there. That's going to be the first out here in the bottom of the 9th. Now
Top of the order. Junior Caminero.
0 for so far.
Which is a rare thing to see in these tournaments. He's got a terrific swing. That one's dotted up right there. That's a 1-1 pitch. Misses outside 2-1. Caminero trying to keep this going. That's barreled center field, and you can forget about it. Junior Caminero with a solo shot. It's 8-6.
He wasn't going to go over for the whole game there, Todd.
I was going to say, you said he was over, and he was like, oh, hold on, let me lock in real quick.
And the perfect, hey, it could be that one swing that you all need from here from Alex.
Just unlock it, yeah. He is going to have a tough battle here, lefty-lefty. He's got Jonathan Aranda, who also is over. And he's going to have him up against Clevenger here. 0-2 pitch on the way. Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. Whew.
Yeah, I didn't think he went there. All you need to do with Aranda is just get him on base, get the time run at the plate.
You got to get the old bloop and blast.
Oh,
check swing, and he went there. That's going to be a strikeout. So now Alex is down to his final out here in game one. It's going to be Yandy Diaz. He's got to do something.
And this is where I think you just keep in Clevenger. You got Cedric Mullins due up next. Even though he has a lefty-lefty home run, still very tough against Clevenger.
Check swing, he went. That's going to be a strike right there. Sweeper. Doesn't offer at us. That's a ball. 1-1. Slider misses inside. 2-1. Yandy's got to get on base. That's a check swing. Doesn't matter. I think it's also a dot, just clipping the corner. 2-2 pitch. Inside. And we got a full count here. Cedric on deck. Step off the mound for a minute. Get a little thought in there. Pitch from Clevenger. That one's going to be roped, and it gets through the infield. It's a base hit for Yandy. And the tying run is coming up the plate with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th.
And that's all you need. You need a chance, right, if you're Alex. Now, what does it do here? You keep in Mullins already has 2 extra base hits here, including, like we said, the lefty-lefty 3-run home run. And it looks like he will.
Disgusting slider to start. I mean, that thing dots up the low outside corner for a strike. Cedric, got a good piece of it, but it's a line out to second, and that's the end of game one. Zazie has won game one, and Alex is going to have to answer back in game two. What a game. What a game, Scovey.
Yeah, what a game. It just be able to come back in that type of fashion late once again, as he's done in the Sunburst Invitational throughout the years. We saw it last year, and now we saw it in game one here.
Right.
The 2-out hitting was absolutely fantastic. I mean, you saw it in the second. You were able to get the 2 runs there.
Yeah.
And then come into the 8th, down by 2, able to get Nick Fortes, and that walk to Chandler Simpson when it was the 3-2 count.
Yep.
Against Clevenger,
yep.
And able to get that walk and set up Brian Baker to come in against Fortes, and I believe it was on the second pitch, able to get the 3-run home run and take the lead and hold it from there.
Yeah, and I mean, like you mentioned, the 2-out magic. I mean, he continually, you can't count Zazie out at any point. 2 outs doesn't matter. End of game doesn't matter. You know, we were talking about how he comes back late. We've seen it numerous times. We're talking about the 2-out hits. He was drilling them again. Just the clutch factor is always active for him, and he comes through with a big game one win.
And then one of the biggest things, every time he got some runs, what did Alex do? He responded right away.
Right.
And this, as you see here in the second, he was able to get runs across the board and then tie it at 2. And then in the 5th, Zazie was able to get that 1 run, make it 3-2. But Alex comes back again, 3-run shot with Cedric Mullins, lefty-lefty, make it 5-3. But the difference in the 8th, when he got the lead there, able to get the scoreless bottom of the 8th, and then clutch it out in the 9th to get the game 1 win.
And so it'll be interesting to see how they attack game 2. We were talking about, pitch matchups and stuff in our other semifinal game. We had Jax versus Jackson game 1 for both of these semifinal rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And then we saw, McClanahan, and we saw
Seymour.
Ian Seymour.
Yep.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what the pitching matchup's going to be. But a very good – the thing to note also, again, it was back and forth, and it was always close. None of these guys are out here just embarrassing the other by stringing it together. These guys are fighting, and it's neck and neck the whole game.
It's neck and neck the whole game, and the pitching just has been the difference.
Yeah.
We've been seeing a lot of good pitches, a lot of strikeouts that we typically don't see when it comes to MLB show and esports. It's been fun to watch. It's different type of MLB show esports that don't typically watch when you watch Diamond Dynasty, but this is what makes the Sunburst Invitational great, where you get to see different strategies. And as you see that screen, that shot from Cedric Mullins, when you have 39 power against lefty, he's able to get a 3-run shot there. It looked good from there from Alex, but then Nick Fortes, as you see on the screen, get that hanging slider over the wall and take the lead, and that's all that mattered.
Just tons of back and forth. It's been very, very good. It's been a great little game, and we've got even more coming.
Yeah, we still got game 2 on the way, and then we got the finals later. So, but for now, let's head it to Scan, where he has the game 1 winner with Zazzy.
What's going on, guys? Zazzy, a crazy back and forth game 1. Just initial thoughts. What is going through your head after winning such a close back and forth big game 1?
I got to be better. That game, I made some unacceptable mistakes that I don't usually make, and I got lucky that I was able to pitch out of it. But if my pitching is going to be that good, I'm in a good spot. I just got to hit, and I need to hit a lot better.
So in that 8th inning, I believe it was, you had a big rally to eventually come back, capped off with a big 3-run homer by Nick Fortes. Did anything change heading into that inning to kind of get you going offensively? Did you make any adjustments at the plate to get the bats going, or was it just a matter of things starting to click?
Things started flowing. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but just like you're really nervous when you start, and I kind of started to relax. My shoulders dropped a bit, and I started to free up, started to speak a little bit more. That kind of loosened me up, and I think my last 2 innings are indicative of what I'm looking to do in the next 9.
And I know you were talking about, you were thinking about like brainstorming different lineup options and different changes that you could make. Is anything going to be different heading into game number 2, or are you going to send out basically the same lineup?
Well, I've got a lineup for lefties if he goes lefties, so it may look different that way. If it's a righty, it's the exact same, though.
All right, so congrats on the game 1 win. We'll let you rest up and prepare for game number 2 in a few. And we're going to kick it to a few-minute break, and then when we're back, we'll be back with the game number 2 of this best-of-3 series.
Machine is a USB Ultimate Super Neo vehicle that is basically going to shoot out 84 t-shirts per game. It can go about 30 miles an hour. We get around the infield in 1 minute.
Vroom.
Vroom, Dan says. Press rotate too.
Woo! Here we go.
That's it.
Don't yell at me.
Okay. All right, ready? And we're going.
Open up the gates like gladiators. You know what I mean? Remember when I used to open it up? And he got a you know what I mean?
Wait a second. Who am I seeing out there? From WWE, make some noise, ladies and gentlemen.
Everyone just sing.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Sunburst Invitational. Scuffy, we just watched a crazy game number 1 in our other semifinal series between Alex Kill and Zazzy. And we got ourselves a fun game number 2 in store.
Yeah, it's going to be game 2. Now Alex has his back against the wall. I expect him coming up hot. Now he's going to be the away team. And we mention it always.
Yes.
They love being the away team. And we sound like a broken record. So I expect just a little bit more comfort now after game 1's done. You know, sometimes there's nerves, especially being at this live event here.
Yeah.
I still say there's going to be 3 games in this series.
Yeah.
But to go recap in game 1, the definitely difference maker, as we mentioned in the recap, is the 2-out hitting just from Zazzy, as was unbelievable, and able to fight back after losing the lead late in the game, able to get that 3-run shot from Nick Fortes. I don't know what it is with these catchers, these Rays catchers and Zazzy. They just are a match made in heaven.
Yeah.
And he always performs well with them. There's always a clutch here, and this time it was Nick Fortes.
Yeah, and a big 3-run homer that gave him the lead that he was able to hold on to the rest of the way. It's going to be interesting to me, like you mentioned. How soon does Alex respond and get the bats going? We got ourselves, obviously it's a 3-game series, but he's got to get going right away, I think.
Yeah, if you're Alex, you're looking to get going right away, right from the start. You're looking to get some hits across the board, put the pressure right back on Zazzy, and see how he reflects there. But like time and time again, as we've seen last year, we've seen this year, is that when back is against the wall, it's when Zazzy performs well. But the pitching matchup, I'm very curious on how they go. Do we see Shane McClanahan? Do we see a similar pitcher like Griffin Jacks with Drew Rasmussen?
Yeah.
Do we see Nick Martinez? I'm very curious. We already saw Ian Seymour.
Yeah.
So I'm very curious on how the pitching matchup is going to be from there. And especially the pitching matchup kind of dictates their lineup too.
Yeah,
on strategize-wise.
It does.
Especially when you have the lefty on the mound, sometimes you could stack those righties with Caminero and Diaz, and you could push the lefties a little bit later in the lineup. It really depends who the starter is.
Yeah, starting pitcher makes a big deal. I'm surprised you haven't seen Rasmussen yet. There's a fair chance you see him this game. The game 2 is definitely where it opens the door.
I think all the competitors kind of trying to save him for game 3.
Yeah.
Especially when it's do or die game.
Yeah.
But that's what makes me curious. Does Alex bring him out now? Try to tie up this series here. But so far, I mean, this is the heavyweight matchup.
Yes.
We saw this last year.
Yes.
It went to game 3. Does it do it again here in year number 4?
Yeah. And it's such like a fun mix of players because they both can hit. They both have a lot of experience doing esports.
Yes.
They are both players that also know how to pitch when they need to. I think both of their pitching games are a little underrated from other people.
Now, let me get your opinion. Well, we were talking about, me and Tyler, when we were doing is the pitching side of things. Throughout this, so far, 3 games that we saw, the pitching has mattered.
Yeah.
A lot more than we typically see
Yeah.
in an MLB show esports. What's your take on that?
I think part of it is that it's a bit adjusting to a different setup. And I know we've seen in the past some crazy high run scoring games, but sometimes it's a matter of getting used to a different setup out of your comfort zone. They're playing on maybe a different setup, controller-wise, monitor-wise, from what they're used to. So it's a game of just warming up and getting used to it. And I expect as we're getting to game number 2 here in a moment that bats are going to be warmed up.
Yep.
We're going to see some, maybe a few more bigger innings than we saw. And especially as we keep going throughout the rest of this with our finals coming soon, I think they're going to be more and more used to the setup.
It all plays in a factor, right? It's a different territory, and that's why it makes it the Sunburst Invitational great. It's just being live, being your competitors right across across you. You can see them in your when you look over your monitor, which you don't typically see when you're at home. Everything's kind of different. You're in your own chair and be able to, in your own room.
Yeah.
But this time it's much different than we typically see when it's live.
Yeah, like you saw in the game there, if you guys are really paying attention to the cameras, like some of the big swings, big moments, Alex would give up something. Zazzy was very vocal about the thing that happened. And it's a completely different vibe to be right in front of your opponent. You hear their instant reaction to every moment that happens. You could really kind of tell where they are at emotionally at every single moment. And it looks like we're going to be getting into our game here in just a moment here.
Yep, and while we do get almost into game 2, we do have our next giveaway. We just got our first giveaway. Congrats to the winner there. But our second giveaway will be a Junior Caminero signed ball. If you're on Twitch, and if you're on other platforms, head over to Twitch right now, do exclamation point raise up in chat to give yourself a chance to win a signed ball from the All-Star, Junior Caminero. So make sure you do that now.
Yeah, I mean, Junior, he's a big player in this tournament. He showed up at the All-Star break. He had pretty solid home run derby. Probably not as good as he expected when he was runner-up the year before, but was a big part of All-Star weekend.
Yep. And now, as you view here, they're about to get ready for game number 2. We'll see what the pitching matchup's going to be here.
Rasmussen versus McClanahan, from the looks of it.
It looks like that's going to be the pitching matchup that we see. They're setting up their lineups right now, as you see on the screen here.
Yeah, so we'll have some different lineups. We'll probably have the lefty pitcher matchup lineup versus McClanahan.
Yeah, so if you were setting up the lineup, would you stack the righties or would you still mix and match? Because you really could mix and match your lefties and righties with this Rays lineup, but if you were setting up.
It's interesting because you think about the lefties. The big 3 lefties are Aranda, Mullins, and I guess the other one that's interesting is Chandler Simpson.
Yep.
Those are like the 3 cases where do you want to take those guys out? But I think of Simpson's speed and how dynamic that is.
You can't take them out.
Mullins has one of the best swings in the lineup that so many people love, and Aranda's obviously not getting taken out.
No, Aranda's definitely, I mean, especially with his clutch. He has 90-plus clutch, so it doesn't matter. And he has 72 contact against lefties. So Aranda, I mean, we see time and time again come through against lefties. But as we go forward, we'll definitely see some pitch hitting, especially where the Rays bullpen is much more righty heavy than it is lefty with the only 2 lefties here. But it looks like they're all loading in here for game number 2 of the semifinal matchup between Alex and Zazzy.
I'm excited for this game. If the first game was definitely a tone setter, in my opinion, what this is going to be. Just great series. I think both these guys are going to put it all out there here in this game, especially Alex here. Everything on the line. He's going to need a reverse sweep, win 2-0 to move on to those finals.
Hey, anything's possible here in Sunburst Invitational.
It is.
And here we go.
Shane McClanahan on the bump for Alex Kill on the mound, or for Zazzy on the mound. Gonna see an inside slider. And that'll be our first pitch of the ball game. 1-0 count. Junior Caminero leading off for Alex at the plate. And I noticed, I was talking to Wilsey actually during this game, with our last game. We were shocked that Junior Caminero kind of having an 0 start. And then, of course, that home run.
He had the 0 start for Alex. And you only had 1 hit for Zazzy as well. We haven't seen much offense just yet. But I'm sure we're going to jinx it, as we normally do.
As we always do.
And that's going to be ripped, but that's going to be right to the shortstop for out number 1. That's a quick first out there for Zazzy.
Yeah, now you got Jonathan Aranda, and obviously the complexion around him changes versus a lefty starter. Way less power in that matchup. You're going to see a lot of away pitches. That's dunked to left. It's going to go foul, making this an 0-1 count. And McClanahan, like we talked about a bit, he already had 1 good start in game number 2 in our other series.
Yep.
And yeah, he's been pretty effective this year.
Yeah, and someone that we've seen in the past with the Sunburst Invitations. That's ripped from Aranda, but right to the right fielder. Good swing there from Alex, just once again right to the fielder there for out number 2.
Yeah, and he's big for those lefties. The big lefties are really impactful in this lineup. But on the other hand, you get someone like a Yandy Diaz. He takes a big jump up in that power versus lefties. Very good matchup versus the lefties. A very crucial batter. That's going to be a check swing strike. Makes us a 1-1 count. And I think the key thing, especially with Yandy and Caminero, is like you got to keep everything low. You elevate something, it is a major risk of a home run. I mean, these guys have the biggest power.
That's pretty much been the formula throughout today.
Yeah.
Everything's been quite low. Sometimes you mix in the high pitches, but trying to get, we've been seeing a lot more ground balls, right?
Yes, a lot of grounders.
A lot more double plays, ground balls. Just been definitely more pitching.
That's laced to left center field. That's going to get to a gap. It's going to be an easy double for Yandy. And that's going to be a 2-out double. Runner in scoring position, but a lefty-lefty at bat incoming with Cedric Mullins.
Yeah, we got Mullins. He already has that 3-run home run against lefty. This one, he's going to push to the left fielder. But that's going to be out number 3. And that's a scoreless top of the first here for Zazzy as he heads into the bottom of first, get his first licks of game 2.
Yeah, a couple good swings. Even that swing with Mullins was a good cut. But a big deal going lefty-lefty with the lower power numbers. It's
a little bit more difficult to hit for power the opposite field. That's why you see so many of the low and away pitches in those same-handed matchups. But now you've got Junior leading off here for Zazzy, looking to get going offensively here in game 2. Obviously would not prefer to have that crazy back-and-forth action like you had in that crazy game 1.
Yeah.
So you'd love to get going offensively and get that lead, just put all that pressure on Alex.
Went right with that 97 heater.
Yeah, attacked him for first pitch of the game for him. You see an away 12-6 curveball. That's going to be outside. Evens a count at 1-1. Challenges him back inside with a fastball. Just late on that one, though. So a 1-2 count to Junior. That's going to end up a little inside. You see, and he's really keeping his eyes inside here. But away cutter poked to the right field corner. It's going to get down. Should just be a long single for Caminero, though. So a leadoff runner for Zazzy at the dish here in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, good start there from Zazzy. Able to take that cutter right where it came from to the wall. That's be Rich. That's a perfect. That gets through. Does it get through the center fielder? It doesn't, but it slows down. Able to get the extra base hit there is Cedric Mullins. And we have second and third with no outs here in the bottom of the first.
Aggressive swing out of Zazzy there, but it works out as that's hit high and deep to right field, and it's off the foul pole. A big 3-run home run for Yandy Diaz, and Zazzy takes a commanding 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, continuing right where he left off in game 1. Comes with, oh, that's hit hard, and that's gone. Jonathan Aranda goes back to back with Yandy Diaz making a 4-1 bottom of first, and we got no outs so far. What swings.
Another ground ball. This one is actually going to be routine, so that'll be our first out in the inning finally, but not before 4 runs score. I mean, just like a sequence of like 4 straight really good swings out of Zazzy to really get this game going for him. That's going to be another ground out by Chandler Simpson this time. Makes it 2 outs in the inning. But you see, he's seemingly reading Rasmussen pretty well here in the first.
Yeah, remember, he's a very similar pitcher to Griffin Jacks.
Yeah.
It has a very similar pitch mix, if not the same.
Yeah.
Pitches out of the stretch again. So able to pick up the pitch release.
Yeah.
Is rather similar to Jacks. But what a start there from Zazzy. Puts up 4. And this is where he has a little bit more bigger lead than he had in game 1.
Yeah.
See if he can hold it here. But we know Alex is going to be able to hit in this game.
Yes.
And you're going to have to live. You got a lot of work to go.
A lot of work to go. Got to start stringing together those hits, seeing some pitches. He's going to take this high 4-seam, makes this a 1-1 count. Nick Fortes had a big home run last game, but for Zazzy, that's going to be driven up to center and right to him for a first out in the inning. Another solid cut. Just floated in the air a little too long, but Johnny DeLuca comes up here. That's hit to center field.
Another good swing.
Hit a little high. Should be caught. It is. So another solid cut. Just a little off of it, but still a good swing. But 2 outs here very quickly here in the top of the second.
Yeah, he's squaring it up with the PCI, just getting nothing there. That time he will. That'll find some grass. That'll be a single here. Rotero Walls.
Good piece of hitting there. Dunked to right center field. What I'm curious to see if you can get that pull side power. That's how we saw how that big 3-run homer by, actually, no, Yanni hit that the opposite way. My bad. But I think the pull side power with the non-big bats.
Well, that's what we saw with Nick Fortes in game 1.
Nick Fortes,
yeah, he was able to pull the ball off Brian Baker for that 3-run home run in the 8th.
Yeah, if you can capitalize on a mistake there, that's how you start adding up the numbers. But you've seen a lot in away pitches here. Ryan Valade here down 2-2 with 2 outs. Alex trying to fight back in his game. That's grounded to short. It's in the hole. The play to second is just there in time. So Zazzy does get through to second unscathed despite a few good swings. And we're still a 4-0 ball game.
Yeah, able to get 2 scoreless innings so far with Shane McClanahan. The thing is, McClanahan is not your typical MLB show pitcher that has like the pitch mix. Right?
Yeah, not the meta pitch mix.
Pitch mix, the out pitches that you see. So that could also be a little different feel When
Yeah.
you go from someone that you typically see
Yeah.
game in, game out, like you, Griffin Jacks or
Yeah.
Drew Rasmussen, to Shane McClanahan, where you really got to think where you pitch with him.
Yeah.
How you tunnel with him, how you use that slider, fastball, changeups.
Yeah.
And sneak that curveball if you could.
Yeah, these players been playing against sinker cutter throwing pitchers for years now. And Rasmussen, I think, especially in comparison to Jax has that big sweeper.
Yeah.
That's usually a very effective pitch. That's going to be a sinker down the way. It's going to be a swing and a miss for first out here in the inning. But Rasmussen, it's really just sinker cutter fastball, does a lot of the heavy lifting. He has that sweeper, but doesn't have as much bite as Jax's does. So it's a little bit easier to take. That's roped up the middle by Ben Williamson. So a 1-out single here out of the 9 spot. So now you got top of the order here for Zazzy with Junior Caminero getting this going.
And he got us going with a single in the top of the first all the way to the wall. And then followed up with a Yandy Diaz, eventually 3-run home run, going back-to-back with Jonathan Aranda in the bottom and first to make it 4-0. So he does here with Junior in the second bat. Hey, you'll take 2 bats in 2 innings of Junior Caminero any day of the week.
Absolutely. You love that. Getting these big bats up as much as possible. Just late on that up and in
That might
sinker.
get down.
Is it going to get down? It is. It's finding grass, getting to the gap. And this is going to be an RBI double for Junior.
No, he's
gonna
going all
go
the
for
way.
Third. This is going to be a triple. That ball just floated in the air. He had so much time to run. So it's a 1-out triple for Junior Caminero. We don't see too many triples out of him.
But you do not. He just hit it into right part. Perfect placement in the park. And that's it from Drew Rasmussen. Remember, this is a do and die game for Alex. So he's going right to the bullpen. Cam Boozer, arguably one of the best relievers in the game, but that's not going to help here. Cedric Mullins goes lefty-lefty, and now we have a 6-0 lead here in the bottom second for Zazzy.
Yeah, he's just been relentless so far this game. Just stringing up hit after hit, punishing mistakes. Another aggressive swing there. This time a little bit early on it. Fly ball center field. This will be caught by Mullins. Makes it 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. But man, to get a starting pitcher out of the game, not even through 2 innings, you're looking great right now if you're Zazzy, but you can't stop.
No, you can't stop. You can never stop. They want as many runs as they get across the ball. That should be in there safely with a stolen base with Cedric Mullins. Man in scoring position now. Now you boost the clutch here with Jonathan Aranda. I believe it is 100 clutch. So max clutch here for Jonathan Aranda because remember, he goes up to 99.
Yeah.
Basically, they're saying it's 100 here.
Yeah, and like you mentioned with Boozer, his clutch goes down. That's driven to right field. That's caught. Man, look at how big that PCI was down there now.
For a legend, too.
Yeah, like that's a big PCI. It's a big shift from the high clutch, from where high hits per 9 versus lefties to the low clutch, and then vice versa for for Aranda. So, big inning out of Zazzy there as he holds a 6-0 lead, but now time to see if Alex can respond. Top of the third, he's put up some good swings, but 9 spot in the order, an opportunity to maybe set the table for the leadoffs, and that's going to be driven to right center field, and he's going to get that runner on. So,
well, that's how you start it.
Coming up.
A home run was not going to get all 6 runs back. Just start getting a rally going, turn over the lineup, able to get that leadoff hitter. Now you have Junior Caminero up.
Yep, and this is a potentially big at bat here to maybe get a big rally going, and that's going to be fouled off to the left side. Makes this a 1-1 count. Foul ball once again, just late on that away 4-seam. So a 1-2 count to Caminero. A dot of a 4-seam low and in. Good sequencing. He's going to get a big strikeout for a first out here in the inning.
Yeah, that was a great pitch there from Zazzy. I mean, they've been working corners left and right all throughout the series. That's ripped, and Jonathan Aranda gets a perfect. Does it find some grass? It does. That gets down. Runner from first is heading home. Will we have a play at the plate? I don't think so, and he's in there safely. And Alex is on the board here in the top of the third with an RBI double. And here we see that intentional walk. I mean, we saw that throughout the qualifiers, right? Especially when you had the lefties. We haven't really seen the finals yet. That's ripped. It doesn't matter. Cedric Mullins, perfect. That should maybe get another run. No, he's going to hold him.
Oh, a big round to third, though. Does he get the back pick? He does not.
And we have a bases loaded scenario with Nick Fortes up One swing could make this a one-run ball game once again.
Yeah, 2 straight great swings out of him, lefty there. I got scared that Aranda fly ball was just floating around too
There's just
much.
some swings we mentioned right before this game, especially when we knew McClanahan was going to be, now he's going to be taken out. Like Munga. That's going to be ripped, and that's going to find some grass. That should be 2. Nope. He's going to keep him a third with the 34 speed. At first, it looked like he was sending him home. But like I said, just got to get those hits. You only need that 1 home run, especially when you're down by 6, and that's exactly what he's doing here.
Yeah, string together a bunch of great swings. Have faith that you can keep doing it at bat after at bat. Legumina comes into the game and gives up a single, but still bases loaded for Johnny DeLuca now. He's working a good count here, makes it a 2-1 count. Johnny DeLuca, we talk about it a bit, has a great swing. Got to be careful here, but he's going to get a fastball, hit the center field. Is it deep enough? He's sending him. We might have a play at the plate. The throw from the cutoff, not in time.
Yeah.
So make it a 6-3 ball game now.
Just not a strong enough arm out there. So Alex knew that right from the rip. I think he was sending him all the way. But able to cut the lead in half here in the top of the third. Now we got Taylor Walls at the plate. That's going to be going foul. Trying to find that line there.
Yeah, big inning here for Alex. He's trying to claw back into the series. Currently down 0-1, but now down only 6-3 after this 3-run rally, but down to 2 outs. Taylor Walls, who been a pretty big hitter at points in this Sunburst Invitational, is going to dunk this into left field. It's going to get down. Runner will be sent home. The throw is not in time. So another hit for Alex, and he makes this 6-4.
Now we saw the 2-out hitting from Zazie for game 1. Now we're seeing it here for Alex here in game 2, and that gets through again. I don't think he sends here, but we still get a bases loaded scenario here. And I think he batted around here in this inning here, Scan.
I
We
think
got
so.
Ben Williamson.
Yeah, he started off that rally.
Yep.
So it's another opportunity for him. Legumina.
Do we see Richie? Oh, no, we see Kevin Kelly. Now, since he brought in a reliever, I will go to a pitch hitting Palacios.
And he comes.
Get that matchup.
Richie Palacios coming in. Big at bat. Bases loaded. 2 outs for Alex Gakil. Swing is going to be fouled off here. Makes this an 0-1 count. Alex trying to fight back in the series. That's roped to right field. It's going to get through the infield. Makes it 6-5, and the chains keep moving. And, of course, now the top of the order, Junior Caminero comes up with the bases loaded.
So far, 0-2 in this game. But every time we mention that, he comes up big. Let's see what he does here. It's only the 3rd inning, and it's already a 6-5 game.
Yep.
Definitely different from the games that we saw today, and that's ripped, and that's gone. A grand slam for the All-Star Junior Caminero, and Alex takes the lead here in Game 2 in one swing and puts up 9 runs in one inning.
A 9-run inning, batted around in the order, literally back against the wall in this game, and he gets the bats going right when he needs to here. Man, we talked about Ben Williamson coming up, maybe setting the table for the order, and that started with a perfect single through the infield, and it has just been a continuous rally since 9 straight
And that 9
runs.
spot, it wasn't just Williamson, it was Palacios too, able to get
Palacios,
continue the inning and get that bases loaded scenario for Caminero. And what a shift here in Game 2 as we have a 9-6 game and is owned at top of 3rd, and he's still ripping.
Yeah.
He's still ripping. There's Jonathan Ronda single up the middle, all with 2 outs.
Yeah.
This is what makes these guys so impressive.
Yes.
You tell me I got to do this, I would never be able to do that.
Yes. That's going to be grounded to second base. That'll end this rally finally. But not before Alex puts up 9 runs, including a huge grand slam at our Junior Caminero to give him that lead. And, I mean, this is what I think a lot of us were waiting for with this. That big inning.
Just a lot of runs. This is typically what we've been seeing through the qualifiers. And this holds up well so far. That's a first pitch swing from Zazie. As we head into the bottom of the 3rd, that's going to be a fly out right there to Cedric Mullins. But Yeah, what an inning from Alex right there. I mean, the composure.
Yeah.
You're down by 6. Your back is up against the wall. One more loss, you're out. And he was able to come back here and now retake the lead 9-6. Just very impressive.
Yeah, he basically evened the scopes of this game with the bullpen management. It's now a full bullpen game at this point.
Yep.
And he managed to take the lead with emphasis. And we talk about momentum a lot and how much someone just gets going, and that's all they need to finish up a series. This might be it for Alex to come back, have that big inning, and keep the bats going through the rest of this game.
But we still can't.
We can't judge that because it's obviously a long series.
And we still can't count out Zazzy. He was down by two runs the last game, able to come right back and actually win it. So when his back is against the wall, sometimes it just clicks for him. This time he had the lead and then he gave it up. So maybe he's more comfortable in this spot. You know, you'd rather not be. But.
Yeah. Now we're seeing a pinch hitter, as we saw a fly out from Chandler Simpson to make it 2 outs here in the third. Nick Fortes coming up, trying to get this 2-out rally going for Zazzy. That's going to be fly ball to right. A dive by Aranda over at first. I don't think that was intentional. He's going to catch it right by the fence of the dugout. So he does get the 3rd out of the inning. And now Alex has a chance to add on.
Yeah, he has a chance to add on here. He has 4, 5, 6 up. Last time Cedric Mullins, he had the lefty-lefty single to continue inning. Takes a first pitch hack right there, fouls it off.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we were bound to see, the fireworks, the big innings, the big home runs. We've gotten to that point now in this series where I think it's you lean up in the seat a little bit more because anything can happen. Both players are dialed in. Alex has looked phenomenal at the plate over these last couple innings, not really expanding the zone too much. They get a stone-cold take on a pretty solid cutter there. Makes this a 2-2 count. Another good take. Now a full count here to Cedric Mullins. That's going to be a ground ball. This should be routine. That'll be our first out here for Zazzy on the mound, trying to bounce back after a big 9 spot given up last inning. Kevin Kelly still in this game after kind of giving up some hard hit contact to end that last inning, but with the bullpen management game at this point, you kind of got to extend some guys, and he's still in this game here. So that'll be fly ball to right field for a quick out number 2.
Hey, this is what you need for Zazzy. Just get quick work, get back to hitting.
Yes.
Sometimes that's what you need to get the, just some more confidence here. Able to hold him down. And he's going to do just that. After a clean inning right there, 1, 2, 3, and he's going to head into the bottom 4th. Still only down by 3. That's not a lot of runs.
Yeah, I mean, that was a crazy comeback from Alex, but he's still only up 3.
Yeah.
And we saw the crazy back and forth the last game.
Yep.
No lead is really safe. So you got to make sure, if you're Alex, that you're not getting too comfortable here. We got a long game left here. We're only in the 4th. But Taylor Walls leads us off here in the bottom of the 4th. Cam Boozer still on the mound for Alex. He's going to quickly get ahead here, 0-2. And we talked about it, the previous rally, that bottom of the order was kind of big to start off that inning, get a runner or 2 on for the top of the order. And Taylor Walls here following, or Ben Williamson following, could be an opportunity to get a couple runners on for a big bat in Caminero. But it's going to be a 2-2 count. He's going to foul off that inside cutter, keeps this at bat at 2-2. The 23rd pitch out of Boozer. It's going to be grounded to short. This should be routine. It's actually a close play at first, but he does make the play nonetheless. So first out here in the bottom of the 4th. And up comes Ben Williamson, who started off that 9-inning rally with a single to get things going for Alex.
See what you can do here for Zazzy.
Good take on an inside sweeper. Makes this a 2-0 count. Getting away changeup. Pretty good swing. It's hit really high. Does it have the legs? It's caught. Right by the gap. Makes it 2 outs here. But Junior Caminero comes up already 2 for 2 this game for Zazzy. He's going to foul that off to the right side. Making it a 0-1 count.
Yeah, we mentioned how it was a quiet day at the plate for Junior Caminero for game one. Not
Yep.
so much for game two.
Not so much.
Or he has 2 hits here for Zazzy, including that triple
Yep.
last time up. And, of course, we saw the grand slam by Alex with Caminero.
That's a ball.
Yeah, he's too good of a bat to,
Oh, yeah.
to not be an impact in these
As
games.
he has been all year long.
Yes. That's roped through the left side. 116-mile-an-hour single off the bat of Junior Caminero. But now you got Cedric Mullins up. You're probably getting to the back end of Cam Boozer, too. It's going to keep him in for the lefty-lefty matchup. You look at strike one. Fastball over the heart of the plate. Low cutter makes it 1-1. The pitch from Boozer is also just outside. So quickly 2-1 here. Zazzy's going to bite at a high cutter. Fouls it off behind the plate. Makes it 2-2 with 2 outs. That cutter catches too much plate. It's hit to the right center field gap. We are going to have probably some sort of a play. He's going to send him home. Caminero, does he have it? He does. He's in. So it makes it 9-7, Alex Gakill. Zazzy puts up a run here in the bottom of the 4th. And now Yandy Diaz comes up.
And that's going to probably take out Boozer there. But once again, Zazzy comes up big with another 2-hour RBI
Yeah.
right there. Especially lefty-lefty. 3rd hit game for Cedric Mullins in game 2 for Zazzy. And he's still brewing here with a man on scoring position and Yandy Diaz up with his clutch
Yes.
in play.
Yeah, and especially now with Boozer, we talked about the flip in his clutch versus the hits per 9.
Yep. Oh,
that
too,
probably
because,
that
yeah.
probably really incentivizes taking him out right now.
Boozer has 38 clutch. That's not going to play there, so he's going to bring Casey here.
Yeah, Legamina in to try to get through this inning. Ground ball, diving play by Walls. He gets up. Does he make the throw? He does. Wow. That's big. He sent him home. If he beats that out and that runner
That's another
scores.
run.
Instead, it's a big run-saving play out of Taylor Walls. Now he's going to come up to the dish here at the top of the 5th to try to get things going for Alex. I mean, big response inning out of Zazzy, but that stalls it right there.
We're right in the same spot as we were in game 1. In the 5th, Alex up by 2. Will we see something different from game 1?
Can you put some more insurance to try to
put
build up a more comfortable
able
lead?
to hold it. Yep. That's just a dotted pitch there from Zazzy with Kevin Kelly. I swear, Kevin Kelly, the reason why you're seeing so many dotted pitches is his control.
Yeah.
His par, his perfect accuracy region is just very minimal than for other pitchers that you see from the Rays. That's going to be a rip, but right to the left fielder.
Yeah, and it's a change of pace from the other pitchers. A lot of the other pitchers throw harder. You got a 77-mile-an-hour sweeper to slow down to there. The fastball's in the low 90s there, too.
Yep.
So it's an adjustment to the timing. That's another dot. Makes this an 0-1 count. Another low-and-away sinker.
That was going to be strike 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want to throw to lefties with Kelly, that away sinker, get those early ground balls. He sits back on this one, though, pokes it through, went to it a 3rd time in the at-bat. This time, Alex adjusts, sits back. This is how we kind of got that last rally going. He had a few of those lefty at-bats where he poked it through the left side of the infield. He had one with Mullins, and I believe with Aranda, too. A few good swings the opposite field. Now Clevenger is going to come on in here. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th to face Junior Caminero. That's a scary first swing, roped down the line, foul ball. Makes this an 0-1 count. Inside sweeper is going to be low. Makes this a 1-1 count to Caminero, who already has a grand slam. And that's roped right to Aranda. That's going to end that inning. Another good swing, just found a glove. And it's still 9-7, Alex Gakill.
Yeah, great swing right there, just right to the fielder. Now let's see what Zazzy could do here. We have 4, 5, 6 due up. Still facing the righty here is Aranda.
He's going to take that sweeper inside. As we're actually getting to see some more time with Legamina on the mound. We saw him, I believe, enter one of the previous innings, just very briefly.
Yeah.
But now we get to see him start off an inning. He's going to go up against the lefties, but that's scolded. Just like last inning. Perfect line drive right to Jonathan Aranda.
One harder out to another.
To our very first out in the inning. Now up comes Johnny DeLuca. He's going to look at a sinker inside. We're going to see a good old-fashioned Kreiner pause here. Checking in on the glasses for Zazzy. Big game 2 here of a best-of-3 semifinals. As that's going to be fly ball to right field. This should be caught. It is, so 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Zazzy is up 1-0 in this series, but Alex holds on to this game 2 lead to try to stay alive here. And Chandler Simpson, who we seem to point out to a lot of rallies with his speed, how it can kind of keep someone in the game, comes up. Instead, he's going to fly out right to short, late on the inside fastball. So we won't see the chaos ball out of Chandler Simpson. We still got a 9-7 ball game here heading into the 6th.
I feel like whoever's going to take that next step, right?
Yes.
It's either Alex is going to tack on more, or we're going to see another comeback from Zazzy.
Yes.
It's who's going to do that first.
Yeah. And it's not going to be an easy task to start. Lefty-lefty versus Clevenger with the Ronda. Instead, he's going to poke it. Another opposite field hit for Alex.
That's his third lefty-lefty hit in this game alone.
Yeah.
So far in this lineup.
And a lot of times he's just poking it to the opposite field like you guys
just going with it.
It's a good piece of hitting there. Now you got Yandy Diaz up versus the lefty. He's going to look at a low sinker, which evens the count at 1-1. Clevenger did just enter this game, but he's got to go through the heart of the order here. He's going to look at an away cutter, makes this a 2-1 count. The pitch from Zazzy is going to also be outside. Makes this a 3-1 count. Cedric Mullins looming on deck. Pitch inside, it's crushed to deep left field, and it's going to leave in a hurry off the foul pole. Yandy Diaz with a laser of a home run, and that adds some cushion to Alex's lead, makes it 11-7.
Yeah, Yandy Diaz turns on that sinker, shows off the best bat flip in the game, where he just flicks it up in the air, but he knew it was gone right off the rip, right against it. That's a big swing right there. I think he just missed that. It's carrying, but right there. But great swing from Alex.
Yeah.
But that's what we needed to see. Who was going to come through first? Right now, it's going to be Alex with the 2 additional runs to attack on his lead.
Yes, we talked about it a bit, how this has been a back-and-forth type of series. No one's really ran away with the momentum. Even with that first game with Zazzy picking up the win, no one's really ran away with the momentum. It's been shifting ever so back and forth this entire way. It's been Alex a bit here in these middle innings in Game 2. He's trying to stay alive. But we're down to 2 outs here in the inning. Giant DeLuca up. And you'd love to keep this going if you're Alex. You've been putting up a bunch of good swings. You love to keep these innings going when they're going well. He's going to take a low pitch. Makes this a 1-1 count. Ground ball, and Cleverger's going to make a nice play on that. So that'll end our inning. But not before Yandy Diaz goes yard. Makes this 11-7 as Alex is trying to fight back in the series and try to tie this thing up and extend this to a Game 3.
Yep, and this is similar territory for Zazzy. Still down here. We're going to the late innings here. See what's going to happen if we're going to bring a new pitcher. So we see the screen here.
Taking a look at some of his options, you got Roycraft.
And in Game 1, he brought in Clevenger, and he used them a lot. He had 40 pitches with him until it was just too much to go with because he was trying to get to the 9th inning with Brian Drake, and that's kind of what turned over the game. But he's going to leave in Casey here as we head in the bottom 6. It is the bottom of the lineup, right?
Yes.
So you can see if you can get something, a quick hour or two before going to the next piece in your bullpen.
Yeah, he's only got 9 pitches, too. You'd love to try to extend him. This is hit to right field. It'll be caught. You don't love that spot if you're Alex on the mound, but it gets it out nonetheless. So you take it. So first out here in the bottom of the 6th. And, yeah, you probably want to extend Legumina to this bottom part of the order. Bring in a fresh pitcher for the top.
Yep.
Because that was going to be the big outs
how
to
you
get.
want to. Yep.
He's going to take a low ball here, Zazzy is at the plate. Now is going to be an up-and-in fastball. Makes this a 1-1 count. Zazzy currently down 4 at the dish here. He's going to swing and miss at a low and in circle change. The pitch from Alex. Great take.
Great sequence, too. Good pitching run there. Try to tunnel that circle change, just missed there.
2-2 pitch, another circle change low and in. This just catches the zone and finds a hole. So this is a 1-out single for Taylor Walls. And up comes Ben Williamson, I believe. So we might see a pinch hitter here. Actually, no, Alex is actually pausing, looking at the bullpen most likely. Going to decide to put in someone else here. Do you want to try to end this inning with Williamson? And maybe induce a double play and try to get this out really hard, or do you take the gamble, extend him for one more out? He's going to bring in Clevenger.
Yep. And that doesn't get Richie Palacios in the game either.
Yeah.
Because you're going to keep in Williamson here, see what you do. And remember, Clevenger has better H-9s against righties than lefties, as we mentioned through the broadcast.
Yeah. But he's going to quickly fall behind 2-0 here. Ben Williamson has the good contact, too. So you got to be careful of your spots here. That's going to be fouled off. So a 2-1 count here. The pitch from Alex just outside. 3-1 count. Things could get interesting here with Junior Caminero on deck. He's going to challenge him. Fastball over the heart of the plate. He's going to look it to the plate. A big 3-2 pitch from Clevenger. And that is dunked into the left center field gap. Runner is going to also advance over to third. So now things are going to get interesting. Runners on the corners, 1 out, and up comes Junior Caminero.
Yeah, 3 for 3 on the day for Zazzy. Looking to get another big hit here.
Good take on an away sinker. Makes us a 1-0 count. Clevenger kind of falling behind in some of these at-bats. That's a hanging slider.
You saw even the reaction from Alex. He knew he got away with one there.
That's one where your heart sinks when you let go of it. Said it's a 1-1 count. Backdoor cutter is just low. Another great take out of Zazzy. 2-1 count. Ooh, gets him to bite with the check swing on the low sinker. Great pitch out of Alex. Makes us an even count. The pitch goes back to the well. Makes it a 3-2 count now.
Send him to open up that hole.
He's not going to. He's going to keep him there, but that's fouled right side.
I had a feeling it was going to go outside. Just open up that hole.
I like it. The 3-2 count to Junior Caminero, and it's not even close. So bases are going to be loaded here with 1 out.
Jonathan Ronda, lefty-lefty matchup, but like we said, his clutch comes into play here. Oh, no, it's Cedric Mullins.
Cedric.
Never mind.
Who already has
3
2
for 3.
doubles.
Yep.
He's going to need a big lefty-lefty hit here. He's going to consider. He's pinch hitting. Ryan Valade coming in. Zazzy knows this is a big at bat. Tying runner up at the plate. So in comes Valade for the matchup.
And he did this in the 8th, the last in game 1. He brought in Valade again to pitch hit against the lefty and start off the 3-run inning that he had to retake the lead.
And that's roped foul. But very quickly, 0-2 to Valade. The pitch from Alex. Inside, great take out of Zazzy. Keeps us at bat alive. 1-2 count. Tying runner up at the plate for Zazzy. He's going to take another low sinker. Makes this a 2-2 count. The pitch. Low sweeper, and he gets him to bite.
I could have went either way, in my opinion, but he got him there. Still not done yet. We still have Yandy Diaz.
Yeah, this is a scary at bat.
Or he has a 3-run home run in the game in the first.
Valade, of course, had the matchup over Cedric, but Yandy's a scary matchup here. Bases loaded is the tying runner versus a lefty. So the first pitch out of Alex, high sinker, stays high. At 97 miles an hour, makes us a 1-0 count. Low and away sinker also just misses.
It is tough to go inside to Yandy Diaz, so right now you're seeing everything away here.
Makes it a 2-0 count. Perfect. It's hit high. It's hit deep. It's gonna go. A Yandy Diaz grand slam, and this game is tied just like that. A cutter that just leaked over the plate a little too much, and Zazzy made him pay. We're even just like that, Scuffy.
And how about a day for Yandy Diaz for Zazzy? 2 home runs, 7 RBIs, including a one that ties the game here in the bottom of 6th. And Zazzy does again. Back against the ball, and that's a perfect home run. Jonathan Aranda gives Zazzy the lead 12-11 as he scores 5 with 2 outs. Once again, he's just showing that he's the clutch hitter he is with 2 outs. Wow. I'm just speechless. I don't have any other words.
Incredible.
But just
I
wow.
mean, Just an incredible sequence of swings there once again. Almost the inverse of the 9-run inning we saw out of Alex. This will be a first pitch flyout by DeLuca, which will finally end the inning. But not before Zazzy puts up a big 5 spot, takes the lead here in game number 2 in what could be the final game of the series if he holds on to this lead.
It's nowhere near close.
Nowhere.
It's nowhere near close.
We're just getting started.
It's only a 1-run game, as it was only a 2-run game when Alex had the 9-run inning. Here's as he puts up 5 here. And this is what these guys do. They score in bunches. That's going to be rips, but that's going to be right to right field with a diving play. Vlade just entered the game, and look what he does. Makes a diving play. The ball finds him. The first bat in the top of the half.
Unbelievable. And now Vlade comes up. This time for Alex. And he's trying to fight back in his game in this series. That's going to be a ground ball. Just misses that PCI. So a very quick 2 outs here for Alex at the plate. And up comes Palacios. Came in as a pinch hitter in the previous big inning he had. Going to have to stay up there lefty-lefty for now. For that first pitch, we're going to see a quick little breather.
Man. I mean, we all need a breather.
We all need a breather. So much has happened in a matter of minutes.
This is the type of matchup that we expected from these two.
Yes.
It's a heavyweight matchup, and the back and forth is just unbelievable. And you don't know how this is going to end. You don't. You're just in here for the ride, just like, and see what unfolds.
Yeah, I assume we will see way more fight out of Alex as we saw out of Zazzy. This is just getting started here. These last 3 innings are going to be a roller coaster. But the pitch from Zazzy is going to end up outside. Down to 2 outs here, 2-2 count. Low and away slider is a great take out of Alex. Makes this a full count. But once again, Junior Caminero on deck. He's going to also take an away cutter. Zazzy can't find the zone. But Junior comes up. And it looks like Clevenger is... He's going to walk him. Tying runner will now be moved to second. And up comes Jonathan Aranda, lefty-lefty. He's challenging him lefty-lefty here.
And we just saw what Aranda did lefty-lefty for Zazzy. That's a good first pitch right there with the slider hitting that outside corner for strike 1.
Everything has to be low, and it has to be at the corners or below the zone.
Yeah. It's going to be tough.
Tough task for Clevenger, but he's going to get a ball called on that review there. And that's hit up the middle. It's going to get down. The runner is not going to go home. With, I believe, Yandy Diaz coming up
again,
here. With the bases loaded in the second consecutive half inning.
And he already has a home run in this game, last at bat as well. We're going to bring in Brian Baker, the righty, the tough righty. We're going to see our doses of that fastball and slider.
Fastball hit hard to left, but it hangs up a little too hard.
You couldn't ask for a better swing.
Yeah.
He squared that up. PCI, good. Just right to the left fielder. He has it all. I mean,
yeah,
it's hard. That is hard.
It's tough because you could tell he's sitting on that pitch.
Yeah. Oh, he was.
He's selling out on it. He got it.
He got the pitch he wanted.
Got the good. Yep. Just how the cookie crumbles, but man, we still got 2.5 innings left of this game. That's going to be a slider inside, flown hit very high. Be caught for a routine first out here. Brian Baker on the mound as well for Alex Cakill. He's going to get in a changeup there for a first strike in the at-bat. Going to go inside with that fastball. Evens the count 1-1. High slider. He's going to get that line out. Early swing. So 2 quick outs here, which is what you want to see out of Alex. You put up a big rally last inning, showed a lot of life. But this is a high fly ball. It's hit deep down the right field line. It's going to curve foul. So 0-1 count here to Taylor Walls. Zazzy up 1-0 in this best-of-3 series. Also up 12-11 in this ball game. He's going to ground this to Aranda. He's going to fumble it a little bit. Does he have time? He does. So that'll end our 7th inning. So a 1-2-3 inning for Alex on the mound. Now a time for him to try to respond and tie his game back up again.
It's 4-5-6 up now. Cedric Mullins leading off here. Once again, Baker came in to get the last out of the 7th. Only has 1 pitch so far. see how many outs he tries to get here with Baker. I don't think he gets try to get all 6 though.
Yeah, that would be tough. That's a tough task. And he's gonna quickly go ahead 0-2 to Cedric Mullins here. With a good fastball and changeup. He's gonna go changeup there. This should be fouled off. So a good fight by Mullins at the plate. Alex just needing one to tie his game back up and try to stay alive in this series. He's gonna take an inside slider. Makes this a 1-2 count. Low changeup, that is dotted. That's a great pitch out of Zazzy. Gonna catch him looking for a first down in the inning.
He sweats that whole bat.
Yeah.
He just went inside, outside, and then follows up with that circle change and follows up here with another circle change. Get the ground ball. That's gonna be 2 quick outs here in the top of the 8th. I might have been wrong.
Yeah, with how he's been going so
Yeah.
far. I mean, there's no reason to take out Baker. That's a fastball away. Gonna get a late swing.
This
Quickly
is a big out
count.
too, because if you can get this here, you're going to, for Alex, you're going to have the bottom of the lineup up. It's
Yeah.
not going to be the top of, I mean,
Bottom 3.
You'd rather that if you're Zazzy than the top of the lineup.
Yeah, he's going to take an inside circle change. Luka's trying to keep this game alive, inning alive, I mean, for Alex. Only 4 outs left to play with at the plate. Low circle change. He's going to take that one low. Evens the count 2-2. Pitch from Zazzy. Catches some plate, but just underneath it and also a little late on it. But a good foul ball keeps this at bat alive. Another good take out of Alex makes this a full count to Johnny DeLuca. There's that changeup ground ball up the middle. It's through. So a little 2-out dinky single out of Johnny DeLuca. So now you got a little bit of speed.
Yeah.
Another runner on here with 2 outs.
You try to push him to second, get him scoring position maybe.
That's going to be a late swing on that low and away changeup. Makes this an 0-1 count to Taylor Walls. Changeup right to the shortstop. Does not find a hole. So now Alex is down to his final 3 outs at the plate. Currently down 1 as Zazzy is 3 outs away on the mound from finishing the series 2-0. What's been a crazy back and forth series his entire way.
Yeah, and I'm sure he wants to get more runs here. He has 9 and then top of the order. See what he does here with Williamson. Williamson already 2 for 3 in this game. He's going to be ripped. Is that has enough to go over the corner? No!
Oh! Wow, what a play. Vlade was like trucking along. I didn't know he was even going to get to that. I didn't know if he was going to leave. It was a great swing, but Williamson with his power doesn't have the legs to get it to the corner there. But now you got to go against the top of the order here for Alex. Caminero, 3 for 3 on the day for Zazzy. As that's grounded up the middle, make that 4 for 4 on the day for Zazzy. And we're getting to the heart of the order, runner on base. This is potentially another crucial inning here for Alex on the mound here. He's down 1. It's been a crazy back and forth series his entire way, but you're only down 1. Oh, Kevin Kelly's going to come into this game right away, which locks in the decision here. Palacios is going to pinch hit for Vlade.
And we should expect the sinkers away here from Kelly, or maybe inside too.
Dotted right on the corner.
Dotted up, but try and get him rolled over to get that double play. He's keeping it inside here.
I'm going to guess he's getting his eyes looking inside. He's going to set that up for like a 2-strike pitch. Or now. Away sinker, 2-1 count now. Good takes out of Zazzy at the plate. Keeps his bat in his favor. There's a sinker inside. It's going to be dunked into the left center field gap. Is Mullins going to get there? He is. So make that runners on the corners. 1 out. And I believe Yandy Diaz coming up.
2 home runs already in this game. We're going to get a little pitch running action at first with the 70 speed with Mesa Jr. going there. Yandy Diaz 2 for 4, 2 home runs, 3-1, and a grand slam to take the lead in the 6th. What does he have here in the 8th?
Going to take a dotted sinker for strike 1 and a low sinker for ball 1. Away cutter is going to go outside. Makes us a 2-1 count to Yandy. Ground ball right to Caminero. This is going to be a routine double play. So Alex gets him to bite just outside of the zone and gets that ground ball double play that he needed. But now the bottom of the order is going to have to come through big for Alex. He's down 1. He has 3 outs to stay alive in this series here.
And look at that. You still have Chandler Simpson there. Ooh. So no matter what, whoever gets on, I'm sure Simpson will be on base. He's going to look for the best matchup he wants to get.
This is interesting. This is where the managerial chops come into play. If this is me, I think
this is where you take your time too. Yeah. This is the last 3 outs, do and die time.
I think if this is me, I think I start off with Simpson.
Well, he just looked at the bullpen, right? So you saw Cam Boozer still in there.
Yeah,
so you might not want to.
Yeah.
But I will say, if Vlade gets on here, Janet Simpson will be at first.
Definitely. 2 straight sliders down the way to Vlade. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about taking a little pause. Probably getting his song on.
Yeah,
probably getting his lock-in song.
On. Yep. We all have it.
Here we go. 0-2 count. Alex trying to keep his day alive. Looking for one here in the 9th. Away slider just outside. A great take. Makes this a 1-2 count. Fastball inside. It's roped.
Wow.
Right to the left field.
He's turning on these. He's just getting,
that's a tremendous swing after being set up away.
Out of these swings on fastballs inside, we saw with Yandy, now we saw with Vlade there.
Yeah.
It's just tough luck, man.
Now Boozer comes in. Palacios is going to stay in here.
Well, he has all lefties in the bench, so.
Yeah. He's going to need to come up with him lefty-lefty here. Setting up away once again this at-bat. Starting off an away cutter, makes it 0-1. Goes to a sweeper right after. Just late, foul ball, makes it 0-2 really quickly. Great take on the away cutter there. Now a 1-2 count, the pitch from Zazzy. Perfect, off the glove of Aranda. He's going to stay with it. He's going to make the play. So 2 outs here.
It's very unlucky right now.
Very unlucky swings.
With how Alex, it's just nothing's getting down for him right now.
If there's someone you want to turn this around, it's Caminero.
Yeah,
but he's not even going to let him swing the twig with them.
No, he's going to put him on. I know it's unconventional what you think in baseball-wise, but you're going to go with the lefty-lefty matchup instead.
Don't let him beat you.
Yep, you don't want to let Caminero be the one that ties it. But Jonathan Aranda, 4 for 5 in this game already.
And we've seen he can hit home runs lefty-lefty, too, if that pitch is elevated enough. He's going to go to a way sweeper there. Going to be fouled off. Makes this a 1-1 count. Alex down to his final out here. That's a fly ball. Left field. And it's going to be routine. As Zazzy comes out on top with a 2-0 series win. Man. One thing we could say about both those games, the fact it was a 2-0 series does not do the series justice.
No.
It was back and forth. Both players put up incredible swings and incredible rallies. And it was just unfortunate sequence of events there. In that 9th inning especially there.
We had it all in that game.
We did.
We had it all. We had the hot start from Zazzy, 6-0 lead. And then Alex comes back, puts a 9 spot to make it 9-6. Once again, Zazzy finds himself eventually 11-7, and then Yandy Diaz, 2 home runs in the game, and one that proved to be the game winning with a grand slam in the 6th inning, and Zazzy was able to hold it off to get the 12-11 lead, and we have a rematch of last year's final between Wilsey and Zazzy.
Unbelievable.
And that went to all the way. That went to 5 games. This time it's only going to be a best of 3. So,
man,
this is going to be fun. This is going to be a lot of fun.
That was electric baseball. I mean, we've seen 2 different series, really.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw a great series out of Pack Luck and Wilsey to get us going, but the bats were a little slow. It was more of a pitching series.
Yes.
A lot of clutch pitching to get out of jams. But the inverse of this series, back and forth, big rallies out of both sides. This game especially, it was crazy how much the momentum shifted quickly. It was all Zazzy to start off game 2. Then it flip-flopped with Alex putting up that 9-run rally.
Yep.
And then Zazzy managed to flip it on its head one more time with that last big rally capped off by a grand slam. Man, we had 2 grand slams in that game.
Yeah, 2 grand slams in one game, both both players. You don't typically see that. It just, yeah, this is what we typically see in the Sunburst Invitational.
Yeah.
What we saw the qualifiers, just a back-forth action, one-run game. And how about, I know it was in the 6th. He got the Grand Slam, make it 12-11. He was able to hold Alex to no runs in the 7th, 8th, and 9th.
Yeah.
Although, I got to say, Alex put up great swings.
He did.
He put up fantastic
He did that
swings,
entire series.
and it just didn't fall his way.
And that's the thing with this Rays tournament. You got a different roster of guys.
Yep.
It's not your normal competitive lineup like you see in Diamond Dynasty. So you see a lot more of things like this where
Yep.
you have smaller PCIs to work with. You have smaller margins of error. And you could put up those great swings and it still just won't go your way sometimes.
Yep.
And sometimes it's just a matter of just who just keeps up putting up the good swings the most consistently and capitalize on those small moments.
Mhm.
And this was literally like this was either person's game this entire
hands
way.
down, hands down. And, you know, as they had last licks, he was able to get it going and get the last 3 outs and now clinch a spot to be the next finalist here in the Sunburst Invitational. It's going to be Wilsey and Zazzy 2. And, hey, we are going to, by the end of the night, we are going to get our first 2-time Sunburst Invitational
Look at
champion.
that.
We have
Yeah.
Zazzy being the first one ever, and Wilsey being the defending champion from last year coming to this year. So we'll definitely have a 2-time champion by tonight's end. It's going to be a fun final to watch. But yeah, let's look at these highlights real quick as they were playing in the background. This is where it all shifted.
Yeah, this was
2-0
the rally.
count to Yandy Diaz, and he went perfect in a deep spot
Yeah.
in the drop too. Because we saw a perfect for Yandy Diaz earlier today that just was
Yep.
a typical routine fly ball. This one carried 429, and that's all she wrote. That's all that was needed for Zazzy as he gets the 2-0 lead and wins this series.
What's kind of slept on here, this home run right here, first pitch of the next at-bat after the grand slam, or the second pitch of the at-bat. It was early in this at-bat. He hits a home run with Aranda to take the lead.
Yep.
The Yandy Diaz home run was big, but he went lefty-lefty
That was even,
right
I know.
after. And that was utterly the
It kind of
difference
gets
in the
shadowed.
game.
Here I thought it was 12-11 with the Yandy Diaz Grand Slam. No, Aranda had that perfect lefty home run. Oh, man. All right, let's get to our next finalist. He's alongside with Tyler. Let's see how he's feeling with Zazzy going to be back-to-back finals here in the Sunburst Invitational.
All righty, so I'm here with our second finalist, Zazzy. Zazzy, you've been here before. You won the first ever tournament here with the Sunburst Invitational, and you made it this far last year, and you're getting a rematch. How you feeling?
I feel great. I mean, obviously that was another tough series. Like, me and Alex have just gone at it back-to-back years. And again, I said at the start, you got to be lucky to be good. I think I was lucky. But I mean, I'm just so excited. I think that I've got a lot of revenge on the line this time with Wilsey, so I think it's going to be a great series.
I like that. You worded it with revenge because last year this was the exact same thing we had going on. And now you're going to be battling it out for the prize money, the belt. No matter what happens, we're going to have a 2-time champion at least. So it'll be amazing. Congratulations on your win. Get ready for the finals. It should be a good one. We're going to go to commercial here, and we'll be right back soon.
Attention. And when the Rays drafted this young third baseman out of Long Beach State,
The Tampa Bay Devil Rays select Evan.
you could feel it even then. Like the universe was nudging us, saying, pay attention here. A kid with the California sun still on his shoulders. And suddenly, the future didn't feel so far away. We started talking about something a little crazy. 9 equals 8.
The Rays are going to the postseason. In 2008, 9 does equal 8.
And with Longo right there in the middle of it all, you could see it coming to life. A group that believed in each other enough to carry this franchise someplace it had never been.
This improbable season has another chapter to it. The Rays are going to the World Series.
I can still see it. Number 3 at third base, dirt on his jersey, eyes locked in, slowing the game down when everything else felt like it was speeding up. And then those violins. Soft at first, then building, like something big was about to happen. And it usually did. You remember it. We all do. That night in 2011,
I'm ready to party. Let's go.
a well-struck ball curling just inside the left field foul pole. Arms stretched wide, rounding first, like he was embracing every one of us at once.
Evan Longoria has just hit the Rays to the American League wild card.
Longo didn't just play the game, he changed it for us.
First Ray can ever get 200 home runs.
He gave this franchise its heartbeat. And even now, if you listen closely, you can still hear the violins. Well done, Longo.
popping into my head when I'm in the big moments is I have the confidence that I've been here before. I'm looking at previous trends from the hitters. I'm looking at scouting reports. Using Webull is like having a real-life scouting report at my fingertips. Leading up to the game, it's all preparation, and once I get in the game, it's full-on attack mode. Block out all other factors, but overall, I'm just trusting what I've done, trusting that I can get it done.
I'm Zach Phillips. I'm 21, and I'm from Toronto, Ontario.
Hello, I am Christian Wilsman. I am 21 years old, and I'm from New Jersey.
My name's Noah Gurney. I'm just Bad Packluck, and I'm from Missouri.
I'm Alex Del Rio. I'm from San Diego. I was born there. I live in Virginia right now, and I'm 24 years old.
It will mean a lot to win again, going back to back. I felt really excited last time, and the emotion was great.
After, again, 3 years, I've come close. I got second place, and I just want to, finish the job.
I think I'm really confident in my abilities, I think, to be honest. It would mean a lot. Yeah, it would mean be really fantastic if that happens, yeah.
I came for the first one in 2023, won in the finals there, came in 2025, lost in the finals to Wilsey. Now I'm here for my third time. Definitely would like to have a belt, add that to my collection at home.
And welcome on back. We are ready for the Sunburst Invitational Finals. We got Zazzy versus Wilsey 2. We got the rematch from last year's finals, this time in a best of 3. Tyler, it's going to be, once again,
electric.
Yep,
electric. It's going to be amazing because we got a fun story here, okay? Because no matter what happens, no matter which one of our contestants walks away a champion, we will have a 2-time Sunburst Invitational champion, whether it's back-to-back with Wilsey or, the past and the present with Zazzy, since he won the first ever Sunburst Invitational and then potentially this one. So it'll be very fun. This was also our matchup last year.
Yeah, and
So-
it was electric because it started out, Wilsey went up 2-0.
Right.
And then Zazzy comes back
Right.
winning 2 games, forcing in game 5. And in comeback fashion, as we just seen in the semis from Zazzy, and then Wilsey was able to clinch game 5B and win the belt. But who knows this time around?
Now, this is going to be a little bit different, Scuffy.
Yes.
You mentioned game 5s. We won't have it this time.
No. It's going to be a best of 3, but let's take a look at action from the first semifinal matchup between Wilsey and Packluck. A little replays of how Wilsey got here in back-to-back finals. And it was these games between Wilsey and Packluck were kind of the unconventional games. It was more the pitching side of things where they were able to control on the mound, able to get those shutdown innings as we got little scoring as we see Packluck get the 3-run shot, make it a 5-4 game, but that's where it kind of left off.
Yeah, it's not what we're typically seeing here in these matches, whether it was the qualifiers, whether it was any of the Sunburst finals. We're usually seeing more offense, but these guys have really adapted to be pitching better, attacking the zone. And like I mentioned, they're clipping the corner. They're clipping, so much. They are incredibly good pitchers, as much as we talk about how good they are at hitting.
Yeah, and we'll see how this carries over for the finals. It's going to be see how Wilsey adjusts because now he's facing a familiar opponent with Zazzy, right? So they played against each other. We mentioned that this is the back-to-back years in the finals with these two competitors. Very curious on how he's going to strategize going against Zazzy here today.
And I believe after these highlights here, we're looking at Wilsey and Packluck playing. We got a couple other things coming, but we're going to go and take a look at our champions here. We've got Scan standing by with Wilsey, so we'll see how he's feeling as we head into the finals.
With Wilsey, not only back here in the finals here in 2026, our 2025 Sunburst Invitational winner. How does it feel to be back in this position just like you were last year?
It feels good, but job's not finished.
Love it, love it. So, obviously, you're going up against Zazzy. We're a different opponent. We went up against No Bad Packluck. He unfortunately had a quick series, but with someone who is new to this, we're going up against Zazzy, who's been here before, who you faced last year. Does that change anything in your approach or how you're planning this series going against someone who is in the Sunburst as long as he has?
Not really. I'm just going to stick to my game, focus on me, and try not worried about what my opponent's doing kind of thing. So, yeah.
And obviously, you've had some downtime in between your series at first and now. Were you just resting up, getting some swings? Were you sticking on the console in there the entire time? Or what was the prep looking like heading on into this finals?
I was just sitting there watching their first game. Then towards the end, like when it was kind of finishing, then I started to get friendlies in.
All right, nice. So you're prepped because you're going to have yourself crazy 3-game series for everything on the line. Congrats on getting here, but like you said, job's not finished. So we'll let you get ready, and we'll hop back to the desk with Dimmu and Scuffy, and we'll hear more about his opponent, Zazzy.
Thank you, Scan.
Yeah, and so, I mean, we've mentioned this before, but Zazzy was our first ever Sunburst Invitational winner. And he was here last year battling out in the finals against Wilsey. And after his game with Alex, where I got to interview him, he said, got a little revenge. He fell short last year, got a little revenge. He's got the mindset to go in there, and he wants to try to claim this victory himself. So, and he's one heck of a player to do so as well. So we got a fun one matched up here.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one to watch, and here we see the highlights from the semifinal matchup between him and Alex. And both games, he had to fight his way back in order to get a win. In game one, he fell down 5-3 and then get a 3-run shot with Nick Fortes and able to hold the lead. Game two, he was up 6-0 and then fell down 9-6 as Alex puts the 9 spot together, including a Junior Caminero Grand Slam. But lo and behold, when the back is against the wall, as he's been doing year in, year out, Zazzy comes through and gets a Grand Slam of his own with Yandy Diaz and able to retake the lead after going back-to-back with Diaz and Aranda, make it 12-11, and able to hold out the Game 2 victory. But it's incredible to see how when the back is against the wall for Zazzy, it's when he performs best.
Yeah, and I mean, we've mentioned it before. His 2-out hitting approach, his late-game heroics, it's just he's always in, and you can't count him out.
Yeah, and not only that, but when you can't count him, incredible 2-out hitting that he's been doing. A lot of 2 RBI hits, but I believe we now have Scan with Zazzy, so let's see how he feels going into year 4 championship round.
Guys, we're here with Zazzy, who's going up against Wilsey, who we just talked to. We talked about this a bit before. You were a first Sunburst Invitational winner. You were back here in this exact same position last year. How does it feel to be back here again, basically in an identical position to a year ago?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think I'm even sitting on the same side of the arena here. So it's a great spot to be in. I obviously want to be here, but again, like Wilsey said, job's not finished. I got something to do and something to show the world that I haven't shown last time, at least.
And last series, even though it was a 2-0 series win for you, it was a crazy back and forth, high scoring, a lot of high leverage situations. Do you think that is something that'll help you out in this next series, ready for some more high stakes baseball? Or, like we've kind of talked about a bit so far, is this just kind of just hopping on and expecting the usual?
Yeah, I mean, I think Wilsey can attest too that both games for both of us were really close, which is good. It gives you the confidence you can get through those situations, those tough pitching matchups, or those big at-bats and carry it over. So that's exactly what I'm going to try and do.
And obviously, you've had a little bit of time to rest in between that last series, but what did the prep look like? I know we talked a little bit. You were kind of resting up. Was there any sort of other prep or, things you were thinking about with the lineup or any sort of prep heading into this finals?
Not really. I mean, I think I've got a formula that worked, and I'm going to try and make it work again.
All right, so we'll let you get ready to get at it. Congrats on making it here once again, but we got ourselves a 3-game finals in store. So I'm going to kick it back to Dimmu and Scuffy, and we're going to get ready for what should be a really fun finals here.
Finals for Sunburst Invitational 4 are coming soon. We've got our finalists. We're ready to battle it out in a best of 3. And it's 2 elite players in our community. The one thing that's amazing with this tournament, Scuffy, is as somebody who plays the game a ton, and I am nowhere near the skill level of any of these guys, it's fun to be able to watch them just lock in, and the composure, the pitching, the hitting, they're just all so good at it, and we can showcase their incredible skill set in this tournament.
Yeah, exactly. And we're doing it live, too, which is another factor to it. They are facing each other in the same room. You not typically see that in tournaments for MLB Show, but here we are. And that's what makes Sunburst Invitational so special.
Right.
But we have a rematch from last year, Zazzy versus Wilsey. Let's head to a quick video break, and then we'll get to the first game of the championship round for the Sunburst Invitational.
At the plate, I see everything. Sometimes it's preparation, sometimes it's just have fun. I'm always analyzing data ahead of my next game. Same is real-time data on the Webull. Difficult moment is difficult moment, but you gotta stay in the right line.
Back into deep left, and that baby's gone. Swinging at a minute. Struck him out. The wall, he leaps and he makes the catch. Oh, what a catch by Taylor Walls. The look on the run, and he got it.
We are just about to get underway here. They're setting up, getting the invites sent and all that good stuff with the pitching matchup. But we have a fun giveaway here, I think, Scuffy.
Yeah, we have a fun giveaway, our last giveaway of the night. Be sure you're on the Twitch channel, Raise Gaming, to enter. It's going to be Extra Point Raise Up, and it's going to be for this fancy bat right here, up for grabs. So make sure to type in Extra Point Raise Up into Twitch chat. Remember, you have to be on the Twitch channel to enter, so head over there if you're on the other social media platform. But yeah, that's a nice little bat there.
It's a nice little bat. And also, a thing to remember is if you enter, make sure you're taking a look at your Twitch whispers so that if you win, we can get it to you.
Yeah, that's an important part.
That's an important part. We've struggled a little bit with that. But they're getting ready. They're setting their lineups. It's about to be game one in a best-of-3 here in the Sunburst Invitational Finals, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and Webull.
Yeah, and it looks like we have our pitching matchup. It's going to be Shane McClanahan for Zazzy and Griffin Jacks for Wilsey in game one. So it's not Griffin Jacks versus Griffin Jacks as we've seen in the past two matchups for today. A little bit different, with McClanahan being first for Zazzy and then Griffin Jackson second.
Yeah, and I mean, we've talked about this before. It's just interesting how they plan, for game one, this is my starter, and then game two is elimination, I'm going this, or if I'm trying to just make sure that I'm prepared for potential game three, who I'm going with, because they cannot use the same starters throughout the 3 games.
And one thing that we saw from the first semifinals with Wilsey, Griffin Jacks pitched 5 scoreless innings.
Dominated and also had a very efficient pitch count.
Yes, exactly. So let's see. I expect the same attack in the zone. See if he could get that going once again here with Griffin Jackson. We'll find out right here, right now. It is the championship round for the Sunburst Invitational, game one between Zazzy and Wilsey. The rematch of last year's finals. Here again.
And your away team is going to be Zazzy, and your home team will be Wilsey. And we're going to get all of our settings set up here.
As we pause here, as they go, there we go.
And it looks like we are about to get underway here. And with that, Griffin Jacks will throw a circle changeup that misses, and that's the first pitch of the finals here. 1-0 count, Junior Caminero leading off for Zazzy. And that one's going to be perfectly struck right up the gut, and it's going to be a base hit here to lead us off. So Zazzy already threatening here with one batter.
Yeah, good start there from Zazzy. Remember in game 2 against Alex, he scored 4 in the top of first with no outs. He's trying to do something similar here in the top of first for game 1 in the finals.
And here's the pitch. That one's going to clip the zone. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. 1-1 count. The 2-hole hitter is Cedric Mullins, and this one's going to be grounded. This second, ranging over. He's got it. Flipped the second for 1 over to first. Not in time. So they get the lead runner and the first out of the game.
Now here's the big man of the hour for Zazzy. 2 home runs in game 2 of the semifinals. 1 3-run home run, 1 grand slam. This time he just misses that, as that's going to be a fly out for out number 2 to right fielder.
Yeah, under that one, but that ball had some carry. If he could have just got a little bit better of a PCI there, he might have been able to break this one open here. 73 speed at first base, and in steps Jonathan Aranda. He'll take a cutter that clips the zone for a first pitch strike. And this one will be swung on, offered. It's a pop fly to center field, and it'll be the 3rd out of the inning here. So, top of the first concludes. It's still 0-0, and here comes the offensive bats of Wilsey.
Yep, and we got Shane McClanahan, as we mentioned here for Zazzy, was the pitcher that started in game 2. So he's just going right back to it, and that's where you're going to see from him. You're going to see the mix of the sliders, fastballs, try and change up the pitch speeds when using McClanahan. He doesn't have your typical out pitches that we call the meta pitches, the sinker cutters. But if you go work well and tunnel his pitches with Shane McClanahan, he can be very effective.
And that one's going to be struck up the middle, and that'll be a base hit. So Yandy leads it off for Wilsey. And in steps Junior Caminero. You know, in our game, we've got, some people that like to have the monitor very close. Some people like to not have it very close. Kind of got polar opposites here. Zazzy's not as close. He's just kind of chilling. And then Wilsey is about a half of a millimeter away from the monitor. And you can't really tell at home, as that's going to be a strikeout right there. But his monitor's also tilted a little bit to the side.
Whatever works.
Whatever works. But
It really is. Whatever works. I mean, he's won it already, shown that he could do it. And right there, he's going to get another single, lefty-lefty.
I'm going to go home, and I'm going to break my monitor stand so I can tilt that bad boy. I'm going to learn how to hit, gosh dang it. Runners on first and second with 1 out. And this one's going to be grounded to third. He's got it over to second for 1 and a first. An inning double play.
That 2 double plays already in this game?
Yeah.
One in the top half of the second.
We talked about both these guys pitching incredibly effective. I was even going to mention, even though Wilsey's got runners on first and second at that point, Zazzy's pitched phenomenally today, and he gets out of it very quickly right there.
No, that's a ball.
That one's going to miss. Counts even a 1. Shani DeLuca grounds that one to second. Over to first. And that'll be the first out of the top of the second. That one's grooved. It's going to get over the shortstop, and it's going to find some grass. That is a base hit for Chandler Simpson, and we've mentioned this every time, but with that 99 speed, it's a single, but it might as well be potentially a triple.
Yeah, and here he goes right there, fastball down the middle. Oh, he might have a shot here. No, never a chance.
I stand by it. I still say he's still third. I know it's risky, but you're not going to get him out. That one's smacked. And it's going to be a base knock, and that should play to run. Simpson coming home. He's in there. It's 1-0 for Zazzy, so he will strike first here in the top of the second with an RBI single.
And it just a great swing right there. Went right with that circle change, pushes over the head of the third baseman to get Chandler Simpson walk on home pretty much from second right there.
Every time I've mentioned you should steal third, they just get a base hit and bring him home anyway.
Because they're so much better.
They're just
that much
good.
better.
They're just good, man. Taylor Walls stepping in here. He's got 1 out. Runner on first. It's a 0-2 count. The pitch from Jax. That one's going to be grooved over the second baseman. Gets down, and it's going to be a base knock. Potentially a double. Yes. So it's going to be a double with 1 out, and now runners on second and third, and here comes the 9-hole hitter, Ben Williamson.
He's very aggressive on the base pass, is Zazzy. I mean, after scoring 1 run, might as well try to push it.
And that one's going to be grounded, and it's a base hit. There's 1 run. Willie Sin the second. He is play at the plate, not in time, and it's 3-0 for Zazzy here in the top of the second.
Yep, Zazzy starting off strong here in game 1. or he puts up 3 here, similar to what we've been seeing in Game 2 of the semis. But he's just being. It's not with the long ball. It's with the singles, with the stolen bases, pushes to second base with the Taylor Walls, making it a double.
This one, he's a little bit under. Fly ball to center field, and he'll be routinely caught there for out number 2. And this is the kind of stuff you need. Like, we've always talked about, like, oh, it'd be cool to have your big 8-run inning and stuff, but he got 1 run. He's already got 2 more here in this inning, and he's threatening for more. Yep. You're right. It's been a long day. You know what? I'm going to go back to that.
It's been a long day. But, yeah, you got all 3 this inning. But
he got 3, and the next inning he'll try to get 3.
The thing from the semis for Zazzy, when he was scoring, he had Alex respond right away. We can see how tough it is to get that scoreless inning in the next half when you're facing a competitor at this top level.
Right. Bottom of the second here. Circle change for strike. Shane McClanahan still on the bump. This one's going to be popped up behind the first baseman, and the second baseman's going to range over to get it for out number 1. Just one away, and in steps Cedric Mullins. And, you know, we were talking about efficiency here. There's another pop-up right there. Center field, routine. And that'll be out number 2. I mean, 5 outs, and McClanahan's thrown, I think, 12 pitches. So, efficiency so far early on for Zazzy.
Yeah, exactly. And remember, this is the first time Wozy's seeing McClanahan today because he pitched against Jax and then Seymour.
Right.
So, a little bit more adjustment here. Just got to get a little bit more comfortable with the release there.
0-1 pitch. That one stays in the zone. That's a strike, 0-2. 0-2 count. That one's going to be roped foul down the first base line. That's a good swing from Taylor Walls, but it's going to be a pop-up to center, and that'll end the second inning. So, through 2, Zazzy with a 3-0 lead, and he's going to have a chance to add for more now.
And that's what you got to do. You got to try to add as much as you can, especially the hitter that Wozy is. You want to continue to extend the lead. And that's a good start right there as Yandy Diaz gets a leadoff single. Oh, he's going to throw it first. Not in time.
It's a good quick hit there to start it off, and he's already threatening again. He's got Jonathan Aranda, 4-5-6, about to come up with a runner on. It'll be interesting to see how long he leaves Griffin Jackson, as that one's going to be flown out to center field. It's carrying a bit, though, shy of the track, and it is caught for out number 1. That one looked a little scary for a second.
Yeah,
Looked like it might just keep
a little
carrying.
bit there. Yeah.
In steps Johnny DeLuca. Runner on first, 1 out. That sweeper misses outside, 1-0. And this one's going to be flown high and not very deep to center. Out number 2. But efficiency, mowing on through.
28 pitches so far, almost through 3 innings.
Ground ball to second. Over to Furr, over to second. And that'll be out number 3.
Yeah, now you have to score us inning. You need to get something going here if you will.
This is where you got to get the bats going a little bit.
Yep. He has 8-9-1. See if he could try to roll over that lineup with a base hit or 2. Especially since he's stacking his righties. He has Camaro and Yandy Diaz, 1 and 2 in the lineup. Try to get something going. Just a base hit here from the 8th or 9th hitter.
Yeah, turning over that lineup with somebody on would be very, very huge with the way he's got his lineup set up. And Williamson's going to do just that. He's got a base hit to left center field. And so Wilsey is threatening here with a runner on. He's going to have the 9-hole hitter, which, if I'm not mistaken, is Simpson?
Yes, it is.
Speedy Simpson. Lefty-lefty matchup. That slider misses low. That's going to be a ball. Got a decent piece of it, but Sky high center field, and that'll be an out. Runner will stay put at first, but he's still successful with the bottom order there. You got your runner on top of the order coming up in Yandy. You're going to have Caminero coming up as well. This is where you can try to jump back in this.
Oh, 2 great pitches right there from McClanahan. Double down on that circle change.
Ooh. Rope but foul. 0-2 pitch. That one's going to be hit to center and caught. So a line out to center. And Yandy can't move the runner over or anything. So 2 outs, runner on first, and here's Caminero.
And look at that placement for PCI. Great swing there from Wills. He just couldn't get anything. A little too early on that one.
Slider inside taken, 1-1. Caminero's got all that pop. And that one's lasered, almost took McClanahan's face off. And that'll be a base hit. So runners on first and second with 2 outs. And here comes Aranda. Lefty-lefty matchup. But we've seen him do fine with that before. And this will be a base hit as well. Dumped into left field. And so now we got bases loaded with 2 outs. And here comes Johnny DeLuca.
Remember, he already has a home run with DeLuca today. In game 1 of the semifinals against Packlark, he got the game-winning home run, 6 to make it 6-5. See what you can do here.
I mean, and clearly he likes DeLuca's swing. I mean, he's got him at cleanup here, so.
And his attributes don't scream out of the table. It's 47-42. But that's going to be a weekly hit. Does it stay in territory?
Wow.
It does.
Terrific pitching from Zazzy to get the big out. And so bases loaded. He leaves unscathed. It's 3-0 for Zazzy as we head to the top of the 4th. Jack's still on the bump, and his first pitch is going to be lined to center field, and it finds a glove for out number 1. Here comes Taylor Walls.
That's a ball.
Circle change taken for a ball. Both these pitchers are working efficiently. Like, you've given up 3 runs here, but if you can kind of correct it, you still got a lot of juice left in the tank for Griffin Jacks. This one's going to be grounded foul over by the first base coach. 1-2 pitch is a fastball. Tried to extend that zone north, and a good take from Zazzy. That one's going to be roped to short, but it's right in the glove. He got a lot of that sweeper. But it's going to be a hard line out.
Yeah, another good swing right there, just right to the fielder. We've been seeing that a lot here today.
Ground ball to third, and so an effective inning on the mound for Wilsey. We're heading to the bottom of the 4th. He finds himself down 3-0 to Zazzy.
Besides that second inning with the 3-run for Zazzy, everything's been quick, aggressive pitching on the mound, getting quick outs. Well, look at that circle change to start out here against Nick Fortes.
Dot right on the corner. Pitch to Fortes. This one's going to be grounded. Dive by the third baseman, and I'll be honest, Scuffy, I don't know if he needed to dive.
I don't think he needed to dive there. It was weakly hit. I think he had time to grab it over, but just a little bit overplayed, and it gets through the hole.
But if you're Wilsey, you will take that every day. So runner on first, nobody out. Offers it the slider. He's going to foul it away. Cedric Mullins, lefty-lefty. Fastball taken, 2-1. Doesn't offer the slider. He thought about it. That's a ball, so a 3-1 count. And that slider stays in the zone right over the heart of the plate, though. 3-2.
Take your base.
Wow. I mean, listen.
I mean, this is
that's
why
a ball by a pixel.
Yeah, and this is why you sit as close as you do as Wilsey.
Clearly. Oh, and you can see Wilsey's not happy about that one. Offers the first pitch, the slider. It's going to be popped up to right field for out number 1, and the runners can't advance. Here comes Ben Williamson. Here's the pitch. That one's offered at fouled into the first base seats. 0-1. Slider misses. 1-1. That's a great swing from Williamson, but it finds a glove. Man, I mean, that was a great swing and an unfortunate line out.
Yeah, just right to the fielder there. Sound like a broken record here today, but let's see what Chandler Simpson could do. There's been a lot of two-out rallies that we've been seeing here today. Could this be the next one here for Wilsey? That's a perfect. Will that get enough to go over with the 25 power?
Oh,
it will
man.
not.
And you know, you could see the reaction from Wilsey right there. He knew, although I think our screen says that they're flipped, but you can see it from Wilsey there. He slapped the table. He knew right off the bat. Perfect with Simpson. That's really not what you want to do.
It's hard to, when you lift the ball with Simpson, it's going to be hard to fall. It's going to find just a routine fly ball just due to his 25 power.
Right.
Although, if we remember in the qualifiers, we did see Simpson hit at least 2 home runs. So he doesn't have it in him sometimes. But here we go in the top of the 5th, still 3-0. Zazzy up, top of the order. That's going to be down low for ball number 1. Griffin Jack still in the game, 37 pitches. Very similar outing that he had previously for Wilsey. Now in the hitter's count, though, is Zazzy at 2-0. That's going to be in there for strike number 1, make it 2-1.
Good take there just to see something in the zone. 2-1 pitch, and that one's rope but foul. So Zazzy's the away team here. He's going to swing through that one, and that's a strikeout. Rare to see those.
Yeah, very early on that cutter. Gets a strikeout right there. And once again, Griffin Jack's just pumping strikes.
That one shot foul into the seats down the third base side. 0-2 with 1 out. Mullins, the hitter. We've seen him have some big swings in today's tournament already. Fastball high. Taken. 1-2. And that one's going to be hit well. Right field, it's carrying. It's high. It's deep. It's caught. It looked like it might, and then it just died at the track.
Yeah, it just died right at the warning track right there. WTP.
A little bit under it. So now 2 outs, and here's Yandy. Griffin Jacks is at 47 pitches with this one. And that one's going to miss inside for a ball. Shoots one foul. We'll do 1-2 now. The pitch. Another one shot foul. And we've seen a lot of 2-out magic is what I'm going to keep calling it here. As this one's going to be floated to center. Does it fall? It does. Past the dive. It does.
Oh, it gets fouled,
no.
both of them.
Oh, no. Here's the thing, though. Glass half full. It was Yandy running, and he doesn't exactly have the wheels.
No.
So it'll just be a double.
You're going to need like another double.
You do that with like a Chandler Simpson.
Yep.
We're having a bad time.
And this is good here from Wilsey. Opens up the base for Aranda. Now going after Johnny DeLuca here with the righty-righty matchup.
Righty-righty matchup. Takes that circle change just a little bit away from the corner. 1-0. Tries to go back to it, misses 2-0. So first and second with 2 outs here. That cutter is going to stay a strike. That's a 2-1 count now. And that one's going to be smacked to left field. It's down for a base hit, and it's going to slow roll to the wall. There's 1 run. Does he send another? He is. Play at the plate? Not in time. It's now 5-0 here in the top of the 5th for Zazzy.
Who better than Johnny DeLuca coming through in the finals of the Sunburst Invitational, gets in the gap, and they're just being slow rolled. Was able to get the man from first, Aranda from first to home there. And we're
not
going
a lot
to the
of
pen.
speed on the path there
and
either.
Still
so.
able to get through. Now we're going to see Clevenger coming in here for Wilsey very early in the game, being the top 5th. But needs to get out of this inning.
I think that's a good change. You had to get Jax out of there. He was giving up some hard hit outs, but still a lot of baseball to be played here.
And you're going to look for a little bit more length from Clevenger for Wilsey. Get this one out.
Get this one out and hope you can coast through the 6 with him, yeah. So 3-1 count. That one's grounded to first, and that should get him out of this inning. It does. So Zazzy keeps striking. He's got a 5-0 lead here in Game 1 of the Sunburst Invitational Finals, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and Webull.
Yep, and so far it's been all Zazzy, able to do on both sides, not just the hitting, on the pitching as well. But now he has a tough task ahead. We have Wilsey in the top of the order. And here we go. Kevin Kelly comes in the game for Zazzy.
Sinker taken for a strike. That one's going to be flown up into center field, and that's an out. You can see Will's a little frustrated there on that one. During our little break, we had some food for the studio and everybody to eat. Wilsey said, "I'm not going to eat. I'm playing on an empty stomach." He sits 2 inches from the monitor. It's all cattywampus as well. I don't want to say freaky stuff, but the freaky stuff be freaky. All right.
It's all about the superstitions, man. I mean, that comes with baseball, right?
Yep. I was like, "Are you hungry?" He'd be like, "Yeah, I'm not going to eat though." Okay. That one's going to miss. That's a walk with 1 out. And here's Jonathan Aranda. Cutter inside taken for a ball.
Look for that sinker away to try to get him roll over here. That's
did not roll over. Great swing right there. That's going to split the gap. And this will be a double. He's going to hold up the runner at third. So second and third with 1 out. And this is the time for Wilsey to try to get back into this.
Yeah, just to get a response here. It doesn't have to be all 5, but get those runs across the board. Almost cutting in half there. And Johnny DeLuca came through for Zazzy, and he's going to come here through for Wilsey. That's 1 run. And that's going to be an RBI single for Johnny DeLuca. And I'm sure.
Unfortunate that he had some of the slowest players on the base paths there.
Yeah, but now Johnny
hold him
DeLuca
to third.
Most likely would be at second by the next.
That is true. DeLuca's very much a steal candidate here with 90 speed and 67 steal, I believe.
And now we're seeing Clevenger on the opposite side for Zazzy. So Clevenger on the hill for both.
There he goes.
There's DeLuca. He's going to be in there safely.
So Fortes has a lefty on the mound, and now it's second and third. Gets a piece of that sinker, fouls it off.
That's the ball.
That cutter's inside, taken 1-2. Slider inside, taken 2-2. Here's the pitch. Chopped foul. So we'll do 2-2 again. So Fortes gets a good piece of that one to first. And that's not going to get a run home. It'll be out number 2. And here comes Cedric Mullins now, lefty. We've seen, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Wilsey's the one that had the 3-run shot.
That was Alex.
Oh, well, I'm just, all of it's a blur, Internet. All of it's a blur.
But either way, I mean, it doesn't matter lefty or righty.
Mullins doesn't fall. It does. There's 1. There's 2. It's now 5-3. So he might not have hit the 3-run shot, Scuffy, but he did just have do you remember the 2-out single that just happened?
Oh,
That's
I did.
Right.
It just happened. Look at that. He's going to steal the base here and get in scoring position.
And aggressiveness on the base pass there. You know, like we talk about, stealing with DeLuca and Simpson. Cedric Mullins has some wheels too, but not the same.
No, not the same elite speed that we've seen.
Good take right there on the sinker inside. 1-2. 2 outs. Taylor Wall's the hitter. And he's going to offer it a sweeper, and that is a strikeout to end the inning. But you got to look at that as a productive inning if you're Wilsey. He walks away, came into the inning. It was 5-0. He leaves 5-3.
Yeah, you'll take that any day of the week. Remember, he is the home team for Game 1. So you will have those last licks. Right now, we're going to see a pitching scenario. Nick Fortes coming in for Zazzy. Fortes being a big part of why Zazzy's in the finals right now after hitting a 3-run shot in Game 1 against Alex Cakill to take Game 1.
as close as Wilsey sits to the monitor, I'm pretty sure he just leaned in to say, did that not clip the zone? But he'll get a ground out here. There's one out. And if you're Wilsey, you got to jump in here and you got to get those quick 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, don't let him respond.
Yeah, you got to get back in there. And if you're Zazzy, you know you got fantastic PCI control. You got to go out there and start putting some runs up. Get some more insurance runs here. This one's going to be weakly flown out to right field. It's down, and it's a base knock for Taylor Walls.
Now we got Williamson up. Try to see if he could continue here in the top of the 6. Or he 1 for 2 in this game.
First pitch strike right there with the sinker low in the zone. 1 out. Another absolute paint job with the sinker. 0-2. Fastball high. Taken for a ball. 1-2. Slider tries to get him to offer at it. He does not. 2-2. Counts even. And that's going to break his bat and go to foul territory, but it will fall, so it's still 2-2. 15th pitch from Clevenger. It's a sinker that misses. So now it's a full count. So from 0-2 to 3-2, good battle by Zazzy.
Sends a runner.
Wow, a perfect hit and run executed. And so now he's going to have runners on the corners with 1 out.
And that brings up the top of the order here, Tyler.
Top of the order. Runners on the corners. And that hit and run's huge.
Oh, he's going to walk Caminero to get to Cedric Mullins in the second spot. We've seen Zazzy go to Vlade here, and he's going to do exactly, oh, no, yeah, he's going to do exactly that.
So Cedric Mullins is done, and Ryan Vlade stepping in. 1 out, bases loaded. And I call me a horrendous commentator. I don't know the clutch for Vlade, but it looks like it's at 54.
54, yep.
And remember, the clutch attribute replaces the contact attribute with runners in scoring position. Here's the pitch. It's a cutter taken 2-1. Pitch 20 from Clevenger is going to be smacked to center field. It's down for a hit. There's 1 run. Another one coming home, and there's 2. It's going to be 7-3 now for Zazzy.
Yeah, great response there. Good pitch hitting as well for Vlade. Able to come through here. That might be it for Clevenger. Yep, and that's going to be Brian Baker time with Yandy Diaz due up.
Yeah, great job to go to the bench there. Cedric Mullins is one of those good swings in this lineup that you're usually like, I don't know if I want to remove him, but it works out phenomenally for Zazzy. And he's able to get some of those runs he gave up in the bottom of the 5th back, and he's still threatening. Nasty pitch. What is that? That is a disgusting dot on the corner. That ball's crushed. Right field, high, deep, forget about it. It's a 3-run shot for Yandy, and it's 10-3 now. Zazzy has opened it up.
And that's the 3rd home run from Yandy Diaz in the past 2 games here for Zazzy. Another 3-run shot to make it a 7-run lead here. Hey, when it's going well for Zazzy right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what he needed to do. We were talking about, if you're Wilsey, you got to come out here, you got to shut it down, you know? But if you're Zazzy, you need to regain that momentum. Get back out there, get those runs. He got the runs that he gave up and more. Mm-hmm. And now he has a 7-run lead here, as this one's going to be a broken bat back to the pitcher for out number 2. I feel like poor Brian Baker has been a guy that comes into the game and has given up a massive home run, and I almost want to say every one of the games we've watched today.
Almost every game, yep.
And so that'll end the inning there with a fly out to right. So, big inning for Zazzy. He's going to add some runs. He's got 10-3 now as he leads game 1 over Wilsey.
No.
Cutter misses. Ball, start this inning off. And, you know, we've mentioned this numerous times, but we talk about the composure of these guys, these top players, these absolute freaks at the game. You know, me and you were playing ranked seasons, we're looking at 10-3 going, oh, God. And we're probably having a lot of doubt in ourselves. These guys, 7 runs is nothing.
Yeah, just taking one bat at a time, trust in your ability, which, I mean, they are the elite players in the MLB Show community, and see what you can do. They're very confident in their hitting. So
they both mash. They both have won big prize money throughout different tournaments, and I mean in this tournament even. That one's chopped foul. Zazzy was the first Sunbelt Invitational winner in history here. And now we're in our 4th Sunburst Invitational, and Wilsey's trying to go back-to-back as he was our 3rd Sunburst Invitational winner. So,
yep. Either way, we'll have a 2-time champion by the end of the series. Pretty cool.
Yep. And I mean, wow, great walk right there. Great way to lay off that sweeper. And so nobody out, runner on first. Here's Simpson. But it just goes back to the both these guys are champions. They've done this before. They're the best of the best. No deficit is safe. No deficit is too much.
I mean, we saw even in the semis, Alex was down 6-0 and they didn't put up a 9 spot.
Yep.
I mean, these guys are capable of doing that in any half inning when they're at the plate. But right now, that's Chandler Simpson just hitting a weak fly ball right to Caminero for out number 1. But we do have the top of the lineup due up here for Wilsey.
Yep, he's got Yandy, the leadoff hitter, stepping in with 1 out and a runner on first. And remember, I mean, with these kind of guys, with how good they are, they don't need to get the 7 runs. But like Wilsey doesn't have to get the 7 right now. Get you a 3 spot. You know, try to get that. Get back in there. Get out there, have a shutout inning, and then get you another 3. That's kind of the mentality you got to have here. And this one's going to be roped to center, and it's going to be caught. And you can see Wilsey.
I mean, look at that swing.
I mean, it's a great swing.
I mean, I think we'll all have that same reaction if we were Wilsey. Good, right there.
I mean, if I make contact with the ball on Legend, give me a hit, let alone the swings they're doing.
We're going to go with the lefty-lefty matchup, but look at that clutch there. It's maxed out for Jonathan Aranda.
And that one's roped, base hit. So we'll have bases loaded, I think. Yeah, he's holding the runner at third. So 2 outs, bases loaded. And Clevenger's going to have to sit down Johnny DeLuca.
Would you rather face Johnny DeLuca with a lefty or Brian Baker with maybe Richie Colasso? Oh, he's going to keep it.
Do you leave DeLuca?
I mean, he hasn't been the clean-out spot for a reason, right?
Right.
So that just tells how confident he is in DeLuca, and he's sticking with it.
Ground ball. That's why you stick with. Ooh, I spoke too soon. I thought it was getting through, Scuffy. I'm getting old. These eyes don't.
Once it was here, I was just staring at Tyler the whole time.
I thought it was getting through. I'm getting old, man. I thought it was getting through.
We got time.
That's tough.
This is what we do. We jinx it.
Terrific pitching from Zazzy, though.
Yeah, you get out of that jam and be able to know to take out Clevenger in that spot.
We want to see the PCI of the hitter here. There we go. Here we go. And there's a bunt. Chandler Simpson's going to perfectly place that bunt to second. And he's got a single.
It's the first time we've seen him bunt. I mean, with that 99 speed, we saw a bunt attempt, but not put in play. And there it is. That's basically a double.
I'm not going to say it this time that he should steal third.
Okay.
I'm not going to.
Are you sure you kind of like hinted at?
No.
Now we're thinking about it.
Yeah, but I didn't say it, so it doesn't count. 1-2 count. Fortes, the hitter. And swung on and missed on the circle change. That's a big strikeout right there for Wilsey. And that'll be the first out of the inning. So Taylor Walls steps in. He's 2 for 3 for Zazzy already in this one. And he's going to sky one foul into the seats. 0-1.
Yeah, all you're looking for right now is just get anything through the hole into the grass because Simpson will walk on home from second.
That's where you also the other thing, you just keep getting runs. You know, walk away here at least with that one, make it 11-3. Just keep making it harder. 1-2. Wow, that is a disgusting slider. Dots the corner. What a pitch.
I mean, when you can dot up that slider with Brian Baker, it's very unhittable.
My sliders don't do that, Scuffy. They don't do that either. They don't do none of this. 1-1 pitch. Ben Williamson is going to smack that one to left field. It's down. There's a dive, and it's going to roll to the wall. And that'll be an RBI double. I thought he might get the diving catch, but it's going to bounce past him.
No, and that slider had a little bit too much of his own, and Williamson was able to get that down for a base hit and score Simpson from second easily. And it's an 8-run game. We're in that territory. And with that territory, what we infamously said is that the mercy rule could be in effect. Do I expect it to happen? No. But we do have to mention as commentators, as it is an 8-run lead here.
And here comes Cam Boozer. Boozer's been very good in this one and in this whole tournament. That's a strike. That was nasty. 1-1. That just misses.
Where is that?
It's as far away as the other one was close. Like, it's right there. Line drive left field, and that's going to be out number 3. So, Zazzy has a productive inning. He's going to walk away with one more run. He extends his lead to 11-3, and we're in the bottom of the 7th. Only 9 outs remaining for Wilsey here. He's got to get some bats going.
And Zazzy only threw 1 pitch so far. Make that 2 pitches. Oh, that gets through the hole with Brian Baker, so he still has some more. You can pretty much go the full inning with Baker if you could.
Dot 97 right on the corner, low and away for a strike.
That's a ball.
Circle change will miss. 1-1. Cedric Mullins has a great swing in this game, and that circle change is filthy. Taken for a strike. 1-2. Offers the fastball away. He's going to foul it off and buy himself another 1-2 pitch. That one's hit well. High, deep, carrying, and caught just shy of the track. It sounded good. It looked solid.
They're just in the deepest part of the park here in the Trop.
What a pitch. Slider, clips the zone.
I mean, you're up by 8 right now. You could just keep on attacking the zone.
Oh, yeah, you can be. You got some wiggle room. You can be aggressive. 1-2. 1 out. Runner on first. That one's smacked. It's going to find some grass. It gets through for a base knock for Taylor Walls. It's first and second now with 1 away.
Oh, and there you go. You see Wilsey putting that water bottle to his eye.
I don't understand the world, man. I mentioned this in the qualifier, and he said, I don't do this anymore.
Missing it.
Well, he has 2 water bottles, one for drinking and one for ground ball to first, over to second for 1, back to first. It's a double play. Well, that was not what he was looking for.
No.
But he's got 2 water bottles, Scuffy. I gotta talk about it. He's got 2 water bottles, one for drinking and one for his eyeballs. Because I've asked him. I mean, if you look at his face cam when he's hitting, he's very, very close to the monitor. And I mean, listen, I'm getting old, I guess. My eyes would melt. I can't do that.
Hey.
He says sometimes you just gotta throw the water in there.
But here we go. We see Craig Kimball come in for Wilsey now. We got 3-4-5, the heart of the lineup here for Zazzy. Look at that. Triple shy of the cycle here for Yandy Diaz. Will he get it? Oh, that's good. Does that get down? Oh. I mean, I don't think he'll get it with the 30.
I mean, I'll be honest. If he gets a triple, I'll be stunned. 1-2 pitch from new Tampa Bay Ray Craig Kimbrell. That one grounded to third, scooped and thrown to first, and that'll be out number 1. Here's the lefty Aranda. He's 0 for 3 so far. He's no longer 0 for 3. He's got a base hit now.
Well, there you go. Gets on board right there. Now, I know he's up by 8, but he wants to keep on tacking on. He doesn't want to give any room.
You just don't want any momentum to go back.
Yeah,
you know, because like we said, either of these players, it would shock 0 people if they had a 10-run inning. And so keep kind of breaking it. Just, yeah, I got another run. Yeah, I got more. I just kept adding. That's the kind of mentality you got to have. And that one's going to be grounded down the third base line for a base knock. And it's going to roll into the corner. It'll be a double for Johnny DeLuca. And Zazzy threatening again. He's got runners on second and third with 1 away. And here's Chandler Simpson. Simpson left field. Does it fall? It does. Wow. 30 was beat coming home. I don't know what just happened.
I was surprised that got down. I thought that was right to the fielder right there. I mean, he was all over that ball. Right on the PCI. Good. He's going to send the runners here. And they are going to be on second and third. Make that 2 outs.
Wow.
A big run. 90 feet away. Will set up Mercy territory. He won't walk it off since he's the away team.
Inside.
Yeah, so even if it becomes a 10-run deficit, remember the bottom of the 8th has to be played. So Wilsey will have a chance to answer as this one's fouled down the line. Taylor Walls, if you're Zazzy, you just got to get that run. 2-1 count. Here's Kimbrel. Burns the fastball by him up and away. 2-2. That one's smacked. First baseman's got it. It's going to bounce off him. Can he recover over to first? He does. And that is a much-needed out, number 3.
Much needed out, but we are only 6 out away from this game being over. It's do or die time right here, especially with 9 and then top of your order here, Wilsey. You need to get something going right here, right now.
We haven't seen it today yet, where Wilsey's had that massive offensive inning where it's just, you know, you're like, yeah, there he is, you know? In his first 2 games, he won both of them, but he didn't have that massive double-digit inning or anything like that. As this one's going to be flown to center field. Does it fall? It does not. It's in a glove for out number 1. And he really needs to start piecing together some hits here.
Yep, and now's the time here. It's top of the order. You see a little defensive switch right there.
Yandy's in. That one's hit hard right to the center fielder, and that's just tough. What can you do? I mean, that's a great
We've
swing.
been seeing a lot of hard outs today.
A lot of hard outs. You got to keep in mind, too, that one's crushed. Left field, off the wall. It's going to be a massive single. The hard-hit single, the thunderous single from Junior Caminero.
But it did fall down.
It did
was
fall
hit
down.
hard. See if it gets something going.
Yeah, you got to remember, they're playing for big money right now.
And Aranda is 4 for 4 so far in this game.
Can he go 5 for 5? Takes that one there, 2-1. 2-1 pitch. That one's crushed. Right field, it's over the head, and it's down for a base hit. And Aranda does go 5 for 5. It's now second and third, and with 2 outs, he'll hold the runner at third. And here comes Johnny DeLuca. Fastball outside taken. Circle change taken, 2-0. Offers to the slider, just fouls it away. 2-1 pitch now. That one's hit well by DeLuca. Right field, but it's going to be catchable. It's tough. He had a great PCI.
Yeah, great PCI right there once again. I mean, we sound like a broken record, but right to the right fielder there. And now Zazzy's 3 outs away of taking game 1 here in the finals of the Sunburst Invitational, year 4. It's definitely going to still look to tack on more. We have Ben Williamson in the top of the order. Look at that, Williamson, 3 for 4 to get that from your 9 spot hitter.
Well, maybe my memory's horrible, but I'm pretty sure he absolutely banged with Ben Williamson in the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah, so definitely he likes Ben Williamson. Here's the pitch 0-2. Sky just behind the shortstop. Ranging over. He's got it. Out number 1. Caminero stepping in. You got the top of the order here. You could add some runs. Also, worst case scenario, though, you go 1, 2, 3, and you're like, let's go get those final outs. You got a sizable lead here. And that one's crushed. Wow. High, deep, forget about it. Junior Caminero with a solo shot. It's a 10-run game now. It's 13-3.
Yeah, Caminero does what he does best. Hits it out of the yard here in the Trop. Goes opposite field to make it a 10-run lead. Takes out Kimbrel. Now we're going to see Cole Sulser on here. But, man, it's been pretty much all Zazzy here in game 1 so far.
Sulser's on out of the pen. And this one's going to be hit well to center field, but it's not going to carry too much, and that'll be out number 2. I mean, this whole game, it has been the Zazzy show. Phenomenal pitching, phenomenal hitting.
And the way he responded, because it was a 5-0 game, right?
Yep.
And then Wilsey was able to get the 3. It's like, all right, the momentum's shifting to Wilsey right there. But he responded, able to get 2 more runs. I mean, able to get 2 more runs there, extend the lead to 7-3, and then from there, he just kept on tacking on more and more. And now it's a 10-run lead here as Yandy Diaz gets a 2-out double.
Would have loved to see him just say, screw it, I'm going to try for a triple.
I'll try for the triple?
Yeah,
because he's a triple away from the cycle.
Going to walk Aranda there, first and second now.
Just need a little bit more speed. Just a tiny bit more.
He's a little bit.
Yeah.
You give him like a +5. New pitcher's on. It's Kevin Kelly. And he's greeted quickly with a line drive to right field. That's a base hit, and now bases are loaded.
We got Chandler Simpson up. I'm sure if I'm Zazzy, I'm looking for that sinker away. But he goes inside, and that's going to find some grass. That's going to push 2 runs more across the board to make it a 15-3 game in game 1.
And, I mean, he's just hitting. He's got his Tampa Bay Rays sweat rag over there, and he's just barreling everything. That one struck perfectly, but right into a glove, and so a little bit of mercy, I think, for Wilsey. He finds himself down 15-3, bottom of the 9th. He's got 3 outs, and let me tell you, I'd love to see some chaos if you can somehow, with 3 outs, essentially do a showdown and tie this thing up to force extra innings.
The showdown against the Rays bullpen.
Yep.
But if I'm Wilsey here, even though you're down by this much, try to get something going to go into game 2, right?
At least have some good swings and feel good about it going into the next game.
Yep. And remember, this is a best-of-3 series. That's a good swing right there, but that's not going to carry enough, I don't think, as it's right to the warning track for out number 1.
That is tough. He got a phenomenal swing right there.
Good right there, right on the PCI, squared it up.
Cedric Mullins, the hitter, he'll take a ball. Chops a circle change foul, 1-1. That ball's crushed. Perfect, and you can forget about it. Cedric Mullins with a solo shot. It's now 15-4. He still has a lot of work to do. It's kind of like the 3 from Allen, you know?
The Chris Paul thing.
Yeah, the Chris Paul of that. 15-4.
But either way, I mean,
that's a good swing. You take that. He's had 2 great swings this inning.
That was perfect right there. Great swing from Mullins.
1-2 pitch. Wow. Nasty circle change. And I mean, it's a strike by definition. 40th pitch from Baker here.
Yeah, just let him go out there.
That ball's hit well. High and deep to center field. Carrying back, and he catches it. Wow.
Johnny DeLuca showing
Johnny DeLuca with the speed.
But there you go. Zazzy takes game 1, and, you know, it was a dominant game. 15-4, 21 hits, able to do on the pitching side, the hitting side. It was a great way to start out here for the finals if you're Zazzy.
And, you know, look, the last game with Alex, Zazzy put up a lot of offense.
Yep.
First game here, puts up a lot of offense. He's got it going. And, I mean, he is able to get a absolutely impressive win here in game 1, pure dominance. And now he's going to have Wilsey on his back feet now trying to fight off elimination.
Yep.
Got to change something moving forward, right? You got to get some more hits here. You got to find out, change up the pitching, because it seemed like Zazzy was just locked in. Nothing wasn't barreled.
Yeah, he was locked in from the start. Went off a 5-0 lead to start out with. We mentioned he just started hitting left and right there. And then Wilsey was able to get back, make it a close game, 2-run game, being 5-3. But Zazzy responded immediately in the next half inning, pushed it to 7-3, and then that was it. He kept on tacking on more runs, and he was able to win here in game 1 in this championship round.
I mean, it was just consistent offense there for Zazzy. I mean, it was, even if he walked away in a shutout inning, it felt like he had runners on first and second or something of that nature. Just a lot of really good swings. And then to counter, to play devil's advocate here, Wilsey had some phenomenal swings as well.
Yeah, it just
it just didn't fall his way.
Everything was roped either right to the left fielder or to the center fielder, it felt like. You at least saw 6 to 8 of them.
Well, I mean, even just think about the last inning just for Zazzy there, or for Wilsey.
Yep.
He had that absolutely beautifully pieced up baseball, unfortunately now. He hit the home run. There was the strikeout on the most nasty circle change we've seen, but then even the last out was great wood. It just wouldn't fall.
See how
a lot
the
of
game
that
rewards you there.
Right.
That's why we could absolutely see the opposite result here in game 2.
Absolutely.
Like,
you could flip it.
You told me that now Wilsey comes up and scores maybe 12 runs and Zazzy only scores 3 or 4. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Yeah, it could for sure happen. I mean, we've seen it before also, though, where it seems like one player dominates the other early on, and then we've seen reverse sweeps. So, like, best of 3, and sure, Zazzy just had a commanding win. This is by far not over.
Yep. I mean, we saw that where Zazzy, how you had to respond here in qualifier 4. I believe he lost the first game and then won the second. It's a different animal when the back is against the wall, right? When the pressure's on, you got to see how you could perform in that type of situation. And we're going to find out here with Wilsey.
And, I mean, there is a lot of pressure. They're playing for big money. I mean, first place here is going to walk away with $8,000. Second place will also walk away with $2,500. But if we're talking about $2,500, $8,000, that's a lot of money.
That's a big difference.
That's a big difference. You know, you're not going to be upset at $2,500, but leave
I think
$5,500 on it.
Yeah, I think you'd rather go there.
And so, I mean, they're playing for a lot of money here. And, I mean, goodness, both are incredibly talented. I think we're going to see a Game 3. We haven't seen a Game 3 all day.
No, we have not seen a Game 3.
It's been 2 O's.
Yep.
But I got a feeling.
You got to feel. See, this is you saying.
I got a feeling.
It's usually coming from me.
I can feel. It's like my right pinky toe.
Your right pinky toe.
It's tingling.
Very specific
it's
with
either
that. You know, right pinky toe.
Because it's either we're going to get a Game 3.
Or we get game 2.
There's like a health issue we need to go look at, you know? So we'll figure that out. But you're watching the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and Webull. So, game 1 in the books, commanding win. Zazzy's up 1-0.
Yep.
And I believe I've got Scan with Zazzy right now so we can get his thoughts and how he feels.
What's going on, guys? We're with our game 1 winner, Zazzy. You're now 1 win away from securing that $8,000 in your second Sunburst Invitational.
Oh.
How does it feel to go off to such a good offensive start in game 1?
Yeah, it was great. It was nice to see the bats come alive. Obviously, I played a little bit more recently than Wilsey, but I also don't think the score depicted how that game played at all, and I think that was a game he could have won too. So it just means I got to keep scoring.
So obviously, you've been scoring all day. Did you make any adjustments in between that last series to this one? Did you change anything with your approach or strategy at the plate or how you were managing the team? Or were you just going with what was comfortable?
I think it's just familiarity. As the more you play on the day, you see the pitchers again and again, and you start to just get more and more comfortable. Again, I was using my bench a little bit, getting guys in big situations, and they came through for me.
And now we have another game in store here shortly. we expect any adjustments or any plans with what pitcher you're going to go with, or any lineup changes, or much more of the same that's worked for you so far?
Yeah, I mean, mentally for me, the series is always going to go as many games as it can. So I'm planning for 3 games, which means I'm going to save Jax. That's just really my mindset right now.
All right. So we'll give you a couple to prep for big game number 2, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Make sure you hang around because we got a big rest of this series in store. One potential game away from crowning our new Sunburst Invitational winner, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Today's question of the day is, what is your favorite St. Pete food spot? I have a lot of them, so we'll just go down the whole list. Isu is my #1 spot. Delicious sushi spot, awesome vibes, and the whole staff was phenomenal.
I think it's Bella Brava. Solid. Haven't tried a lot, but it's solid.
My favorite restaurant is Mid Market. I love it.
Alelo, great date night spot. Ceviche, if you're looking for some tapas, sit outside, enjoy the view, and people watch.
El Cap, St. Pete, 4th Street, best ever.
Favorite spots got to include Bo and Mo's, the best steak in Tampa Bay, in my opinion. Alelo is an awesome date spot. Lolita's, that's also another one. Low-key date spot that you'll love. And then, of course, Red Mesa Cantina. I mean, that's an OG, that's an original. It's been around for a long time. Definitely one of my favorites. Wild Child as well. If you haven't been there, rotating menu, beautiful.
Coffee shop, Intermezzo. Black Kyoto, injected in my veins, please.
Favorite food spot, Raising Cane's.
Mi restaurante favorito en San Pete es Chipotle. It's good.
Any other recommendations? Ask away.
This is a really special day. There's these moments along this journey of resilience, moving back into Tropicana Field, that bring back these moments of normalcy, and this is one of them. To have the Rays come back home to Tropicana Field is just incredible. Something that's extra special about today is the fact that these are the 7 Rays that were actually here during Hurricane Milton that survived the storm.
These animals had a chance to be off the aquarium in downtown Tampa, but also out at our Manatee Viewing Center, and got a chance to recuperate in the off-season, get ready for the season. They are back here at the Trop.
A lot of fans can't even really believe that we have live animals here, but with a view of the baseball field.
It's a unique experience all around, and again, we hope people have fun, but also learn a little bit about nature and keep protecting it.
Being able to bring this type of experience to our fans is something that we're really proud of in our partnership with the Florida Aquarium. So just a fantastic day.
And we are back here with the Sunburst Invitational. We just saw game 1 between Zazzy and Wilsey in the finals, where Zazzy takes the 1-0 lead. Now we're heading to game 2. Remember, this is best out of 3, not best out of 5 as we saw previously. So Wilsey is a do-or-die game. Very curious to see how the pitching matchup's going to be here for game 2, as we always are for game 2. But Tyler, so far so good if you're a Zazzy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you just had a commanding win. Offensive dominance, and you pitch phenomenally. You're feeling good.
Are you feeling good?
I'm dying, apparently.
All right. But yeah, we are excited to get game 2 underway and see who could take. We either will have a winner and a champion by end of game 2, or we're going to see the end-all be-all game 3 between these two. So it's going to be fun to see how it goes. But like we said, if you're Wilsey, you had the first licks of the game. You're right back to hitting. You had some good swings in the 9th inning. You just carry that over momentum. I know it didn't go well for you there. You had great swings in the game.
Right.
I mean, but it just kept on lining out either to left field or center field. Those eventually will drop for him. So we're going to see how it affects him and go into game 2. And if you're Zazzy, you just stay put. Stay put what you've been doing.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yep, keep doing what you're doing and see if it could get you the belt by end of game 2.
The belt and $8,000.
What would you rather, $8,000 or the belt? That's a nice belt.
I don't know.
Putting it back in
It's a beautiful belt. I don't know if you're paying rent with it, but I call me crazy. I'll take the $8,000.
Yep, and here they go. They're getting ready right now to get game 2 underway. We'll see what the pitching matchup is momentarily. as you see on the screen here. Now remember, Zazzy will be the home team for Game 2. Wilsey will be the away team. And that's Nick Martinez. Yeah, we're going to get Nick Martinez here for Zazzy. We got Shane McClanahan for Wilsey. It's not a name that we typically see, but he is an all-star, right, for the Rays.
He sure is.
And for him, he's kind of very similar to Drew Rasmussen and Griffin Jax by his pitch mix, but the velocity isn't where it typically is for Jax or Rasmussen, more on the control side.
Yeah, he's going to have great control, but also you notice the velo is going to be a little bit lower, and so truthfully, I don't expect to see, for instance, a 5-inning performance for Martinez here. I think we'll probably be going to the pen a little bit sooner, just based on how you're able to kind of adjust. But I mean, for this one right here, Zazzy's just trying
something different.
Yeah, something different look. You haven't seen it.
Yep.
And I mean, it's smart.
And with the 1-0 advantage, this is the time to do it.
Yeah.
So.
And you're going to save your best bullet for the elimination potential of Game 3.
And my guess would be that Griffin Jax.
You're probably right.
Yeah, so we'll see. But they're setting the lineup here, especially with the lefty and righty being difference in here. We see Valade making his way in the starting lineup. Had a huge pitch hit in the first game of the series.
Who did Alex use in Game 2 as a starter? Was it McClanahan?
It was Rasmussen.
That's what it was.
So he went from Jax to Rasmussen. Very similar mix there.
Yep. So it's been a second since he's seen McClanahan. And we are underway for Game 2 of the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and Webull. Wilsey has to win this game to keep the tournament going. Otherwise, Zazzy will be a 2-time champion and your 4th Sunburst Invitational champion.
Now, here we go. We get a first look at Nick Martinez. That's going to be in there for strike 1 with that 4-seam fastball hitting the top of the zone.
Pitch from Martinez. That one's going to be grounded to second. So 2 pitches and he'll get an out rather quickly. 1 away. Here comes Junior Caminero stepping in. And the first pitch he sees is laced up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit for Caminero. So a 1-out single. 106 off the bat. Got a very good piece of it.
Yeah, very good swing. Went up right at the middle there for Wilsey. See what he does here. That's going to be up high for ball 1 to Yandy Diaz now. Still got that 2 back-to-back righties with Caminero and Yandy Diaz.
I think that just goes to show how good Caminero's bat is, and Yandy. You're not caring about matchups here. That one's going to be roped into right field. That's a base knock. And we're going to go first to third. Yes, sir. And so runners on the corner here with 1 out. And Wilsey's trying to strike first. He's going to have to in this game.
Oh, that's inside.
A very close take. I thought it was touching.
It looked like it was touched, but just by a pixel it was off. There you go. There's that touch there. But big at bat here for both players. We saw Wilsey hit the perfect home run with Mullins to end the game in the bottom of the 9th to get running across the board. We'll see what there is. High fastball once again, but a little bit too high. That's going to be out 1, but does he send a runner from third? He will. I don't think there will be a play at the plate. He should be in there safely. And we got our first run here in Game 2 as Wilsey takes the early 1-0 lead.
And that's what you needed. You needed to come out here, get a run, feel good. You had some unlucky swings in the last game. Come out here, get your run, feel better. That ball is smashed. Foul. This one's grounded to second. Scooped up, flipped to first, and that's out number 3. So, Wilsey walks away with a run, and Zazzy's going to have a chance to counter and add it back.
Yeah, but to get something going for Wilsey just from the start, especially how the last game ended, that's a good way to get it going. Now he needs to come back here and try to limit the damage, trying to get back to hitting. Just going to see it low. Settings update, and here we go. Shane McClanahan on the mound here for Wilsey.
Pitch for McClanahan. It's going to be a circle change in there for a strike. Caminero leading off again for Zazzy. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be roped foul. 0-2. Fastball inside taken for a ball. 1-2. And I mean, we've seen that a couple times. Disgusting. Just absolute dotted up circle changeup.
Yeah, you couldn't pitch that any better right there if you're Wilsey.
Yeah, I mean, that was gross.
Now, here's the MVP pretty much so far for Zazzy is Yandy Diaz. I mean, 3 home runs in the past 2 games. Right here, he's going to rip one, but that's going to be right to the left fielder for out number 2.
Great swing, though.
Yep, right on it.
So 2 away now, and here comes Jonathan Aranda. He steps in with nobody on, 2 outs. It's going to be a lefty-lefty matchup here against McClanahan. Check swing, did he go? He did not. And so he'll start this at bat 1-0. That ball is crushed. McClanahan throws a fastball, and Aranda annihilates it over the right field wall. Lefty-lefty, it's 1-1.
He's been doing that all tournament long with Aranda. Another lefty-lefty home run here, and it ties the game here at 1 in the bottom first. Fantastic swing there from Zazzy.
And then here's another good swing. Fortes hits it high and deep. It was a circle change of the stay in the zone, but it's caught with the booty cheeks against the wall for a loud out number 3.
Yeah, 2 great swings here for Zazzy. One goes into favor, one doesn't. But still, we have a tie ball game, new ball game, as we head into the second.
And so that lead did not last long for Wilsey. It's tied now, top of the second. He's going to have 6, 7, 8 up, I believe. As that pitch is a strike. Cutter stayed in the zone. 0-1. That one's barreled on the left side. It gets through, and that's going to be a base knock for the catcher. And Martinez is going to have to work out with a runner on and nobody out. Fastball, 2-seamer, stays in the zone. Strike to start Palacios.
That's a ball.
Another 2-seamer taken. That one misses. 1-1. Circle change. And again, it's just paint, Scuffy.
Yep. Just like hitting just... Oh, and he gets the check swing right there to get out number 1. That's a little questionable there, but it's got the out there. But look at even when he misses.
I mean, it's a millimeter off. You just got to be ready. He's not going to leave you the mistake pitches where you want them. Another disgusting strike right there. 1-2.
And remember, the one thing that we won't be able to see, since we're always seeing the hitter's view, is when they use bear down too.
True.
So remember, they are using bear down. We just can't see it when they do that. That's going to be rich for a single there from Taylor Walls. But when you have someone with the control as Nick Martinez and you use bear down, there is no par. It's literally where you want to throw it. If you get that perfect, it's going to be there.
Yeah, it's going right there. That one, diving play, he's got it. And that's an out. Oh, I thought it might be closer to no play. Thought he had wandered off the base.
A little bit.
Ground ball foul here as Jonathan Aranda top the order up with runners on first and second and 2 outs. Martinez, 1-1 count. Grounded. Second baseman's not going to get it. Wow, I don't even feel like he bent over to try.
There was like no effort. It was just, he's like, oh, I can't get to that. But
that's weird because that was not a ball you should dive for. It just, yeah, I mean.
Bases loaded scenario, Junior Caminero. We've already seen 1 grand slam from Caminero today. Do we see another?
Probably not when you're seeing that circle changeup placed so dang accurately like that. 1-1. That one's barreled. Past the diving second baseman. A little more effort there from the second baseman. He comes up with nothing. And it's going to be a 2-run double. And so Wilsey has taken the lead back again here in the top of the second. It's now 3-1.
Yeah, great 2-out hitting there from Wilsey. What could have been out of the inning. with that misplacement from Wilson. Now it turns into a 2-run deficit for Zazzy.
And I mean, the way that first game went, Wilsey's probably going, yeah, something finally broke my way a little bit here. 1-1 count. Runners on second and third. Zazzy's going to miss inside here. He's not out of this yet. It's only 3-1, but there's runners on second and third. And with this good, sweet swing of Yandy, I mean, scary time.
Yeah, it's a tough scenario here. Need a break here to see how you're going to attack him.
Get the Tampa Bay sweat rag going. I like that. Got to dry the hands off. And this is a good little reset here for Zazzy. You know, you just gave up some hits. You know, have a breather. You've been absolutely destroying. Just kind of reset the mentals. Get back in there. 2-1 pitch. No. Sinker misses low. It's 3-1. Mullins on deck. And we're not going to see him come up this inning as this one's flown to right. And Zazzy will stop the bleeding. It's 3-1 as we go to the bottom of the second.
And here comes Zazzy. Johnny DeLuca leading off. See if he can respond just like he did in the first. We got 5, 6, 7 due up.
Only 9 pitches needed for McClanahan to get through the first, and that's including the run he gave up. So both have been quite aggressive. That one's crushed. DeLuca, left field, forget about it. It is gone. And now the deficit is 3-2. So a leadoff bomb that goes 100.8 miles an hour off the bat. And Zazzy's answering quickly.
They answered very quickly in 2 pitches. That makes it a 1-run game. That's a good swing right there. That might find some grass. Does that stay over? Just 9.1 feet away of being a tie ball game.
Had the distance, just had a little tail, little hook. So Cedric Mullins, 1-1 pitch on the way. Offers it the slider and misses. It's going to be 1-2. And I mean, absolute paint with these pitches again. That slider doesn't bite enough to clip the inside part of the zone. It misses 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Taken for a ball. Circle changeup outside. Doesn't offer at it. Counts 3-2. We tried to burn the fastball by him. A little defensive swing here by Zazzy. We'll foul that one off. 3-2 again. That one's crushed. If the other one hooked foul, this one's not. It's gone, and we got a tie game with a solo shot from Cedric Mullins.
And once again, Zazzy responds immediately. We saw in the first, now we're seeing here in the second. It's just when you're able to respond like he has, it's going to be very, very tough to beat Zazzy here today.
And I mean, right there's another base hit. He's not done. Nobody out still. That's going to be a base knock. It's like I said, I mean, watching his games today, he's just locked in. Takes a circle change right there for a strike. I mean, this is some of the best hitting I feel we've seen from Zazzy at any point, whether it was qualifiers, you know, or anything, or even, I dare say, past Sunburst invitations. Terrific PCI placement. He's just very locked in. Nope, 2-2. Ryan Valade gets a piece of that one. Sends it foul down the first base line. 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball into the seats behind the first base dugout. And we'll do it again. Let's do it again. Foul that one off down the first base line. 2-2. One more time. Got a good piece of that one. He's just going to be under it. Carries deep, and it's just going to be shy of the track for out number 1. And here comes Ben Williamson.
Had a good game for Zazzy in game
He's
one.
just been a monster for him. And he's going to get a hit here. One out single as it goes up the gut. And whoa!
He's out there.
I did not think there was going to be a chance to get him out, but he tries to go first to third, doesn't work. And there's out number 2.
It's tough there because you had either first or second with top of the order here, but now it's going to be man on first for Junior Caminero up. Got the 2 righties here. Little pause action to see maybe we're going to a reliever here, especially with Caminero. A do and die game, you can see everything, and that's exactly what we're going to see.
It's going to be Chris Roycroft coming on.
First time we're seeing him today.
And he's greeted rudely as that one's lasered through the left side of the infield for a base hit. And it's now first and second. And this kind of goes to the aggressive base running approach that you had just seen.
Yep.
You'd have bases loaded right now.
And for Yandy Diaz, Rory has a grand slam.
Ground ball, second baseman's got to get there. Slow speed.
The reaction.
Oh. That is tough. There's not a lot of speed for Yandy, but he's going to beat that one out.
And didn't get the best animation right there with the reaction. I'm not sure if it's Palacios, who, as we mentioned, doesn't have the best reaction for his fielding. But that cost him out right there. And Jonathan Aranda already has one perfect home run, which happened last inning. We're only in the second.
And this is a dangerous spot right now. Zazzy's been locked in. 2-0 pitch. Misses. 3-0. There's nowhere to put him.
If it's there.
Are you 3-0 green lighting here?
Oh, yeah. But that's
He's
not the
gonna
pitch
take-
you want.
That's why you're commentating.
Oh, yeah. But we see
No, I
them be
know.
aggressive 3-0.
He'll take another one there, 3-2.
Yeah, he took all.
All right, he had a red light on. 3-2 pitch. That one's grooved. Center field, he's under it, and so it's going to be a fly ball out to end the inning. And if you're Wilsey, a massive sigh of relief.
Right there, yeah.
You needed that. So Roycroft gets him out of it. And we're still tied as we head to the top of the third.
And to be honest, that was probably the best pitch to hit right there.
Yeah.
It was that 3-2 pitch.
I mean, he timed it. He was just a little under it. New pitcher coming on. It's going to be Cole Sulcer. So Zazzy going to the pin here quickly, and he's greeted rudely. That one's lasered right field. Oh, he caught it, though. I thought that might get over the head.
No, Cedric Mullins ran that down, able to get there, but great swing there from Wilsey. Now we have Johnny DeLuca here. Not in the clean-on spot anymore, now in the fifth spot. Well, we know how comfortable Wilsey is with the DeLuca card.
That's a ball.
2-0 count to DeLuca. That one's lasered over the jumping Caminero, and that's a base knock. And so the speed of DeLuca is on first with one out. Do you steal here? The answer to that question, Scuffy, was no.
Was no, but maybe.
But do you do it now? You do, you silly goose. It's a
perfect
hit
time.
and run, and it's going to work out perfectly. Yes, it does. The second baseman doesn't field it cleanly.
It's Williamson once again. He might be doing with the bat, but the defensive side, that's a second blunder right there, and we're only
three
three
innings
innings
third.
in.
So Wilsey's threatening. Runners on first and second. Skies that one to left field, hooking foul, and caught for a big out number 2. Taylor Wall steps in. Runners on first and second. Wilsey needs to get a base hit here. Get that run, get the lead back. You're trying to get that momentum to swing back in your favor, you know?
That's inside.
That first game was quite ugly. And Zazzy's answered run for run. This one's flown to left center field and caught. And so Zazzy continues to dazzle. He will leave that inning giving up 0. And it's still tied as we go to the bottom of the third.
That's the first 0 that we have all day today, I believe, right? Yeah, because they both have 1 run in the first, 2 runs in the second.
That's the ball.
Yeah, in this game.
In this game, yes.
Yeah. That one's crushed. Fortes puts a charge into it, and oh my goodness! Scaling the wall, it's an out! Oh my God!
Chandler Simpson able to come that down, and that's the second perfect out for Nick Fortes so far in this game.
I mean, I thought that was at least a double. But scaling the wall, he's going to catch that one for an out, so nothing cooking there. Nasty sinker right there, clipping the corner. 0-2. Gets jammed a little bit, and it's going to be a weak pop fly. That one, though, Scuffy's a base hit. The other one, how dare you even think it would be? That one, this one we just had.
As I will quote,
that's a base hit.
Zazzy in his first interview, the Rays is the Rays, MLB is MLB.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. What does Switch Chat say? That's just baseball.
That's just baseball. And now that he's probably going to be stealing here within the pitch or two. There he goes.
He's going.
There. And that's going to be inside. And yeah, no shot right there to get Duluca at second.
Good pitch to run on, too. The change up there. Runner on second, one out. Change up paints for a strike.
And we already seen Cedric Mullins have a lefty-lefty home run. That's another perfect put right to the shortstop right there.
What a quirky inning. Perfect out. Scaled the wall.
A CNI single.
A little bloopity-poopity.
Is that it?
And then a perfect for an out.
Yep.
So if I'm Zazzy here, I mean, put the PCI as far away from the pitch as possible. 1-1 pitch. Chops it foul. Change up there, tries to extend the zone, doesn't work. 2-2, misses. Boozer the pitch. Smacked hard but foul down the first base line. 2-2 again. Wall's already 1 for 1. A little, oh my God, it might actually. If that fell for a hit, I was leaving to buy a lottery ticket. I'm calling it. I see in the future.
I would have been here for the rest of the night.
I would have left you. Top of the fourth. Tie game. And it's going to be 9-1-2 up for Wilsey here. Again, this is an elimination game for Wilsey. He lost game 1. He's going to have to take charge here if he wants to extend the series.
And Simpson just had that great catch in the bottom of the half of the inning. Now looking to get on here, turning the lineup over.
I don't think he's going to do that, but he will pop up the center for an out. You can't be mad at him. He climbed the wall.
Could have saved the run.
Yeah. What an absolute dot. Gets the up and in corner for a strike. Slider follows that and misses inside. Counts it 1-1 to Aranda. That one's hit hard. Circle change, he got every bit of it. It's high, it's deep, it's carrying, it's gone. The dead center field. It's now 4-3 for Wilsey on the Aranda solo shot.
So they just took an inning off to not scoring runs, and now we're here in the fourth. We get a solo shot here from Jonathan Aranda for Wilsey. Retakes the lead once again. Third lead change of the game. And he still has Junior Caminero due up next.
We're going to pitching change here. Boozer done. Kevin Kelly on. Righty. And that cutter is going to be a strike for the first pitch. Caminero's 2 for 2 already. And that one's going to be chopped to the shortstop. Throw to first. He's got him. So Caminero finally is retired. And here comes Gandhi.
That's a ball.
Sinker low and in taken for first pitch ball. Kelly dealing. That sinker clips the zone. I mean, I'm telling you, I don't know the last time I had a pitch like that. I think he's had 46 this game. I'm very jealous. Can you tell?
I think I could tell,
I'm
yeah.
stealing these dudes' thumbs before we leave Tampa. 3-1 count now. Here's the pitch. Nasty. 3-2. Keeping him low and in, and this time he'll go away, and Yandi's going to push it the other way for a well-struck out.
It was hit hard, but Moles was able to track that down, and Now, but still, Wilsey comes ahead with the solo shot of Jonathan Aranda, make it 4-3. Might see, looking at little attributes here. Might get a little pitch hit here as well. We saw Vlade being a pitch hit in game 1. Now starting here in game 2, but he is facing a lefty.
1-0 pitch is going to be shot high in the air to right field for out number 1. So Vlade is retired. 1 away. Ben Williamson stepping in. And he's going to be first pitch swinging. Boozer with the catch, flip to first, and that's out number 2. Quickness and effective.
And only 12 pitches so far, so you can get a little bit more length if you want. But you are facing the tough righty here at Caminero. That's going to be a rift, but that might go right to the right fielder again. And both half innings end off with a loud out to the right fielder. But it's still a 4-3 game here with Wilsey trying to get game 2, force it to game 3 to keep him alive in the series. Now we're getting
Do we get a pitching change?
That answers your question. We get Boozer to Boozer.
Oh. I thought Kelly had replaced Boozer. I was clearly wrong. It's been a long day, okay? The studio lights are too bright. Here we go. 0-2. Chop foul. We'll do 0-2 again. 4, 5, and 6 are up. That fastball scrapes heaven's floorboards there. A little high. That one's shot foul. We'll do 1-2 again. A dive for good luck.
You never know.
Pitch. Sweeper offered at, whiffed on, and that's a big strikeout there to start the top of the 5th. Johnny DeLuca steps in. And he is going to ambush that fastball from Boozer for a base hit up the middle. I mean, he was all over it.
Oh, he was all over it. Now we're going to see Nick Fortes come in for a pitch hit scenario. Probably give it one pitch, maybe get Johnny DeLuca to second base. No, he's going to swing right off the bat. Would have been a double play, but since he was moving to second previously, it's just going to be a 1 out there.
I am not a competitor, but I think I would have taken that pitch, let him steal. I think DeLuca's in there easy.
Oh,
and then I probably would have. But what do I know? Fly ball to right field from Williamson, and that's going to be out number 3. So a quick top of the 5th, and we're going to the bottom of the 5th here. Wilsey up 4-3 over Zazzy.
Yeah, so far, not as much scoring as we've been seeing for the past 2 games. More low scoring as we saw in the first semifinal matchup. Only 4-3 here in the bottom of the 5th. Good pitching on both sides. And look at that changeup right there from Boozer.
I mean, we've seen a combination, I think, for both these guys of good pitching, but also they have barreled some baseballs that just will not fall for them. As this one's going to be on the ground to short flip to first for out number 1. Lefty-lefty situation here with Jonathan Aranda stepping in. Cam Boozer gets a first pitch swing. It's a dive from the first baseman, but nothing cooking there as that's going to be a base hit in the right field. And here comes Nick Fortes.
He's 0 for 2, but both of those 0-2 outs have been loud outs. 2 perfects to the wall, 1 to dead center, 1 to left field with Simpson making a great grab. See what he does.
Climbing the wall, yeah. 1-1 pitch. Lasered foul. Pitch number 20 from Boozer on the way. It's going to be a cutter low taken for a ball. Counts even at 2. Runner on first. And that's going to be a base hit for Fortes. Sits in just behind the second baseman there. We're going first to third. And we're safe. So runners on first and third now with 1 out.
Little pause action. Now we got Johnny DeLuca. Maybe see the righty come in to face DeLuca here. And we will. Kevin Kelly.
Kevin Kelly's on. And DeLuca has had a good swing. First pitch swing and takes the sweeper and pummels it foul. A 1 pitch. Ooh, nasty cutter. I mean, they're just so good at piecing the zone. They clip it, they dot, they paint. That one's going to be smacked through for a base hit. And we have a tie game now. It's an RBI single for Johnny DeLuca. This one's tied at 4.
Yeah, 3 for 3 so far in this game with Johnny DeLuca in game 2 for Zazzy. But look at where that pitch is. Great location, but just a better PCI on that and able to get through the hole to tie up the game at 4. Now we got another tough bat here. Mullins already has a home run in this game for Zazzy.
Here's the pitch. Absolute paint. 1-2. And Mullins gets a piece of that sinker. Gets a really good piece, but it's going to be a routine fly ball. And that's going to be out number 2. We get a little tag-up situation. Safe at third. Runners at the corners now with 2 gone. That's a great swing.
Yeah, good swing right there. Just right to the center fielder. Still got one more out to work with here in the bottom of the 5th. See what Tyler Walsh could do. 1 for 2 in this game.
Yo, that's a ball.
2-0 pitch with 2 outs. There's a cutter that's taken for a strike. 2-1. Walls had some great swings here for Zazzy. Ground ball to short. This will not be one of those great swings.
Either way, Zazzy was able to come away with another run here and tie up the game at 4. We got a brand new ball game here in the top of 6. We got 8, 9, and 1 here for Wilsey. Boozer's still on the mound. That's a check swing. That's going to be strike number 1 here.
Fastball right there, another strike. Attacking the zone aggressively. Fastball taken high. In the beginning of this tournament, in the semis, that high fastball was working pretty commonly against these guys to change the eye level. It feels like it's tapered off. They've gotten used to that now.
Yeah, and it's more just down in the zone, trying to get those ground outs.
Two-two pitch. That one struck the left center field. It's carrying, and it is caught shy of the track. Chandler Simpson's up now. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. Well, I said that high fastball. You know,
Hey, look at that. Follows up with the change of speeds and in the bottom of the zone to get the strikeout there. Great pitch sequence there from Zazzy.
Ronda's 2 for 3 so far. Lefty here.
Definitely would like to get this out here so you can start off with a new reliever in the next half inning, especially with the righties with Caminero and Yandy due up next. But that's not going to happen, as that's going to find some grass right there. Jonathan Aranda is going to prolong this inning with a 2-out single here in the top of 6.
3-hit day for him now for Wilsey. New pitcher, it's going to be Brian Baker. Now, I don't have the best memory, but I swear every first batter that Baker has faced, it feels, has
either hit a home run,
either hit a home run or just ripped one right past his face. Well, the legend continues.
It does. And still 2-out hitting right here from Wilsey. Sets up for the big Yandy Diaz.
That circle change will miss low for a ball.
Now, did I see that right?
What?
I know we say going goes up to 99, but it feels like clutch goes over that 99. We're at 107.
So it's funny you said that because they showed, I thought that was also just 99, as this one's going to be roped to right field for an out to end the inning. And so nothing cooking for Wilsey. They showed Cam Boozer's hit per 9 earlier at 108. against lefties.
Interesting.
So I don't really know.
There was
a
roster update, I believe, earlier.
But I still
like
thought that
during the
live
middle.
series, because remember, we're not playing Diamond Dynasty. I
Yeah.
still thought live series rosters were
Only
still
go
capped
up to
at
99, yeah. Well, here you go. Chandler Simpson up now to lead off in the bottom 6. That's going to be ripped one hop right to Taylor Walls there. He's going to throw over there for the first out here. Won't see a pitch hitter for it, but that's why, because Williamson's going to hit perfect, but once again,
stop me if you've heard this before.
Right to the right field?
Right to the fielder. 2 outs. Kevin Kelly has Junior Caminero stepping in. First pitch will be taken for a ball. Sinker, it misses low. That sinker will clip the zone. His sinker only goes 91, but the pitch mix on Kevin Kelly still saw the contestants have really done well with Kelly.
He's another one that just has good control. Doesn't throw hard, but able to locate very well with his sinker, his cutter, and his 4-seam, and including that sweeper right there.
That one just misses. Terrific take. 3-2. Lasered. Base hit. That one's going to get past the center fielder and roll all the way to the wall. And so that'll be a double for Caminero here. And this could be some Zazzy patented 2-out magic. Yandy stepping in. That one's crushed. Right center field. It's carrying. Does it have enough? It does not. And you can see the reaction from Zazzy.
He kind of knew it right off the rip.
I mean,
especially where it was going.
Well, when he hit it, he yelled, "No!"
Oh, no.
Yeah.
And that's not what you want to hear off of Perfect, but that's going to be right to the biggest part of the park there, and that's going to be out number 3. Almost had a nice 2-out rally going right there from Zazzy. And we're going to get a little breather there. Well worth to get that little breather. But if you're just tuning in, we are watching the finals for the Sunburst Invitational presented by the Tampa Bay Rays and Webull. We appreciate everyone watching wherever you are, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, wherever you are. Hope you guys are having a good day so far. We are having fun here as we've been watching this finals between Zazzy and Wilsey. And we got a tie ball game here in the top
brand new game. Essentially, think of it as us playing a BR game. We got the 7th inning here. We'll have 3 innings here. See who can get a victory. And remember, Wilsey is facing elimination here. After that strikeout, there's one away. And here's Johnny DeLuca. Fouls that one off. 1-2. DeLuca's 2 for 3. Swung on and missed, and that's a big strikeout on the slider. And so back-to-back strikeouts? Am I seeing this correctly?
Back-to-back strikeouts. That's going to be pushed to right field. That's going to be out number 3, and that's a quick inning there from Byron Baker and Zazzy as we head into the bottom of the 7th. Look at that, 4 runs apiece, 12 hits apiece as we go into the stretch here. And we got, I believe, 3, 4, 5. 2 up next here for Zazzy.
3, 4, 5. You got Aranda, Fortes, and DeLuca. And all 3 have had big swings in this tournament. Aranda going to go lefty-lefty here against Clevenger. First pitch sinker swung on and missed. Burned right by him. He's going right back there with that sinker. That's a strike right there, 0-2. Tried to go back there a 3rd time, and Aranda laces it to right field for a leadoff base hit.
Yeah, it just had a lot more zone in that sinker, a lot more play, and Aranda knew what to do with it. I'm telling you, he hits lefties just fine.
It's that sweet swing he's got. I'm telling you, any kind of Aranda card's always good. 1-1 count here to Fortes. Here's the pitch.
Ball, inside.
Sinker taken inside for a ball, 2-1. Slider, nasty. 2-2. Chops one foul. I thought it was going to be down the line. 2-2 pitch. And it's a perfect from Fortes. Right center field. It's going to bounce all the way to the wall. This should play to run, and it will. And so Zazzy here in the bottom of the 7th has a 5-4 lead now.
Third perfect for Nick Fortes, and it finally finds some grass there, and in a big way as it gets an RBI double. There's one that's through the hole from the third baseman. It's only going to set up first and third. No outs still in this inning. And you know, DeLuca is going to look to get into scoring position on at least the next pitch or so.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think so, right?
Nope. Stays there and swings at the first pitch there.
I just genuinely don't know if he's going to get you out on any planet with 90 speed live series rosters. I don't see it. But with nobody out, he doesn't want to give up any free outs.
Maybe he wants the infield back for the double play because no matter what, he gets a run in.
Could be that.
I don't know.
1-2 pitch. Slider misses 2-2. Nobody out. Runners on the corners. Cedric Mullins offers to that one and sends it foul. Back to the seats. 2-2. 3-2 as that sinker misses.
Now you guys have him right.
I would think. We would be wrong. Line drive to center field. That one's going to get caught. But 46 speed at third. Yep, it's coming home. And tack on another run for Zazzy. It's 6-4 in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, productive out there. Cedric Mullins able to get that sacrifice fly. Now we'll probably see DeLuca try to get to second here. And there he goes.
Yep, there he goes. We were never wrong, just early. 0-1. Takes that strike, but DeLuca will scoot on to second with the stolen base. And so this 7th inning is just not going Wilsey's way, and Zazzy is, he's taking some death by paper cuts. He's getting the base hits needed. He's chipping the runs in. 2-2. The pitch.
Oh.
That's going to get through the right side of the infield. That's a base hit. He's going to hold DeLuca at third. And so runners on the corners with one out.
That's just pretty much just getting the PCI out there and found the hole.
And, I mean, the double play is in order, but it's going to be tough to do it with Chandler Simpson stepping in.
All you got to do is try to get on the ground here and on the right-hand side if you're Zazzy. That's not going to do it. That's not what you want right there.
It's a good swing, though. Look at the PCI. I mean, good swing. Just right to the third baseman. Here comes Baker. Runners on the corners. Ben Williamson. Can he continue the heroics for Zazzy? He's been electric for him throughout this tournament. 1-0 pitch. That one's to the second baseman, and what the heck was that? Little lollipop flip.
Little floater.
And he gets the last out. So, 6-4 is our score now. Top of the 8th. Wilsey down 2. He's got 6 outs to figure it out.
Yeah, he has 6 outs to figure it out. He has 12 hits in this game, so he's been hitting this game. Still has plenty left in him.
We still haven't seen that massive offensive showing from Wilsey yet. And this one's going to be swung on, offered right field in the glove. That's tough. Out number 1. Taylor Walls steps in. Circle change, gets a piece of it foul. Another ball, circle change. This one's going to be smacked to center and caught. And you can see the frustration for Wilsey. I mean, he's hitting some baseballs, man. And if you're Zazzy, you just got to keep it going. You got to keep pitching. Ooh, 0-2.
And he still has that 1-game lead, so he could be a little bit more aggressive than he wants. I mean, if he wants to. And right there, he gets that swinging strike 3, and now he's 3 outs away of being the first 2-time Sunburst Invitational champion. and get his first belt of the Sunburst Invitational. But he's looking to tack on more runs. It's top of the order here, due up in the bottom of the 8th, only up by 2.
No, that's a ball.
And he knows how good a hitter Wilsey is, so he's going to look for more here.
And I mean, if you're Zazzy right now, you got the top of the order, you got your opponent backed up to the wall, as this is to be flown to right field. You got to try to chip on a run here. You got to get at least 1, maybe 2 at least. You got to try. Get you some runs. You got a great part of the order, and really kind of put that defeat in the mind of the opponent here. Circle change, taken for a ball. The pitch. That one's laced into right field. Play it on a hoppy will, and that's a 1-out single for Yandy. Jonathan Ronda, the runner on first.
No more lefties, as Boozer and Clevenger already been used. Although 2 of the 3 hits from Ronda have been off lefties.
That's out the corner.
1-1 count. Skied high into center, and that'll be out number 2. The frustration from Zazzy, I think he knows he just missed that one.
Yeah, that had a lot of plate right there. Eyes definitely got wide and tried to get that assurance run across the board. Let's see if we can regroup here. And that's going to be 1 pitch, 1 out, and that's going to end the inning. And now we head into the top of the 9th. It's do or die time for
I'll tell
Wilsey.
you, Scuffy, you gotta get your Tampa Bay Rays sweat rag.
Sweat rag.
Because, I mean, it's top of the 9th. 3 outs is all that Wilsey's got to play with here. Clevenger's on. Zazzy trying to get those final 3 outs and become the 4th Sunburst Invitational winner. And to win his 2nd.
Yes.
No, that's a ball.
That one misses 1-1. Ronda's 3 for 4. I'll tell you, if you're Wilsey, though, you're loving where the lineup is here. You got 1, 2, 3.
Just got to get someone on board. Get that tying run at the plate here. That's going to be hit, but that's going to be right. Oh, the reaction will be in time. And that's going to be out number 1. We saw Wilson already have 2 blunders in this game. That time he comes through there.
Zazzy is 2 outs away. Can he shut it down? Sinker misses. 1-0. The defending champ Wilsey is going to rip that one to right field. He's got a base knock, and so at least the tying run will come to the plate. Here's Yandy. Great swing. That sinker misses low for a ball. 1-0. Beautifully placed cutter there. That stays in the zone for a strike. 1-1. Slider misses inside 2-1, trying to get him to bite at that. That one's lasered. Oh, I thought it was gonna wear Clevenger's head.
Well, it's a good thing it did. We want that to get through for a base hit. Make it first, second. Because you never know what that.
You never know.
That could easily have been.
Looks like we might get a pinch hitter here from Mullins. And it's going to be Ryan Valade. And so runners on first and second. Valade takes a fastball for a strike. Tying runs at first. Valade got a base hit into right field. It's going to get down the line. There's 1 run. And the 2nd run's going to get held up at third. And so it is now 6-5, and Wilsey only trails 1.
Valade, once again, comes up big in these pitch hit scenarios for these players. This time for Wilsey. And he has the tire run 90 feet away, still 2 outs to work with. Got the speedster of Johnny DeLuca up now. Roykoff comes in the game. First pitch swing, that's going to go foul right there. But he's been clutch with this Johnny DeLuca card time and time again.
1-1 count. He just has to get that run home to tie it, to buy himself some more time. The pitch misses. 3-1. Fortes on deck. Ooh. ball 4 was right there, but he swings, and it's going to be foul. 3-2. Oh, my goodness. A massive strikeout for Zazzy. He is 1 out away from winning it all. Runner on second and third. Whew. Cutter fouled away. Fortes is Wilsey's last hope here. Sinker taken inside and low. That'll be a ball, 1-1. The pitch from Roycroft. Misses high, 2-1. Oh, wow. Good piece on that cutter, but it's going to be foul, and so Wilsey's down to his last strike. Ground ball, it gets up the middle. There's a run. He's sending another one home. Play at the plate, not in time. And with 2 outs, Wilsey takes the lead at 7-6.
It's incredible how this game has been going hard out at the hard out, and it's a CNI single to give Wilsey the 1-run lead in the top of the 9th with 1 out away.
Down to his last strike.
Down to his last strike. Back against the wall, able to come back here and make it a 1-run game here.
He's not done yet. Okay, runner on first, 2 outs. Takes that one for ball, 1-1. He's got Williamson here, and he's going to try to get some insurance runs and make it tough.
That's going to
for
get down.
Zazzy. That's a base hit. Williamson will knock it in. And so it's first and second now with 2 outs.
You got to get out of this if you're Zazzy, but if you're Wilsey, you're looking.
You got to get more
that momentum.
Yeah.
You want to get more runs across the board, especially since you're the away team.
Kimbrel's in to try to get this final out here in the top of the 9th. Circle changeup clips the zone. That's a strike, 1-1. The pitch. That one hit the catcher in the face. I don't really know what happened there.
A little mix-up there, maybe?
Something, because that was...
The pitch comp didn't work? I don't know.
Did they call that a ball? Because I thought that clipped the zone too. Regardless, it's a fly ball to left, and that will be the 3rd out. So, Wilsey with a very clutch top of the 9th. He not only ties the game, but he takes the lead by 1, and now it's up to Johnny DeLuca and Zazzy to try to walk this off.
Yep, and you see already up there, Johnny DeLuca, 4 for 4 in this game. Pretty much been all singles, but it's guaranteed to get him to second in scoring position if he can get on.
I don't believe also that there's any lefties in the
No, there's
pen.
no more lefties.
Yeah.
No more lefties for
So
Rosie
you got
here.
DeLuca, who he smashes with, and then you got the sweet swing of Cedric Mullins. This is a scary time here for Wilsey.
But I'm sure he's happy to just be in the spot.
Yeah, I mean, even the time to get here is crazy. Misses outside there. It's 1-2. DeLuca looking for a 5-hit day here. The pitch. Slider misses. 2-2. Pitch again, and that one's going to be grooved to center for a routine fly ball. That's out number 1. And so Zazzy only has 2 outs to try to make this at least tied and buy extra innings. Cedric Mullins steps in. Ground ball to second. He's down to his final out now. And here comes Taylor Walls. The pitch. Misses inside. Good take from Zazzy there, 1-0. Another good take right there, just outside 2-0. Pitch 20 from Baker on the way here. Misses inside 3-0. Chandler Simpson's on deck. He's taken all the way there. There's a fastball for a strike. 3-1. Ooh. Check swing, he went.
Was it going to be a strike 8 away?
And so a full count, 2 outs, down by 1. Grounded, it gets through. There's a base hit. And so the inning will continue, and here comes Chandler Simpson.
And yeah, you put in
Well,
Richie
and there
Palacios.
he not goes. Yeah, Palacios is on.
But do you try? No, you don't. So he's going to bring Cole Sulser here.
Bullpen's getting thin. First pitch strike right there from Sulser. He needs one out to shut this down. The tying runs at first. The pitch is foul. Wow. Just foul. 0-2. Check swing, did he go? He did not. 1-2. Wilsey wanted that one right there. 1-2 pitch. Misses inside 2-2. That one struck left field. It's carrying, and it's going to get caught shy of the track, and we will be getting a game 3. Wilsey, with an impressive 9th inning comeback, takes the lead, and he wins game 2.
And once again, we are going to the end-all, be-all, game 3. Pretty much the game 7 of this championship round of the Sunburst Invitational, just like we saw last year. Last year was Wilsey going 2-0.
Yep.
Zazzy coming back 2-2 to force the final game. Here, since
we had a game 5. Now we have best of 3, game 3. And I mean,
different.
Oh, I told you, my pinky toe was telling me that we were getting game 3.
But this game started off back and forth, right? In the first, Wilsey was able to get one, and then Zazzy comes right back, gets a single. Gets a home run from Jonathan Aranda, and then Wilsey gets 2 more in the second to make it a 3-1 game, and then immediately 2 home runs from Zazzy to make it 3-3. Just been that type of game, back and forth. Kind of just stayed put for a while, and then we saw Zazzy take the lead and then push it to a 2-run lead. And how about that 9th inning from Wilsey? Clutch hit after clutch hit. Vlade had a big pitch hit, single, and then eventually, I believe it was Williamson who had the C&I single up the middle to get the 2 runs to take the lead in the top of the 9th, and then eventually close out in the bottom of the 9th to force a game 3.
And I mean, definitely a different feel from that first game, right? Like, I mean,
oh yeah,
you had the absolute dominant offensive performance from Zazzy in game 1, and game 2 was a lot closer. I mean, the back and forth, there was terrific pitching, everything you're looking for. And I mean, I don't even know what to expect in game 3.
It's just going to be chaos ball. Like we always say, it's going to be chaos ball for game 3, but fantastic game 2 for this finals of the Sunburst Invitational. Like you said, I'm kind of speechless. It's just the composure from both of these players.
Well, I mean, we're also going to see the first game 3. I mean, talk about the composure and clutch and all that. Wilsey was down to his last strike. Zazzy was one strike away from being the champion today. And now we're going to a winner-take-all game 3.
Yeah, that's why no lead is safe.
No.
The show.
And that's what I said. Both these guys, the way they hit, the way they pitch, there's no lead that's safe or deficit that's unclimbable. These guys lock in. We've talked about all the great swings they had, and it, to be fair, could have even been a higher score game because they both had a lot of barreled outs as well. They're hitting so good right now. And, I mean, now you got do or die time.
Yeah, do or die time. But I'm curious to see how Wilsey's feeling right now. He's with Scan, and let's see how he's feeling as he heads into the do and die game, game 3 of the Sunburst Invitational Championship.
What's going on, guys? We're here with Wilsey after what was just a crazy comeback. Let me just ask you, how do you feel extending this series to a game 3?
To be honest, I was so nervous in those last 2 ABs, and then, I mean, I feel great, first of all, but then the second batter, I was just like, okay, I can't strike out again, and then I just got lucky.
Yeah, so obviously you've had an up and down series here so far. A lot of big moments, big swings with some unfortunate outcomes, but you managed to finally get to that comeback. What did you feel in that 9th inning in those last few bats? I know you're talking about you were nervous, but like, what happened when those hits were starting to go your way and you were able to put up those runs?
I mean, to be honest, like, I thought it was over, and then I saw the top of my lineup was up, and I was like, okay, I need to get these guys on. And then I believe Junior got a hit, then Yandy got a hit, and then somebody else got a hit. So, yeah, I really needed to lock in there to force game 3.
Yeah, and in that bottom of the 9th, were the nerves, was the stress built up at that point having to get those last 3 outs?
Oh, bro, I couldn't even do pinpoint, bro. I swear, I was shaking.
Well, now we're on to a game number 3. Everything on the line. Is there anything that you can expect differently strategy-wise? Or are we just going in hoping that things go our way again?
I mean, to be honest, I just need to start getting hits when there's runners on. Each game I've had like 15 plus hits, and I've only put up I just put up 7 and then 4 the first game. So yeah, I just need them to fall when I have runners on and just keep making good swings.
Well, if this game was not any sort of story to keep focused on, we've got ourselves a crazy game 3 in store here in just a moment. We're going to take a quick couple-minute break, and then we'll be back here for what should be an electric finale to our Sunburst Invitational. And we'll see you then.
You know, I've always believed in signs. Little moments the game gives you if you're paying attention. And when the Rays drafted this young third baseman out of Long Beach State,
The Tampa Bay Devil Rays select Evan.
you could feel it even then. Like the universe was nudging us, saying, pay attention here. A kid with the California sun still on his shoulders. And suddenly, the future didn't feel so far away.
Live from historic Fenway Park in
We started
Boston,
talking
MLB
about
The
something
Show
a
with
little
good
crazy.
one coming at you.
9
It's the
equals 8.
Toronto Blue Jays squaring off against their hated rivals, the Boston Red Sox.
And with Longo right there in the middle of it all, you could see it coming to
We'll
life.
be back to get this one
A
started
group
after
that
this.
believed in each other enough to carry this franchise someplace it had never been.
And getting the start for the Red Sox, Sonny Gray.
I can still see it. Number 3 at third base, dirt on his jersey, eyes locked in, slowing the game down when everything else felt like it was speeding up. And then those violins, soft at first, then building,
All set to go.
like something big was about to happen. And it usually did. You remember it. We all do. That night in 2011, a well-struck ball curling just inside the left field foul pole. Arms stretched wide, rounding first, like he was embracing every one of us at once.
Evan Longoria has just hit the Rays to the American League wild card.
Longo didn't just play the game.
Not showing great
He changed it for us.
Never get 200.
He gave this franchise its heartbeat. And even now, if you listen closely, you can still hear the violins. Well done, Longo.
Out front, rip foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Yandy, right side, works the ball up the middle the other way, occasional pop.
And there's a high shot off the bat of Yandy Diaz all the way to the wall. And that baby is gone.
Well, it was devastating, really. Walking in to see the roof shredded. It was emotional, really, to see so much destruction and just devastation to a place that we worked so hard to keep up and maintain. It's really hard to see. Everything up in the rings was gone. Lights were ripped off. Speakers were ripped off of the cables, except for that flag was still hanging there, just unscathed. It's kind of a miracle to me. After the storm, a month or two later, we got up there, and we found it completely intact. There wasn't a rip or a tear or a stain. It was in perfect condition. We were amazed. They've just spent hours upon hours trying to get this building back to what it was, and we've done that. It's back to what it was and then some. It's even better than ever. And I think the flag is a symbol of that, of how we were all able to survive.
Welcome back. This is the Sunburst Invitational brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and Webull. We are back for Game 3 of the final. Scuffy, he was down to his last strike. I thought it was over. And then Wilsey, with one swing of the bat, told everybody in production here, all of us,
that we have
clock
one more
in
game.
for some overtime, champ. You're getting a Game 3.
Yeah.
You're not going home.
Our last,
and so we got an electric one coming. Winner take all.
Yeah, our last game of the night will determine who will be the next Sunburst Invitational champion. Will it be the defending champion with Wilsey, or will it be the first-time champion with Zazzy? Either way, we'll have our two-time champion here by the end of tonight's game.
Yep, Zazzy won the first ever Sunburst Invitational. Wilsey won last year's. They're both battling it out now in a winner-take-all. This will be on Legend, 9 innings. The Rays lineups versus the Rays lineup at the Trop. Winner-take-all. They can't use the starter they've already used in this series. So keep that in mind, too.
I still think it either could be Griffin Jacks versus Rasmussen. I think Wilsey will go Rasmussen. I could be wrong.
I don't think he will.
Who do you think he's going?
I almost would be willing to bet he's not going to go. Well, because if I'm not mistaken, did Zazzy not absolutely baptize Rasmussen when Alex used him? I don't know.
We'll find out right here.
That kind of lingers.
They're getting on the screen right here what will it be for the pitching matchup, and I think it is going to be Seymour. Didn't he? I believe Wilsey,
it was his first. Wilsey had his favorite pitcher
as Seymour. So why not use it? I believe we just got a roster update earlier today, so his stamina might be a little bit more up.
You know, and he had got to say he was watching, the games and whatnot while he was waiting, and he was like, ooh, using Rasmussen does not look like the move. And it appears it does not.
Yeah, so we'll get a Griffin Jacks versus Ian Seymour here for Game 3. Reminder, Wilsey will be the home team here in Game 3. And, let them set the lineup. It's crazy to think about, like where we were from the start of the series to where we are now. To get a Game 3, we expected a Game 3, but just the way we got here was just absolutely crazy and exciting as well, especially with Wilsey be able to tie up the game and take the lead in the top of the 9th.
I mean, he's down to his last strike. I mean, he got the grace of God to get a single there, and
it's funny how sometimes we've been seeing hard outs left and right throughout all today, and it was a CNI single up the middle to tie up the game, to give the lead for Wilsey and eventually win the game for Wilsey. But there you go.
Looks like we are going to get underway here. This is Game 3, winner take all in the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and Webull. Wilsey will be your home team. Zazzy will be your away team. And it'll be interesting to see how long Ian Seymour goes. We were talking about how he doesn't have a ton of stamina in MLB The Show. But also, he was listed as Wilsey's favorite Rays player to use.
And he starts off right there with a sinker, inside corner to get strike one. We see Cedric Mullins leading off here. We haven't seen that so far here from Zaz, usually in the second spot. And including with the lefty, that's a perfect. And that's going to be right to the shortstop for out number 1 here.
It's something we've never seen before. The hard hit baseball into a glove. And that's how we start. So Caminero steps in. Yeah, I was going to say, it's interesting to go lefty-lefty here. Caminero unloads, though. That one's gone. No doubt about it. So 2 perfect swings from Zazzy, and he's feeling it. It's a 1-0 game. Zazzy strikes first.
Yeah, way to lock in right from the start here. 2 perfect hits. Yeah, one went for out, but I'm sure he's thinking that will show God's there. That one went out for a home run for Junior Caminero to take the early 1-0 lead. And whoever took the first lead of the game eventually went on to win the game so far in the series. I know it's very early in this game. I'm just saying the facts for Game 1 and Game 2.
And now you've jinxed it.
I probably did. So sorry, Zazzy.
Can't believe you. You owe him a steak dinner. Base hit there. So 3 phenomenal swings have resulted in an out, a home run, and a base hit. And it seems like Wilsey's favorite Ray to use, Seymour, is getting bombarded, but he'll bounce back here for a strikeout. Massive, needed it very badly. And now there's 2 outs. That one's going to be stroked into right field, and it's down. Base hit. We're going first to third with 34 speed, and he's in there. So runners at the corners for Zazzy with 2 away, and here comes Johnny DeLuca.
Very aggressive there with 2 outs, too, in the inning. I was very surprised he went first and third there with 34 speed.
He knew He's not like us.
Okay. Fair
you
enough.
know? 1-1 pitch on the way from Seymour. And that one misses inside. A cutter. 2-1. That one's going to be grooved to the shortstop. Plays it with a slide. Flip to first. And he's got him. So, Wilsey will get out of the top of the first there, but not before the big bomb to Caminero. And Zazzy has a 1-0 lead here as we go to the bottom of the first.
Yeah, big start there from Zazzy. Especially, you know, I'm sure he was one strike away of being the champion, but good response that you like to see here in the top of first. Now he has to be on the mound here with Griffin Jacks. There's a 98-mile-an-hour fastball to get the first strike against Rhonda.
That one's inside, misses, 1-1. Here's the pitch. That one misses, 2-1. Wilsey is locked in. He's leaning into that monitor. Every time I see it, I mean, the bill of his hat is about to touch the screen. Full count now. Caminero on deck. That one's going to be smacked right to the first baseman. Can't field it cleanly, but he has plenty of time to recover, and he will for out number 1. Here's Junior Caminero.
Ball inside.
Cutter just misses for the first pitch ball. And that one's going to be smacked, but right into the ground and right to the shortstop for out number 2.
Yeah, that was a good swing there from Wilsey, just right to the shortstop there. Good exit velo. Now we have Yandy Diaz.
Takes a first pitch ball right there, sinker inside. Tries to get that sweeper to bite back to the plate, and it doesn't, so it'll miss 2-0. That one smacked up the middle, and so a 2-out base hit for Yandy. Potentially with a little 2-out magic started for Wilsey.
Yeah, so I know that we've been talking about the 99 attributes. I don't think they exist anymore right now, because that was 102. H/9 against righties.
Because it's been
the
hard
that way.
cap at 99 for
right
live
now.
series stuff, not Diamond Dynasty. We're aware of how that works. But this one's grounded a short way to second for the final out of the inning. And so Zazzy maintains the 1-0 lead through 1. In steps Chandler Simpson now. And he's going to get that bunt. That's a well-placed bunt right there. Yep. I mean, that's gross. Disgusting. And now, I mean, I'd bet you a shiny quarter he's stealing second.
On first pitch?
Why not? Why wait? I live in the now, Scuffy.
But are you going to say the next thing?
I'm gonna shut the heck up. That's what I'm gonna do.
There we go. I was just wondering. And
there's the floater to right. It's going to be caught though, and the runner will stay put. Now,
if you said it.
Now, if I had said it and he had done it, that would have been a sac fly. But I'm just saying.
Oh,
that
Ben
one's crushed.
Williamson.
Left field. Oh my gosh! Ben Williamson unloads, and it's a 2-run shot. It's because I mentioned the steal.
It's the unsung hero right now. We talked about Yandy Diaz for Zazzy, but the unsung hero is that 9-spot Ben Williamson coming up big, getting big hits after big hits, and right now that could have been the biggest and maybe the $8,000 hit for Zazzy as he takes a 3-0 lead here in the top of the second.
So 2 outs here, and here comes Junior Caminero. And Seymour. Again, he doesn't have a ton of stamina, so it's going to be interesting to see how long he goes, even if he ends up pitching very effective from this point on. He's given up 3 runs. We got 2 outs here in the second, and that one's going to be lasered over Caminero's head, so Caminero over Caminero, and that's going to be a base hit with 2 outs.
Yeah, 106 off the bat right there.
Here's Yandy. Chop foul on that circle change. And he can hit lefties. Tries to go the other way, but fouls it down the first base line. 0-2. Here we go. That one's crushed. Right field. Does it get over the head? It does not. So if anything, it was a beautiful swing, but a beautiful out. And again, if you're Zazzy right there, it's absolutely frustrating to have a perfect out, 100%. But here's what you got to look at. You got your runs. You're swinging a great bat. You just got to keep doing you.
Too.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to keep doing what you're doing.
I mean, he has 3 perfects so far in 2 innings. So you can tell he's locked in, trying to square up the ball.
Ball outside.
Only one of them fell so far, but that's fine. He still has the 3-0 lead here.
Hey!
But here we go, the 1-2 pitch from Griffin Jacks. That's going to be inside with the sweeper, make it even at 2. We got Hunter up here. He's going to hit that. That might find some grass here. And no, it won't! Chandler Simpson with the diving grab here to get the first out here in the bottom of the second.
Was it not Zazzy that had Simpson scale the wall for
that was Willsey.
Was that Willsey? Okay,
Yep.
so now Simpson has done terrific defensive plays for both. That ball's crushed. Right field, DeLuca. Yep, it's gone. Big bomb, and Willsey is on the board with a solo shot. It's 3-1.
Yeah, 102.6 off the bat right there. Went right with that fastball, push it over the right field wall, get the first run here for Willsey. See if he continues getting good swings here in the bottom of the second.
Ground ball. Pitcher's got it. Flip to first, and that's out number 2. So Palacios will head back to the bench with nothing to show for it. Taylor Walls steps in. He'll offer at the circle change and get a little tidbit of it for a foul ball.
That's the ball.
Cutter inside, taken 1-1. Heater up and away, catches the zone. That's a strike. 1-2, and that's a big strikeout right there. That circle changeup has been nasty. And so Willsey will add 1. He finds himself down 3-1, and Zazzy's going to try to extend that lead here in the top of the third. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. We've seen Aranda go lefty-lefty, I don't know, all day.
Yep, pretty much.
So it does not matter. To me and you, it might matter.
Yeah.
Circle
I can't
change?
do it.
Yeah, no, I can't. I also can't dot my circle change-ups like that. And I can't do that. Base hit over the third baseman's head. And so lefty-lefty Aranda has got himself a leadoff single.
Yeah, third lefty-lefty hit for Jonathan Aranda in the past 2 games. Had 2 last game. Now he gets 1 here in game 3. Now we got Nick Fortes. See what we can do here. Already has a hit in this game.
It's a phenomenal piece of that circle changeup, but sends it foul. Shoots another one foul. A little bit late on the changeup there. Do we see the sinker? We do not. Another circle change. Doesn't offer it this one, though. 1-2. That one's going to be rope foul. Strictly circle changeups, it seems, from Seymour.
Did look like all the pitches so far in this bat have been circle changes.
I mean, Ian Seymour has evolved into Tommy Canley.
That's a ball.
There's the first non-changeup, and it's going to be inside. It's a cutter. 2-2 pitch. And there's the sinker popped high into right center field. Easily catchable for the first out of the third inning. So 1 away, and here comes Johnny DeLuca.
Little pause here.
Little pause here. Does he pull Ian Seymour?
Or we'll find out.
Got to remember, I mean, unless something changed, there was a roster update, but he only had 30-something.
And we will.
Stamina. And here comes Craig Kimbrell, the new Ray. Early appearance for him here in the third.
Yeah.
Fastball strike on the outer part of the plate. 0-1. That 0-1 pitch, does it get offered at? It sure does. Check swing, they say he went on the check down, appeal down to first, and it's now 0-2. Offers at that circle change. High pop-up, shallow in no man's land, and it's a base hit. Tried to get him a second. Can't do it. DeLuca's got himself a knock. First and second with one away. So Chandler Simpson's on with runners aboard. Take a first pitch fastball outside for a 1-0 count.
That's out the corner.
That circle changeup that has been devastating all day. This is inside 2-0. That one's barreled. It gets through the infield. That's a base knock. 31 speed at third will have to hold up. And so now with one out and bases loaded, Zazzy is threatening. He's got Taylor Walls. We've seen him dominate with Taylor Walls in this tournament. Popped up to left field.
Not enough.
That's not even going to be enough to get the run. So an unproductive out and phenomenal pitching from Wilsey. 2 away, and it's Ben Williamson. He had the 2-run homer earlier. Circle changeup taken for a ball. 1-0 pitch. Another circle change. Do we see another circle change? Well, by God, we do. 2-1 count now. As that one catches the zone. Bases loaded, 2 outs.
That's
that
a big
fastball misses. 3-1. This is a scary, scary situation. Wow, fastball, and I mean slightly elevated down the middle. I don't know if Zazzy wishes he could get that back, but it looked good to me. 3-2 pitch, runners are going. That one's going to be laced. It's a base knock. There's 1 run. Another run's coming home, and it's a 2-run single for Ben Williamson. Zazzy extends his lead 5-1 now here in the top of the third, and he's not done yet.
Once again, Ben Williamson comes through for Zazzy. Another 2 runs across the board. 4 RBIs in this game alone. Work that count, got it count in his favor. Turn on that circle change, go through the hole to get 2 more runs. And now you got Cedric Mullins against the righty. I know nothing you can do here if you're Wilsey.
That ball is crushed. Left center field. It's going back off the wall. There's 1 run. Mullins will scoot into second. It's 6-1 here in the top of the third. And this is all with 2 outs. Camanero's going to get the 4-finger discount, and they're going to walk him. And here's Yandy.
It's pretty much pick your poison. We'd rather face Caminero or we'd rather face Yandy. Either way, it's going to be a
at least
tough out to get.
righty. You got to think the power's lower for Yandy.
It is, but still.
I mean, but he's still Yandy.
He's still Yandy.
Kevin Kelly is on. This is a big moment. Zazzy could really open this bad boy up. First pitch sinker taken for a strike. Ball is set up with a cutter that just misses. 1-1 pitch. That cutter just misses too. 2-1. Base is still loaded. 6-1. Zazzy with the lead here in this winner-take-all game. And a weak ground ball to short over to second. That's the big out Wilsey needed to stop the bleeding. So through the top of the third, Zazzy has 11 hits already, and he leads 6-1.
Yeah, he got back. He got another 3-run inning here, make it 6-1. Ben Williamson just coming up time and time again. Already 4 RBIs in the game for Zazzy. Now he just has to continue doing on the mound, and that's a good way to start out here in the third. First out, ground ball right there at the first baseman. Get Chandler Simpson out, but it is the top of the order here for Wilsey. Let's see if he can get something going.
Yeah, and I mean, you want that 1-2-3 inning if you're Zazzy. There's nothing more just deflating after a big inning, and then you just come back 1-2-3. That's what he's looking for. Jonathan Aranda, the hitter, 1-1 pitch. That one's going to be laced to left field, and it'll be played on a hop. It's a base knock. So a 1-out single for Aranda. Wilsey trying to answer back. He's got Caminero stepping in. Oof. That sweeper stayed in the zone. He's going to be a little bit late and shoot it down the first base line. Foul, 0-1. Check swing. They say he went 0-2. Sinker misses inside and low near the ankles. 1-2. Fastball high, 2-2. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. 3-2. Full count, runner on first. Extending the runner, swung, circle change, fouled away. We'll do 3-2 again. Pitch to Caminero. That one's going to be shot into center field for a base knock. And with the hit and run, it's going to be an easy first to third for Wilsey. So we got runners on the corners here with one away. And in steps Yandy. Cutter taken for a strike. Trying to keep it away from Yandy here. We've seen a couple instances where if you keep it away, even on a great swing, it just dies in right field. And that cutter is beautifully placed. It just comes back to the plate, and it's a big strikeout.
And he's been using that inside cutter down and low to get Wilsey out for the past 2 games.
Right.
We saw Roycroft was able to do that, get a big out in the ninth. Wasn't able to hold the game, but was able to hold it to 2 outs, give him the last out. And right here, he's going to get out that with no runs across the board, as that's going to be a fly out to center field, and we are still have a 6-1 game as we head into the top of the 4th. Big pitching. Big pitching right there from Zazzy.
And now Zazzy's going to try to add on to the lead. He's got a 6-1 lead here in the 4th. And he's going to have 4, 5, and 6 stepping in. Aranda, first pitch swinging under the sinker and late. It's a routine fly ball to center field. Out number 1. In steps Nick Fortes. He's 1 for 2 already in this one. Swung on and missed on the fastball and outer part of the plate. 0-1 pitch. Nasty sinker that bites right at the corner of the zone. 0-2.
Put him right back to it.
Go right back to it and have a seat. A big strikeout there, so 2 outs now. Here in the top of the 4th. That one's grooved. Right field. Does it have any carry? It doesn't, and it's a big out. He got a good piece of that.
Got a good piece of that, but once again, right to the right fielder out. They get out 3. Scoreless inning there. Time to put the border into the eye of Wilsey, and we head into the bottom of the 4th to see if he's get something going. Down by 5 here. Remember, this is game 3. Whoever wins this will be the next Sunburst Invitational champion and $8,000 richer. See, so far.
I missed it. Did he do the water thing again?
Yes, he did. You always miss it.
You think he ever like accidentally drinks out of the eye water? Like grabs the wrong? He's got numerous bottles, one for drinking and one for eye stuff.
Do we really want to know that answer?
That'd be pretty gross. I wouldn't enjoy that. That one's grooved. Sent foul down the line. 0-1, Johnny DeLuca. Griffin Jacks is getting some innings here. This one's going to be laced in left field and hooked just foul. Great swing on that sweeper. And then a swing and a miss, big strikeout. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. 50th pitch from Jacks. That one's crushed. Center field. And he caught it. Oh, my goodness.
It just dies out
there.
It
just dies,
man. That right center gap in the chop, no matter if you hit it perfect or not, it just dies out there. We've seen that multiple times here today. And right there, that's just unfortunately bad luck there from Wilsey.
I think Zazzy's camera has gone out, or I'm having a stroke. We'll figure out which one it is. So in steps Chandler Simpson.
Trying to get another bunt hit to lead off the inning.
And he's 2 for 2 already. 0-2 pitch. And foul ball, but an out. Just stayed in the air long enough to be stabbed at. And that's a big out right there. Taylor Walls steps in. Sinker taken for a strike right there, 0-2. That one's going to be grooved. Short, diving play, can't get it, and it's a base knock with 1 out here for Zazzy. You know, and like we said, we don't ever think really a mercy's going to happen, right?
No, yeah.
But, like, you just got to keep doing your thing, chipping those runs. And you might get in that territory here. You already have a healthy lead. And you just got to keep keeping that pressure if you're Zazzy. You
just
do
gotta keep
not
the
want to
pressure,
let Wilsey pull another ninth-inning miraculous
And
comeback.
look at, once again, third hit for Ben Williamson, 3 for 3 in that 9 spot to turn over the lineup now. We got Cedric Mullins. He goes to lefty. We know Blade's coming in, no matter what. So it's pick your poison here. Would you rather Mullins or would you rather Blade?
It's a tough question. I'll tell you what, this tournament has made me, as again a casual, I guess. If I see a 99 Ben Williamson, I got to give him a go. Chopper to short. Can this be 2? Over to second for 1.
He's
Man,
safe.
he's safe. Wow, that just couldn't develop. And everyone's safe with 1 out. Here's Caminero now in a situation you don't want to be in if you're Zazzy. I mean, if you're Wilsey. Bases loaded. Here's the pitch.
What a
disgusting pitch from Wilsey right there. 0-2 pitch on the way to Caminero. Bases loaded, 1 out. Swung on and missed, and that's a big strikeout.
Go right back to it.
Here's Yandy. Fouled that one off. Big strikeout against Caminero, but you're not out of the woods yet. Grounded to short, and you can see the reaction from Zazzy. A wasted opportunity there with 1 out, bases loaded, not able to do anything. And that is a big out.
That was a huge out there because you tack on more runs, that could be into 8 to the 9 territory. And like you mentioned, that mercy territory.
Well, and it's not even just, you had the potential for hits there. You had Caminero and Yandy up.
The best 2 hitters.
If you ever had a chance for a bomb there, I mean,
look at the hits, though. It's 13 hits to 4 right now between Zazzy and Wilsey.
Yeah. And it goes back to, I was saying, it just seems like Zazzy is a different breed of locked in right now. He is smacking the heck out of the baseball.
Still only a 5-run game, though.
Oh, for sure.
Takes 1/2 inning to get right back, as we've seen time and time and again today.
Here we go. That one's going to be chopped to first. That's not what you're looking for if you're Wilsey right there. Griffin Jacks continuing to get the ground ball outs.
Ball inside.
Chandler Simpson, the hitter now. And that one's going to be roped up the middle. That's a base hit. And you know what they say about a single from Simpson.
It's basically a double.
It is a double. It's a double.
Or a triple if you want to try to push him over again.
Which I don't want to say that I think you should, but I think you should.
But we're going to keep Griffin Jackson here. He only has 54 pitches, but now has to face the top of the lineup here. He's pitches out. It's the first time we see a pitch out, and it doesn't matter either way. Too much
It was
speed.
kind of close there.
It was close, but we haven't seen them pitch out. That's
No.
the first one we saw today.
1-1 count. The pitch. That one misses inside, 2-1. This one's going to be popped high to center field. That sweeper, he's going to be under it.
It was big PCI, just missed there. You get just a centimeter up. That's a 2-run shot there for Wilsey. That might be it for Griffin Jacks. We'll see. Nope, going to keep him in, try to get through 5.
I think you leave him in.
Leave him in.
Well, now who's coming up?
It's Yandy Diaz.
I think you pull him. And look at that. I'm learning the ways.
What's the difference, though?
I'm learning the ways of the profession. What do you mean? What's the different look?
Because different. But you said you wouldn't pull him if he was facing Caminero. But since it's Yandy, you.
Yeah, but then what really happened is I realized I sound stupid.
Okay.
And I went, let's save face.
But he's going, or you're going to bring in Brian Baker here, just being as you don't want to give any momentum to Wilsey. Right?
This is a good spot to do it, right?
Yeah.
It's not like Wilsey's been streaking together a ton of hits.
But still, you
come out there.
It takes that one swing.
Right, but like right here, you come with Baker, who's one of the better relievers in the pen. This one's going to be stroked for a base knock. And that will be a run, so it's now 6-2. But I think the thought process is you got the middle of the order here with 3, 4, 5 coming up with runners on first and second, 2 out. Come out there, get the out. You're in the 5th inning. Let's just keep it going.
Yeah, you try and just limit the damage.
Yep. Circle change taken for a strike. It's 1-1.
I notice that a lot of these guys throw that circle change inside to these lefties and just making them look foolish at times. There's back-to-back circle changes right there. Make that 3 times, and look at that dot inside corner. Make it 2-2 here. 4 times the charms?
I mean, listen. It's like I'm watching Tommy Kahnle. All right? Circle change, circle change.
We mentioned the slider.
Yeah.
And you just, because we know about the PCI shrinkage, but it feels like now the circle change is taking over throughout the Sunburst Invitational because
I think it's because you're just so used to that slider. Yeah. And then after the circle changeup just pieces you up quite like as many times as it has, then you start going, oh, it's that. It just becomes a great pitch to mix. Ground ball struck to the shortstop there, and Jonathan Aranda sees 1 pitch from Cam Boozer, and he will also receive 1 out. 6-2 is our score here in the top of the 6th. This one's going to be hard hit. This one finds some grass, and it's a base knock for Nick Fortes. Johnny DeLuca takes a changeup for a strike. For a ball. Just missed the zone. And this one, he's going to barrel it pretty good, but it's going to be a routine fly ball in center field for out number 2. Here comes Chandler Simpson. He's 2 for 3. All that speed. Doesn't matter. Ground ball right to the shortstop. Goes the short way to second, and that will end the top of the 6th. So a good inning for Wilsey out there.
Yeah, quick inning right there. Let's see if we get back to hitting. Got 1 across the last half inning. He has 5, 6, 7 up, due up now. Does have to face Brian Baker.
Here's the pitch. Chop foul. It's that pitch. I don't know if you heard of it. It's a circle change. That one's grooved. Right field carrying, but will it find any grass? It will not. It'll find the right fielder's glove for out number 1. This one's hit well, and it will be played on the hop. It's a 1-out single for Johnny DeLuca.
Outside.
In steps Richie Palacios here. 1 out, runner on first. And he's going to stroke one to right. That will find a glove. So, some hard hit outs.
Yeah, some hard hit outs once again that we're seeing here in the Sunburst Invitational. Here's if we see another pitch out. I know it's not Simpson up there, but it is Johnny DeLuca with 90. See if we try to get out there.
Did he go?
Say he did not go there, so it's a 1-1 count. Wall's the hitter. DeLuca takes off. Attempted hit and run. That one's fouled away, so he'll go back at first. 1-2. Stealing again. Doesn't matter. Dot strike right there for the strikeout. I mean, absolute painted with the fastball, and here we go to the top of the 7th.
Now for Zazzy, we'll have Taylor Wallace leading off 8, 9, and 1. But his bottom, we're going to see Garrett Clevenger come up here in the top of the 7th, trying to shut Zazzy down.
That's off the corner.
It's off the corner.
Just off the corner there.
Yep.
It makes it 2-0 here to Taylor Wallace.
Swung on and missed. 2-1. Pitch from Clevenger. He's going to sky it into center field. Just laid in a little bit under it. And that'll be out number 1.
Here's the man of the hour for game number 3, Ben Williamson. 3 for 3, including a 2-run shot he had early in this game. 4 RBIs as well.
That pitch will miss outside. It's a fastball. Count will go to 1-1. Williamson 3 hits already.
Outside.
Cutter misses outside 2-1.
And there's rolled over right to the shortstop for out number 2. Make it 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Now we'll probably see Blade here as a pitch hitting. And this is what Zazzy's been doing pretty much throughout today is pitch hit Blade. But he's going to keep in Cedric Mullins. That's still looking after his attributes. That's going to be in there for strike 1 with a slider away.
I think that works. I mean, he's just got a good swing. You've been successful lefty-lefty, too.
1 for 4 so far in this game. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and he's going to get a dose of sliders, and that's going to be out number 3 as we head into the bottom of the 7th.
And there's a little water eyeball check right there.
Oh, you saw one.
I still don't understand the world, but here we go. That one's crushed. I'm going to grab a water bottle and shove it in my eye every 5 seconds.
That should be a triple.
That's going to be a triple right there. A lot of speed from Simpson. And he's got a leadoff triple here. That's exactly what Wilsey needed here in the bottom of the 7th.
And especially to roll over that lineup. Now we have the top of the lineup here. It's gone Britt. Now it's Clevenger's turn for Zazzy. He's going to face Jonathan around, and then the 2 big righties after that with Caminero and Diaz. There's the first pitch, but that's going to be right to the center fielder. He's going to send him from third. There should be no play, as there is not, to make it a 6-3 game. Cuts the lead in half in 2 at-bats here in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, and even though you got the run there, I mean, barrel ball just for an out. It's just tough. 1-1 count. That one misses low and in. It's now 2-1. Caminero gets a hold of one. Left field, it's carrying. It's going back. It's going to bounce at the track and off the wall. And that's a 1-out double, and here comes Wilsey.
Just good inning so far for Wilsey. Now he has Yandy Diaz with a man in scoring position with that 107 clutch of his.
That's a ball.
Yeah, so another instance of, I guess, 99s or not. The count been live. I don't know what's happening.
Today's update, I don't know. Because I could have sworn it was different earlier today.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's how it was in qualifiers, too. We'll play the same way.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
2-2 pitch on the way.
That's the ball.
That one misses low and in. It's a full count now with Cedric on deck. That one's barreled.
Stops it.
I mean, and with 34 speed, wow. A little frustration there from Wilsey, as that is a hard hit second out. Oh, 1 count. The pitch to Mullins. That cutter will miss outside. Count goes to 1-1. Swung on and missed. That sweeper. Got him looking silly.
Double down on that.
Fouled away. Okay, we'll do it again. A weak bloop into left field. Does that fall?
Oh, no, it doesn't. Wow. Tail Walls with an acrobatic catch right there to save a run.
Thought that was no man's land.
Oh, I did too. Once off
I
the
thought
bat.
it was a base hit. Goodness. Amazing defensive play there.
And we are into the top of the 8th. Zazzy still has a 6-3 game. We are in the championship round. Last game of the night. Whoever wins this will be the new champion of the Sunburst Invitational.
Yeah, and we're getting down to the end here. It's the top of the 8th. 0-1 pitch. Taken for a strike. I think right here, if you're Zazzy, this is where you got to try to break the spirit of Wilsey. You got to get some runs. Start smacking some baseballs, getting on base. get your runs, as this one's going to be grounded out for an out. Here comes Yandy. Nasty fastball right there, just touches the zone. Sinker goes same spot. That one swung on and missed. 0-2. Oof, fouled away. We'll do 0-2 again.
That's the ball.
That fastball will miss low and inside there. Count goes to 1-2. This one's grounded right to the second baseman. Hit hard, bobbled, flipped to first. And it's in time for out number 2. Jonathan Aranda. We've seen the lefty-lefty heroics. This one's going to be fouled away. 1-1. And that one's going to find some grass. It's a base hit, so lefty-lefty Aranda has got a 2-out single.
Yeah, he strikes again against the lefty. Now we'll see what Nick Fortes could do here. Maybe bring the righty. Yep, and that's what he's going to do. Brian Baker time here for Wilsey.
So Baker's on here in the 8th. Another strike. He's pounding that zone. 0-2. Wow, and another fastball that burns by him, and that's a big strikeout, out number 1.
Now here comes Johnny DeLuca, 2 for 3 in this game. He's going to take that pitch down low for a ball. There's a 1-0 pitch from Clevenger. That's going to be a cutter inside, fouled off, make it even at 1 here. Remember, DeLuca already has 1 home run in this game for Wilsey. Trying to get this, keep on going, down by 3 in the bottom of the 8th, and that's another strikeout here from Clevenger to make it 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th.
Some big strikeouts here from Zazzy, really pounding the zone. And so with 2 outs here, we might get a pinch hitter. We do, and it's going to be Ben Williamson on for Wilsey here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. First pitch swing and popped it up high to center field, and that will be the end of the 8th inning. So it's time, Scuffy. The 9th inning is upon us. Zazzy has the 6-3 lead over Wilsey. This is a winner-take-all here in Game 3 of the finals. This inning will decide who is our Sunburst Invitational winner.
Or we get Chaos Ball. You never
or
know.
we get Chaos Ball.
See what happens, but last time it was in the scenario, Zazzy wasn't able to untack there. There's a perfect Johnny DeLuca, but once again, it's in that gap. Does it find the grass? It doesn't. Cedric Mullins hovers over that for out number 1. It's just that left center, right center gap there at the trop. The ball just dies. Little pause action here. Little breather. We got Chandler Simpson due up, 2 for 4 in this game already, with Taylor Walls and Ben Williamson looming. Here's a 0-0 pitch from Baker. That's going to hit the outside corner for strike number 1. Here's the 0-1. That's be ripped, but that's going to go right to Chandler Simpson and left to make it out number 2 in the top of the 9th.
And that's, I mean, they're good swings for outs right now, but this has got to be a little bit of a flashback here for Zazzy, where you got this lead. Bottom of the 9th is looming, and you're not going to get any more insurance runs. So it's the bottom of the 9th time here in Game 3, winner take all of the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and Webull. Wilsey is down 3. He's got Taylor Walls, Chandler Simpson, and Jonathan Aranda up here in the bottom of the 9th. He needs to at least get 3 runs to keep this game going. And he'll take a pitch for a ball. Sinker inside.
And I feel Clevenger is going to see at least the next 3 batters, no matter what's going to happen. The 2 lefties up next.
And this one's popped up to center field, and there's out number 1. Does this feel familiar, Scuffy?
It does so far, but
we've been here before.
It looks like we might get a pitch hit scenario. Vlade will come in for Simpson.
Do you pull Clevenger or no? I guess not.
No, he wants to face Aranda with Clevenger.
That's true. 0-1 pitch is a ball, apparently. It was a check swing. Swung on and missed, 1-2. Oh, wowie. I thought Ryan Vlade was going to cut the deficit with that swing. Foul ball, 1-2 pitch. And that is a nasty pitch for a strikeout, and now there are 2 outs.
And three chances right here for Zazzy to get to clinch a spot and win the Sunburst Invitational.
Swung on and missed, 1-1. Lefty Aranda versus Clevenger. Wilsey down to his last out.
Nope, that's off the plate.
Fastball misses outside, 2-1. Another pitch misses. It's a ball, 3-1.
You gotta go after him. If he gets a hit.
Fly ball, left field, in the glove, and Zazzy has won the Sunburst Invitational, beating Wilsey. And we have a 2-time champion. Zazzy won Sunburst Invitational 1 many moons ago, and then he lost last season to Wilsey. But he comes back and he gets the revenge he spoke about, and he wins Sunburst Invitational 4 in 3 games.
All in all, Zazzy showed time and time again, when the back is against the wall, he comes through and he gets his first belt. It wasn't introduced until season 2.
Right.
And he wanted that. He comes back here for the 3rd time and clinches the spot here. And, I mean, what a series. Goes all 3. Game 1 starts out with a big game from Zazzy. Game 2, Wilsey comes back, and now just another back and forth. Low-scoring game once again. The pitching has been the theme throughout pretty much all today, and it's just been fun to see. We're known to see the big runs scored, but the pitching, the dotted-up pitches from the bullpen, from the starters, it's fun to watch.
I mean, in really every game he played today, he was able to keep really the score lower than we would have imagined for the skill level of these guys. He just pitched very effective. I mean, being able to keep the score there against Wilsey, and just the other thing, very locked in at the plate. He had some phenomenal, tremendous swings all day, it seemed, every inning.
Yep. And we saw a lot of balls just, died in the outfield with especially that left center gap, right center gap. But it's who's going to push those runs across the board? Who's going to be able to respond? And it showed once again. I mean, Zazzy had plenty of comebacks that he had to come back here today. And overall, it just felt like it was his to win.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, as we said, you can't count him out really at any time. If he fell behind, the clutch factor was there. He was coming back. He had great swings every AB, it felt. 2-out magic. He had so much production.
And we got to see there's production too. Who did it come from? The 9th hitter, Ben Williamson, throughout time and time again. In Game 3 alone, had 4 RBIs of the 6 for Zazzy in this game in the 9th spot. That's big. When you get production in the bottom of the lineup and you can turn it over to your top of the lineup to push out more runs, it's very big in this game.
Yeah, I mean, he just had production throughout the entire lineup. 1 through 9 was just cooking for him all day. The pitching was on point. The PCI placement, timing, there was just nothing keeping him down. And he secures a big W to become our 4th Sunburst Invitational winner and claim his 2nd championship.
And as you see the highlights here, this Johnny DeLuca hit just not getting enough there, as that's going to be a perfect out. But just overall, fantastic showing from everyone here at Sunburst Invitational. But I think it's time to talk to the winner and see how Zazzy's feeling and get his first ever Sunburst Invitational belt.
That is true. This will be his first belt. He didn't have that in the first year. So we're going to throw it over to Scan, who's with our champion.
Zazzy, congratulations. Your second Sunburst Invitational win, your first time in 3 years. First thing on your mind, how does it feel?
Phenomenal. I think after game 2, the Fortes hit that, gave Wilsey the lead, I thought for sure that was the series, the series momentum shifted there. So just great to win. I'm so happy. And, I was on the losing end last year in the finals, so it's nice to get the revenge we talked about.
Yeah, we had a great game 1, and you were coasting through a lot of game 2 despite having a good back and forth. But then that last inning happened in the 9th. What type of emotional turmoil did you go through in this best-of-3 series?
Well, I'm sure there's some cameras on me. After the second game, I pretty much just sat there with my head in my hands. I thought that was it. I've seen it happen for myself in good ways before, so to see it happen to me like that, I thought it was over, man, to be honest with you.
And yeah, now you're a 2-time Sunburst Invitational champion. This is the first time anyone has won it twice. You were our very first winner, so kind of full circle moment here now a few years later. Do you have anything you want to say to people now that you came out with another victory here in the Sunburst Invitational?
I got lots of friends, family watching back home, so I appreciate all you who tuned in, and everybody who tuned in today. It was phenomenal. There was not a game that was a blowout or anything. Just great games today, and again, thanks to the Rays for hosting it.
And now it's about time for our guy Clint to congratulate you and give you your belt.
On behalf of the Tampa Bay Rays, congratulations. You crushed it. And also thank you to all the participants for being here. Every one of y'all, it's so impressive to watch every minute of this. But Zazzy, congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Now, let's send it back to Dimmu and Scuffy to send us home.
Sunburst Invitational. I really want to say it's always a pleasure doing this with you. This is my 3rd year. This is your 4th. I had a ton of fun. Hope you did as well. And I hope you watching did as well. And I wanted to say a big shout out to the Tampa Bay Rays organization for putting this on and allowing us to showcase some of the amazing skill that our community has. We have some really awesome players, and it's super cool to put this together. So a big shout out to Tampa Bay Rays, Yuki, all those guys. Thank you for putting this on. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, it's just been another great year. Year 4, it's kind of crazy that this is the 4th year already.
Yeah.
It's been a fun event. It's always a different event. Each year there's something different that comes about it. We might not have seen the most high-scoring games, but we saw these close games end and end, and it's been a lot of fun to watch. As you mentioned, these players are top to none. They are the 1%ers of this community, and they deserve to be shown in this type of fashion. And once again, shout out to the Rays, shout out to everyone at Coastal Creative, shout out to Rare Job who puts this on. We always have a fantastic here by putting on the Sunburst Invitational. And Tyler, it's a pleasure being in the booth for you for the 3rd straight year.
Yep, absolutely.
But I think that does it. We got Zazzy taking it for the 4th year in the rematch between Zazzy and Wilsey 2. Couldn't ask for anything better.
Great games all around. It was a ton of fun. I hope you enjoyed. I sure did. And we will see you in the next Sunburst Invitational.